the Premier League, and this is our first visit this season to Anfield. We are at Anfield today. It is one of the big homes, the big grounds in the Premier League. Lots of excitement for this one. Whenever Liverpool are playing at home, it's always exciting. They've got a fantastic, fanatical fan base, and I'm really looking forward to this one. Obviously, Mo Salah doing really, really well in the first game week. What can Salah do this week? I know many of you are going to have Salah in your fantasy teams. I've got Salah in mine as well. And, Liverpool up and running after a 3-0 victory against Norwich last week. So they're obviously going to look to get, another good result this week. Nice and early as well. And get the ball rolling. So we are over at Anfield. Big shout out to everyone that's in the chat at the moment. I hope everyone is well and excited for the second round of Premier League action. We got some really exciting matches coming up this week, actually. And if we can just get half as much as excitement as what we had last week, I would take that, because last week was absolutely fantastic. This week we've got Liverpool versus Burnley. That's in an hour's time. We've got also Southampton versus Man United. That's tomorrow. We've got Arsenal versus Chelsea. That's tomorrow. West Ham against Leicester. That's on Monday. We've got, obviously, Wolves versus Spurs. Man City versus Norwich. Leeds versus Everton will be quite interesting. Villa Newcastle. Obviously, later we got Brighton versus Watford. Some decent games around, but yeah, the big ones, I would say this one. I would say Man City versus Norwich. That's tasty. Southampton, Man United, Arsenal versus Chelsea. There's opportunity for points absolutely everywhere. We've got the team coming through, the Liverpool team. Alisson in goal, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Matip, Van Dijk, Tsimikas, Harvey Elliott starts. Then you've got Henderson, Naby Keita, Salah, Jota, and Mane. So that is what we've got as a starting lineup for Liverpool. So I don't know if there's any big surprises there, to be honest. Andy Robertson is on the bench, but wasn't expecting him to play anyway. Tsimikas does start at the back, which I think was pretty much expected. And, I would say largely that's in line with what I was expecting to see. In regards to Burnley, we got Pope in goal. Then we've got Lowton, Tarkowski, me, and Taylor. Goodmanson, Brownhill, Cork, McNeil, Barnes, and Chris Wood up front. So, Burnley tied, pretty much in line with what I was expecting as well. Should be a decent little game. I am expecting Liverpool to win this. I think that Liverpool should win this quite comfortably. I don't know if it'll be as easy as it was against Norwich, but honestly, if this ended 3-0, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise in the world. So I'm expecting 2-0 Liverpool. If it is 3-0, then so be it. I think that Burnley they're an all right side. I expect them to be bottom half of the table this season. I'm not expecting them to get relegated. A few people have predicted that they're going to get relegated. I'm not expecting that. But I do think that they are going to struggle. I just think they grind out results, and they're going to struggle unless they really inject some proper quality into that side. So yeah, this could be a tough little tricky match for Liverpool. Burnley are a hard team to break down. Pope is a fantastic goalkeeper for Burnley. There might be a few fantasy sides that have got Pope in their team, but no, I'm expecting this to be a real battle for maybe the first half, but then the second half, I think Burnley's defences will break. Days at 6:35. Shout out to you, Rafi. Hope you are well. What do you think AJ Lee will? Do you think AJ Lee will join? I don't think so. I don't think she's got the desire to return that Punk had. CM Punk in the chat, of course. Very much expected to that to be mentioned today, and no surprises there. Harvey Elliott starting is a shock, said Walsall till I die. Hope you're well, Walsall till I die. You're wrong. Burnley were the side that handed Liverpool their first Anfield loss after 2 years. Yeah, but it doesn't change my opinion of Burnley. It doesn't change my thoughts as to where they are right now. So I wouldn't say I'm wrong. I really do expect them to struggle this season. And I expect this game to be quite comfortable for Liverpool. As I said, they're a hard team to break down. I think that Liverpool will struggle to do that in the first half. But in my opinion, in the second half, I can see them going on and winning this. Love watching streams, even if it's not watching wrestling. Better Made TV, shout out to you. Hayden says, I hope that Liverpool versus Burnley will be interesting. It absolutely will be. It's always interesting watching Liverpool. They're so dynamic in their attack. And obviously now all eyes are on their defence. Virgil van Dijk being back. Tsimikas a little bit unknown. So it's very interesting looking at Liverpool at the moment. I mean, Liverpool had a really rocky season last year. And really struggled to kind of get any momentum together. And, it was down to injuries. I think it was also a bit down to the fact they didn't have a crowd. The Kop and Anfield is so important to Liverpool that very much is one of the stories of today, them being back. Anfield, welcoming fans back. It is a big story. Last week, Liverpool played at Norwich, at Carrow Road. And, I think that Liverpool having the fans back is going to be a massive benefit to them. Obviously, fans being back for all of the sides is a big benefit, but there's just something so special about Anfield and the Kop. There's something really, really special about that. And I think that this is going to give Liverpool a real boost, a real lift. And as I said, I expect them to win today. Days, Vince needs to do something for SummerSlam. I'm shocked about CM Punk. I've got 4-1 Liverpool. Jamie said, what if Roman actually loses tonight and then at All Out he attacks Omega? James Chadwick, shout out to you. Dave in Real Life says, you never walk alone. Gaming in Real Time says, Days, there's talks of easing COVID restrictions in the South Island of New Zealand. I feel sad being in lockdown and there's no cases on the entire island. The stream's going to be awesome today. Yeah, there's loads happening. To be honest, I'm debating whether to end this stream and start the Brighton stream later. I'm not too sure how to do it, but we might just go straight the way through in the football. Because we are going to be around for, I think it is Brighton versus Watford later. So there's every chance that we just stick around on this stream and just go straight the way through. Then I'm going to see if I can get a little nap. And for all you wrestling fans, we will be doing SummerSlam tonight, of course. And trying to keep an eye on what's happening at UFC. So there's loads coming up. It's a busy day. And obviously still in the process of waking up a little bit. But that's fine. We've started nice and early. Wanted to make sure that, people... people, this is still new. So I wanted to make sure that people knew that we're here. Even though it was a late night last night, we're here. And we're ready to go. And we're looking forward to what is going to be another fantastic weekend of football action. I mean, last weekend was absolutely brilliant. Like, those games and the drama and the scores. I mean, there were so many goals. There was over, 30-odd goals. Couple of upsets as well with Brentford beating Arsenal. And, of course, Manchester City losing. That puts Manchester City under a little bit of pressure right from the get-go. They really can't afford to slip behind much more. Over the space of a season. I think I looked, and last year they might have lost in total about 6 times. So, this year to already have a loss within your first game, and with how tight we think this season is going to be, That's a bit of a problem. That's a little bit of a problem for Man City already. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they respond. But in all fairness, they've got Norwich. I think it's Norwich at home. I would expect that to be a pretty simple victory for them. I can't see Norwich putting up too much of a fight. I really fear for Norwich this year. I think Norwich going down. But I think that I've read that Pep's come out and said that doesn't feel that he needs Harry Kane, and that he's quite happy to operate with what he's got. I've also read reports that apparently Man United are looking at Kylian Mbappe for next year. I mean, I hope that's true. I really hope that's true, because it would be an absolute dream signing for Manchester United. That's the kind of signing that you really do want to see as a Man United fan. You know, Man United should be linked with that kind of caliber of player, and that's not the kind of caliber of player that we tend to get, that we tend to buy. I mean, Fernandes, when we bought him, he's turned out to be one of the best midfielders in the world. But we bought him from, I think it was Sporting Lisbon, and it's not like we got him from Real Madrid, or it's not like he was already setting the world on fire and he was at a massive, massive team. Like, he was in Portugal at, I think, Sporting Lisbon, ready for that next step in his career, and Man United were able to provide him that next step. Fantastic purchase, absolutely brilliant. But, someone like Mbappe is not the kind of player that Manchester United is able to go out and purchase. I still don't think it is. I think, if Real Madrid come in, Real Madrid will surely get Mbappe. But very excited that, Man United are being linked with him. And who knows, it could all be smoke and mirrors. There might be no truth to it, but very excited all the same. I would love to see that come to fruition. Wrestling XFR says, Mbappe, yes! Yes! That's exactly what I'm saying as well. Mbappe, yes! But as you said, I think you have to take it with a pinch of salt. They're not linking us to him this year. They're saying next year. When, in all fairness, Manchester United will need a striker. I can't say that I've seen Liverpool being linked to too many people, but I think that they're still going to have a much improved season. United getting Mbappe would be a massive signing and a shock. Big Boy Tobias says, I'm a Burnley fan and I know that we're losing 4-0. Rafi says, I hope Man United buy Mbappe and Icardi. We have pace up front. It's just two big guys who win headers and hold up the ball. Big Boy Tobias, who is this? Who are we talking about? Are we putting anything on the shelves behind you? Yes, I was meant to do that this week, and actually I did start trying to find stuff. And I went to about 4 different club shops, and I couldn't find anything to put behind me. That's a lie. I found a couple of bobbleheads at Man United and a football from, I think it might have been Brighton. So I was thinking of starting by using those. But what I would say is, if you've got anything that you think can go on the shelves, feel free to send it over to me at Wrestling Days on Twitter. What it needs to be is an item on like a plain background that I can easily delete the plain background. If it's, most things at club shops are on a white background, but it needs to be like a clock or a bobblehead or something like that. If it's a picture, that's fine because we've got wall space, and ideally I want one thing from every Premier League team. So feel free. It'd be a big help if your club has got something that you think would be perfect. Then I'm definitely interested. Yeah, that was something I was going to mention, actually. I really do need to try and get some more stuff. Well, start getting stuff, actually. So that's a good shout. I appreciate that. Wood and Barnes have no pace. Right, got you. So Burnley, we're talking about Burnley. Woods and Burns have got no pace. They win headers and they hold up the ball. I mean, Woods, in all fairness, gets a few goals. You know, I've had him in my fantasy team a couple of times. Not bad at all. Obviously, Burnley is beating Liverpool, says James Chadwick. Yeah, I mean, look, for me, I do think Burnley can be quite tricky to break down. For me, this is about how many, and I'm sure it's that way for quite a few out there. But listen, I will add that you never quite know. Last weekend showed us that anything can happen. So, you know, don't be surprised if this ends a draw, or I don't know if Burnley are going to win. But, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't quite go the way that we're all thinking. Where do you think Brentford will finish? I think Brentford are going to finish. Just above the relegation zone. I think Brentford will finish just above relegation. And I think that they will survive. I think the way that Brentford have recruited has been very interesting. What they've done is they've actually gone out and they've bought players that don't have Premier League experience, but statistically should be good enough for Premier League football. So they've looked at a lot of stats. They've looked at interceptions. They've looked at tackles made and headers won. And all the kind of bits and bobs that clubs look at. And they've established that these players would work in the Premier League, are Premier League standard, and they've gone out and bought them relatively cheap. And they've put together a team that just lacks that Premier League experience. If Brentford go down, it'll be because of that. It'll be because there will have been times where, you know, they've lacked the experience. They've maybe not closed out games. I could see Brentford winning 1-0 and going on to lose 2-1. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're good enough to do it, but they just throw it away at the end of the match, kind of a thing. They don't see out the game. But I really think they're going to be hard to break down, and I fully expect them to survive. And honestly, if they were to finish like 15th, I don't think I would be surprised. I predicted they would finish 17th. I don't think they go down. So the result against Arsenal was still a surprise. I mean, if they're able to beat someone like Arsenal, then you would hope that they would show that same battling spirit and be able to beat a lot of the sides that are going to be in the bottom 10. Because I don't think Arsenal are finishing in the bottom 10. Obviously, Arsenal have gone out and bought Odegaard in midfield. They've also gone out and bought Ramsdale from Sheffield United. So they've improved their goalkeeping situation. Odegaard, I think, is a good pickup. These are signings that, you know, might just see Arsenal climb a place or two. But I still expect Arsenal to be like 8 to 10. I don't think these purchases make them top 6. But the fact that Brentford were able to beat Arsenal, I mean, maybe it was just a really good time to play them, catch them cold, kind of a thing. So I think that Arsenal are still, you know, trying to get their team sorted. You know, the fact they've gone out and bought 2 players this week sort of suggests that they weren't quite where they needed to be for the start of the season. So, you know, ideally, if I'm an Arsenal fan, I'm still annoyed, even though they've gone out and bought these players, that they haven't got these deals done earlier, because I think they could have done with them against Brentford. And actually, I think Ramsdale's a very good signing. Leno, I just don't rate. I think he was at fault for arguably both the goals, or certainly didn't help. Yeah, he's not very commanding in his area. And I think that going out and buying someone like Ramsdale, who has featured for England, not cheap. I think he set them back 20-odd million, was it, that they've paid Sheffield United for him. So yeah, I think that you know, Arsenal have gone out, they've bought some good players, and it could improve their situation. But I think even Arsenal fans will tell you, whilst they've got Arteta as manager, they're not confident. Wrestling XFR said, I woke up an hour ago and I'm hyped for SummerSlam tonight. Do you think there will be a new stage? Definitely, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to be a a stadium show, so they're not going to use the Raw or SmackDown thing. So I don't know if it'll be a stage similar to what they used at WrestleMania, which I can't even remember now, but I think, did it have had the pirate ship in the background, didn't it? So it won't be that. So, yeah, there'll be a big stage. I don't expect it to be anything themed. I expect it just to be a big stadium stage. But, yeah, I'd expect it. It's a stadium show. I mean, tonight's huge. Ramsdale was terrible last season, says Rafi. He's still young, mate. He's still young. Goalkeepers are... I mean, I think he's about 23 or so. Goalkeepers, play well into when they're 35, 36, and potentially beyond. I think that he is someone that's got quality. I think that he is someone that is a good pickup. I think that he can do it. He's got Premier League experience. He's been called up to the England side. And I think that it's is it the best goalkeeper that you could go and get? Probably not, but he is a young English goalkeeper with Premier League experience, and I don't think there's too many of those around. Or certainly not ones that are going to be available to Arsenal. So I don't mind the purchase. I think that it doesn't establish him as their new number one. But what it does do is gives them options that you could argue they didn't have before. Do you think Roman will leave if he loses to Cena? I don't think he's losing to Cena, to be honest. So it's hard to say because I don't think he loses. I've never thought that he's going to lose, and now this stipulation's come in. I think it even more. So I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't expect him to lose. If he does lose, do I expect him to leave? No, but he might have a little break. But saying that, he was away for most of 2020, so unless he's going to go off to do a film, but then that means that he's got to come back when he said he won't come back. It's just I don't know. I don't like it. If he said that if he loses tonight, he's going to walk away. And I don't want him to walk away and mess around and come back. And if you go on, you gone. So yeah, I don't know. I think he wins. Morning. I'm still recovering from rampage. I think I got Lampard on the brain. CM Punk being back is huge for AEW, says Craig. I agree, buddy. Yep, I completely agree. That would be a disappointment. I hope it's an old stage from 15, 16 or 17. Max said that was a big statement by Roman, but I think he's winning. Yes, thank you for the effort you put in. Sean, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Rafi said Arsenal should have got De Gea instead of Ramsdale. Don't think you would have got him. De Gea's our number one at United, and Henderson's out injured. So he's United, I don't think, would sell, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, there could have been other keepers that they could have got. I don't think they would have got De Gea. Are you excited for SummerSlam? Sure, yes. I'm a bit more focused right now on the football because I really enjoy the football. So yeah, SummerSlam's coming up tonight. It's going to be huge. Really looking forward to it. But yeah, Liverpool. My mind is on this at the moment, and all the football that we've got coming up. Frank Lampage. I've still not slept after Rampage, and now I'm watching Premier League action, says James Hill. It's quite the 24 hours, isn't it? It's quite the 24 hours. I completely agree. There's going to be a lot of people talking about Punk and Rampage, and I've no issue with that, because it really is one of the best moments in wrestling history. I will stand by that. I think when I think about my personal favourite moments in wrestling history, one of them that comes to mind is Dolph Ziggler cashing in. I thought Dolph Ziggler cashing in his Money in the Bank, the pop in the Izod Centre. Unfortunately, what Ziggler's become is not what he was. I mean, what he was one of the brightest young talents that everyone wanted to see be the next big star. He was kind of like a bit like Daniel Bryan. People were desperate for Dolph Ziggler to win that world championship. And when he cashes in, the Izod Centre loses its mind. Like, they are desperate to see him cash in. Like, saying it now, it feels weird. Because if you look at what Ziegler is now, it doesn't marry up to what I'm saying. Like, when I tell you that he was so over, and people were desperate for him to cash in, and he comes down with Big E and AJ Lee, and he cashes in on Alberto Del Rio, and he wins the title. It's just one of the best moments. It's still my favourite cash-in. I prefer that over the Seth Rollins cash-in at WrestleMania, which is probably my second favourite cash-in. But, yeah, I think back at, like, the Ziggler moment. I think back at Sting's arrival. He's in WWE, which I absolutely love. I think back to CM Punk and John Cena. And, you know, I think back to all of that. But absolutely, I have CM Punk returning to wrestling at AEW. It just naturally fits. Just parks right up in my car park of memories. CM Punk's right in there. Hayden said, I'm Team Roman. I remember watching Punk and Just Incredible back in 2006, and I fell in love with wrestling. Due to Punk, seeing him come back got me emotional. Yeah, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. WWE are looking for taller wrestlers. Yes, but look at how good Dynamite Kid was for his height. I hope Dakota Kai will beat Raquel and become a new champ, says Rafi. We've got Cheryl telling us about srv2.sportslive7.usa. I'm sorry, Cheryl. You're gone, love. You're gone. I can't support that. I can't support that kind of activity. Seeing him becoming champ would make WWE stale and unwatchable, says Craig. James Chadwick said, I rewatched the Punk segment when I woke up. There's a great video actually doing the rounds where there's someone in the crowd. I can't remember who sent it me actually. Let me give credit where it's due. Someone sent me it as DM. It was Kenny Jones. Kenny Jones sent me... hang on, let me turn the sound down. This video here, I don't know if it's showing. This video is live CM Punk. Oh, actually, it was live, was it? Was it done live? CM Punk, so they were like, there we go, Rampage. I'll tell you what, I didn't realise they'd done it live. I thought they'd just chucked it up after. 85,000 views, though, that. Do you think Becky will come back tonight? Yes. Right, we're just building towards Liverpool versus Burnley. We've just got a little interview with Sean Dyche, the Burnley manager. And as we said, this is going to be quite an interesting little game, this one. I don't know if anyone's got any Burnley players in their fantasy team, but in all fairness, having Burnley players in your team is not the worst idea. They do tend to pick up some points. And they have picked up some defensive points in the past. In fact, if we have a look at last season's Premier League table, 2019 to 2020, we can see that Burnley finished 10th. Burnley finished 10th last season, which is not too bad at all. Goals against, they conceded 50, which... Oh, hang on. That was 2 years ago. Hang on. Burnley, not as good. Last season, 17th. So, 17th last season. But they were, they've been up in the Premier League for a while. They normally come in with some good results. Last year, they conceded, in all fairness, you know, that's really interesting. 2 years ago, they conceded 50 goals. Last year, they conceded 55. But 55 is not bad when you look and see that Leicester that finished 5th conceded 50 and Leeds conceded 54. They were 9th. Newcastle conceded 62. Crystal Palace 66. Southampton 68. West Brom 76. Sheffield United 63. Like, you know, Burnley, they do okay. It's goals. They just really struggle for goals. They only scored 33. I mean, that is poor. That is poor. So I think with Burnley, if you was going to get Burnley players in your team, there are some people that bring in like Chris Woods because he can get some goals up front. Like a lot of them would have come from Woods. But sometimes it's not bad to get up like a couple of their defenders. Normally, defensively, they're not like one of the best sides. They are a bottom 10 side for like defensively as well. But you can pick up Burnley players for next to nothing. Like they can fill out a bench. So there might be some people that have got like Tarkowski, who can chip in with some clean sheets and the odd assist, maybe even the odd goal. But there might be some people that have got Woods up front or something like this. But I think that their average starting age is quite old, 29 years for Burnley last weekend. So they've got quite an age inside. I really worry for the future of Burnley. I really do. I just think they need a lot of work. And last year, I mean, looking at the table, last year they finished 17th. This year, I think they'll probably survive relegation, but I can't see. I worry for Palace. I think Crystal Palace are a side that are in danger of slipping into the relegation spots. So I can see Norwich, Watford and Burnley going down, or it could be Norwich, Watford and Crystal Palace. I think Brentford are fine. I really do. I think Brentford will survive. Rafi says, I'm going to predict that Burnley win 2-1 with Barnes and Wood getting goals. Okay, fair play. Respect. When will Brian Danielson make his debut? I think the plans for him might be all out. I didn't expect him obviously last night. I think if you've got CM Punk, then that's enough, isn't it? Like that's your headline. You don't need anything else. So even Wednesday, like CM Punk's going to be on Dynamite. It's his first Dynamite appearance. Dynamite's going to do a massive number. You don't need Brian Danielson yet. So all out maybe, but I don't know. Even then, you've got CM Punk's first match. It'll probably be at All Out. People are going to tune in for that reason, but when do you drop in Brian Danielson, or Daniel Bryan as he's known to many? Take over tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Chumpaz says Burnley 3-0. Let's see what else we've got. According to Cultaholic, there's another massive signing for AEW, possibly at All Out. Yeah, I've heard this. I can't remember where I heard it from. Might have been PW Insider. That it's additional to Daniel and additional to CM Punk. Becky Lynch returned tonight. Well, I wouldn't get too excited. Maybe. James Hill says, Villa fan, hoping that we can get off the mark. It will take time for our new players to get embedded, but I think we will kick on. I agree with that. I really love Leon Bailey. I think he's a brilliant sign-in. I think the fact... I don't know. Can you give me some info on this, actually? What's the deal with Danny Ings? Like, how did you get him so quick? Like, it seemed to be a case that Grealish was sold, and, like, literally the next announcement I saw was that Danny Ings was coming in. Like, it feels like you must have been in talks, but I didn't really hear any reports. Maybe I just missed them, that you was in talks for Danny Ings. But it really felt like, to me, it felt like Grealish had gone and Danny Ings had come in. Like, out of nowhere. It's as if you'd been having, like, secret talks. I mean, like, it's as if you literally picked up the phone and went, how much is Ings? Like, 25 mil? Yeah, done. Like, can you do it? Send him priority mail, please, thanks. Like, it was so quick. So quick. It wasn't like you sold Grealish and then, like, a week later, it was, like, the same day. Or the next day or so, like this. Like, Grealish has gone and Ings has gone to Villa. Honestly, it really caught me by surprise. But I think that's a really good signing. I mean, you've gone out and bought a proven Premier League striker and someone that could have gone to quite a few sides. Leon Bailey, I think, is a brilliant pickup. Buendia, who's come from Norwich, I think is a decent signing as well. Heard him linked with a lot of big teams. I think someone should go in for Sarr at Watford. I mean, what a great little player he is. So I think someone should go in for Sarr. And, Buendia is someone that doesn't deserve to be down in the Championship. So I think you did some good business. I completely agree. It just all needs to click in place for you. But I think Villa are a side that you could really benefit from getting Fantasy League into your Fantasy League team. I mean, I've got Mings and Ings. Mings and Ings. I got Mings, Ings, and lots of Villa things. But yeah, I've got Mings and Ings. And honestly, I was really tempted to bring in Bailey. I just think that for the money, how much they cost, they're worth having. And I think Villa will be around mid-table again. Maybe even higher than that, actually. Could be pushing top 8. I think if it clicks, once the team adjusts to life after Grealish, that's where we are. We're in life after Grealish at Villa. Once they get used to that and the team get used to playing with each other, I agree. I completely agree. I think you're up and running. I'm quite excited for the future of Villa. I don't know how much money that you've got left though. I don't know if there's what you're looking at. There's an argument you might need a little more at the back. I like Mings, though. And I think you've got Twanzebe be on loan from Man United. So, I like that. I don't know about your fullbacks. To be honest. But yeah, I think you've got a good little team that's coming together there. And you've still got Ollie Watkins to come back, haven't you? So, what a great season he had. And there's no reason to think he won't have another great season. So... Days, I'm disappointed you haven't noticed. Burnley have every player number 1 to 11 on the field. It's actually only the second time that this has happened. That's exciting. Danny Ings was a huge surprise. Literally no Villa fan expected it as well. Brilliant. A lot of Villa fans thought we might get Abraham from Chelsea, and this came out of nowhere. I suppose, in a way, I suppose if I'm a Villa fan, I'm excited, but I'm also... am I a little disappointed? Because I think Abraham's a bit of a legend, isn't he, for you guys? I sort of think that he is... because you had him on loan, as you know, and he was brilliant for you in the Championship. And did he even... I don't think he played for you when you came to the Premier League. I think he went back to Chelsea and then had a decent season with Chelsea. But obviously he's just gone to Roma and for 30-odd million. I said before, I mean, United, I think, could have gone in for Tammy Abraham. I think as a little backup to Cavani for 30-odd million. I mean, you just don't need to, worry about... You don't need to worry about having a striker then. He's an out-and-out striker. He's got Premier League goals. He's young. Roma are a massive team. They've gone in for him. And I'm saying have him as a bit of a backup. But he's gone over there to be a first starter, first name on the team sheet kind of a player, 30-odd million. So I do like him. I suppose in a way, if I'm a Villa fan, I'm like, it's bittersweet. Ings, the only issue with Ings is he's 28, 29, whereas Abraham's obviously a lot younger than that. I don't know his age actually. It's 23, 24. Might even be younger, I'm not sure, but either way, I think whoever you'd got, you're laughing, aren't you? And you've got Ollie as well, so yeah, that's amazing. I was surprised. It came out of nowhere for me. Let's go down this then. 2 questions. Hello, Koala Plays. 2 questions. Do you think about the Elias stuff on Raw? And also, what do you think tonight? Okay, so Elias on Raw, I'm really into it. I don't quite know where it's leading. I think that we could get an answer tomorrow. I think that once we've got SummerSlam out of the way, then, we can move with Elias. Not walking with Elias, we're moving forward with Elias. I really like it. I think that it's interesting. It's got my attention, and I like it. Yeah. This is probably the most interested in Elias I've been for a long time. And I think we get an answer on it tomorrow. In regards to your football question about prediction, you said 4-1. I'm probably gonna say clean sheet to Liverpool. To be honest, I'm probably gonna go with 3-0. It's about the same scoreline, but just slightly different. I'll go 3-0 rather than the 4-1. Sean Dyche and Jurgen Klopp having a go at each other from before. Can't be Bray. He can't go anywhere till Halloween time. We're just hearing from Klopp. Just saying a couple of little niggles, couple of injuries, personal stuff as well has resulted in the team being the team. When do you think Tony will trim the roster? It's starting to look like NXT. They've signed everyone. No, I think we've got good competition. I love Burnley. Sean Dyche in particular. I don't know. I don't know when Tony Khan's going to trim. I think he's just taken in and, as contracts come up, then he'll make decisions. He is going to have to start to be a bit ruthless. But because the bigger concern really isn't the TV time. It's the lack of money that's coming in. Like, they are not getting tons from this TV deal. At least they wasn't. I mean, I think the TV deal was really poor when they first signed it. I think it was just to get them on TV. Then they renegotiated, and I think it's a bit better, but it's nothing compared to what WWE get from Fox. Nothing. And then you've got, obviously, like the merch. It's going to be selling all right, but it's not going to be doing WWE numbers. And they haven't got a video game out. They haven't been able to go on tour. They haven't even been able to have fans in at all at Daly's place for a long, long time. Like, they've taken a hit. Their profit and loss must just look horrific. But, they've gone out. They spent a lot of money on Punk. I think that, the concern is going to be that they are going to need to get some money coming in. They're obviously got big shows coming up, and that's going to help them. I think you'll see more big shows as well as they try to just get money through the door. I think the sales of the CM Punk T-shirts going to massively help. And that, it crashed their website last night, so I think you can get onto it now. I still haven't ordered mine, but I'm desperate for it, and I really want that new CM Punk shirt. So when will he make cuts? I don't think he'll go out of his way to make cuts, to be honest. I think that as contracts come up, he'll probably let people know that I'm not looking to renew. And you'll start to see a few people leave as a result. But it won't be big names, of course. It'll be a lot of that kind of dark talent, elevation talent. Craig said, I think AEW took away a lot of WWE fans last night. WWE had better step up their game. AEW is what pro wrestling fans really want. I don't agree, to be honest. I think that WWE cater to a slightly different market. And I kind of think that us as wrestling fans need to understand and accept that. And it's taken me a long time to accept it. But I'm coming round to accepting it now. I think it's as simple as AEW is the best that you can get it pro wrestling wise in North America. I mean, there'd be arguments New Japan's better, but I think in North America, AEW, NXT are amongst the best you can get for pro wrestling. But I think you look at like Raw and SmackDown to a degree, and it's sports entertainment. And even WWE class themselves as sports entertainment. And I think they are, certainly for Raw, trying to cater to a different market. I don't think there's any degree of Vince waking up or Vince changing or Vince being out of touch and this is going to shake him up and, he needs to learn that this, what he's doing isn't what fans want. I mean, SmackDown gets 2 million. Raw does 1.8. People were saying once Bray left that the ratings were going to drop, and they didn't. And people have been saying for a long time that unless the product improves, the ratings are going to drop. They're not. Like, Vince is catering to his audience, and I think Vince knows his audience quite well, because the ratings are still standing firm. AEW would kill for those numbers. So Vince, I think, has got a family-friendly product that appeals to seemingly quite a wide audience. And I don't think he's never been a wrestling guy. He doesn't call them wrestlers. He doesn't refer to it as wrestling. It's sports entertainment. And he's not interested in the kind of product that AEW are doing. I mean, in all fairness to Vince, in his eyes, the closest they tried to get to AEW was NXT, and it flopped. In the sense of, what numbers is NXT doing? NXT is doing 500,000, 600,000. It's not getting anywhere near Raw and SmackDown numbers. Vince could look at that and go, I've got a show on a Monday night that does 1.8. I've got a show on a Friday night that does 2 million. I've got a show on a Wednesday that does 500,000. And everyone's telling me that my shows need to be more like the Wednesday night show. How does that make any sense? I mean, yes, look, you can counter-argue with, but with the star power that Raw and SmackDown have got, if you was to make it more like NXT, then of course it wouldn't be 500,000, blah, 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 blah. But you're not arguing with me. You're arguing with Vince. And if Vince believed that being like AEW was the right way forward, then WWE would be more like AEW, like Raw and SmackDown would be more like AEW. But it isn't. He doesn't think that's the right way forward. And this is why I think if you're thinking that this CM Punk thing's going to result in a massive shake-up, I don't see it. I really don't see it. I don't see WWE changing. And if you're into what AEW are doing, that's brilliant. Watch AEW. And if you're into what NXT are doing, brilliant. Watch that. But that might be changing, because guess what? Vince didn't like what it was doing. And if you're into Raw, brilliant. Keep watching that. And if you're into SmackDown, brilliant, keep watching that. But I think if you're holding out for, like, change, I just don't see it coming. I don't see it coming. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm just being completely honest that I'm someone that would like to see Raw change. I'll hold my hands up to that. I would like to see the Raw product change, as I've said many, many, many times. But I don't see it happening. I've conceded the fact that I think that this is... And I can see now why. I mean, Reginald getting 33 million views on Instagram. I get it now. I get it all. I get it. These are the numbers that Vince sees. You're going to get more Reginald because he gets views. You're going to get more, he apparently is into... I read a story, and I'm sorry to bang on about so much about wrestling, but obviously, we are primarily a wrestling channel. But I read a story that Vince... is judging the Alexa character by merch sales for this weekend. And apparently, if the merch doesn't sell that well for Alexa and Lily, then there could be a change in her character. That's a rumour that I've seen, a report that I've read, that he's going to judge Alexa by that, because he knows there's, fans aren't totally into it. I don't think the numbers are all that great for Alexa. But apparently Vince really loves Lily. He finds it hilarious, is what people are saying. So, I don't know. I don't think what AEW are doing is going to change his mind. I think he knew that Punk would be a big deal. But he could have surely put the money down and got Punk at any point over the past couple of years. Certainly when Punk was working with WWE backstage. If he'd have given him the right amount of money and creative freedom, I think he could have gone and got him at any point. But... yeah, I mean, Punk, I don't think was ever going to go back and throw tomatoes or use dripsticks or have conversations with Lily dolls. Yeah, and I think whilst they were doing that kind of content, I think it was going to be very difficult to get Punk, because he's not interested in that. Punk said last night he left wrestling in 2005, but he returned last night. And I don't even think that's a diss of WWE. I just think that is Punk being very honest with saying Vince sees it as sports entertainment. We have to see it that way. And Punk sees it that way as well. Vince is a dictator. WWE run like a dictatorship. James Hill says, banging on about wrestling. How dare you? To be honest, I've given up on Raw, says IKTR. Yeah, many people have. But as many people that seem to be leaving, there seems to be a young audience, like kids, I have to think, are joining. So, like, you know, you lose, say, 10,000, but you gain 10,000. I mean, I think Raw's rating the other day was 1.86, which, you know, everyone said, well, below 2 million still. Yeah, they're absolutely right. It's still below 2 million. But it's not dropped. It's still 1.86, and it's been that way for a long time. During the pandemic at times, it was 1.4. There was a couple of weeks where we got to 1.4. Now the crowds are back. We're back up to pretty consistently around 1.8. So, it's interesting. Craig said, I'm 45 and I grew up watching WWE and it was much better during the Attitude Era. I respect your opinion. That is why I subscribed to the channel. Yeah, Craig, shout out to you, bud. Yeah, I the Attitude Era, I mean, I grew up during that time as well. And I think that he was forced into that by WCW. I don't think, I said last night, I think it'd be very interesting if WCW hadn't been around. Would we have got the Attitude Era? I'm not so sure we would. Because I look at Hulkamania and how that was aimed at kids. I look at, you know, what he was doing in the early 90s. And, you know, some of the, like, Doink the Clown. You look at, like, Bret Hart, who was aimed at kids. You look at John Cena that came after the Attitude Era. I kind of think Attitude Era was a little bit of a sign of the times. You know, you had a bit of like a counterculture vibe going on. South Park was coming through, and Jerry Springer and late night TV, and Vince Russo, I think, had a big influence behind the scenes. And I think that I look at that kind of era, and it's sort of the exception to the rule. People keep harking back to the Attitude Era because it's the exception to the rule. And ever since then, we've kind of been in a bit of a steady decline. Like, Ruthless Aggression was a step down from Attitude Era. And then once Ruthless Aggression had run its course, we were into the John Cena era, where John Cena was kind of main event in everything. And, you know, I think for a long time it's been family-orientated and a PG product. But I think especially in the past 6 months, Raw in particular seems to be more kid-focused. But... oh, look at this. Anfield, look at the scenes. Hope you're good. Seth was cutting his promo when the lights went red. Did you think it was The Fiend? No. No, I genuinely didn't. I didn't know what it was. I wondered who it was or what it was, but I genuinely didn't think The Fiend. Right, we've got a busy-looking Anfield. We are going to shift our focus back to... there's going to be plenty of time to talk wrestling, my friends. We've got a whole SummerSlam stream coming up tonight, and we're going to start at least an hour before the kickoff show. But I'm definitely up for any conversations. The fact that we're live for football is not a barrier to talk about anything. But it would be rude to not turn our attention here to Liverpool. And just seeing the scenes right now, there's flags being waved by Liverpool fans. There's a woman there that's got a scarf that says, "This is Anfield." I mean, I'm a Manchester United fan, but it still hits me seeing all these people, all these football fans, you know, in Liverpool, one of the absolute cathedrals of football in the world. I know they've got plans to expand Anfield as well, and I really wish they would. Anfield deserves to be bigger. I mean, look at that shot there of everyone in the stands. And, you know, it's just so great to see Liverpool fans back, because they are vocal, they are passionate. This is one of the great grounds. And out come Burnley. Boos for the Burnley side as they make their way out. It can be quite a daunting place to go to, Anfield. Days, I managed to get the punk shirt. Very good. Dave in real life says Mo Salah running down the wing. Salah, he's our Egyptian king. We got flags being waved in the crowd. I said before as well, if you've got anything that you want to chuck on the shelves, I'm looking for like things that I can put on. Like obviously I don't want backgrounds and all of this. I just literally need the items. This is Anfield is the sign that's being held up. We're getting like some subs making their way out. There's a big roar for the subs. And here come some more people. There's the football. We've got You'll Never Walk Alone, of course, playing. Oh, it's great. It's absolutely brilliant. There's not many grounds that give you this kind of... I mean, I've kind of got goosebumps. I've got to be honest. I'm a Man United fan and I've got, like, goosebumps. Because you've just got a full Anfield, flags being waved, and out come the players as they're singing. I mean, it's special, isn't it? Look, they're singing You'll Never Walk Alone. Oh, it's so special. It's honestly, Jesus. Look at this. They're not even really applauding as the players walk out. Like, there was a little applause, but... Oh, look at these scenes. This is football. This is football. Look at these scenes. Just singing all as one as the players walk out. God, it's quite emotional, man. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. That song, oh, it's brilliant. Look at this. I don't know how the players aren't, like, moved to tears. I really don't. Look at that. Flags, scarves. Walk on. With hope in your heart. For you'll never walk alone. This hits hard. It hits different because we haven't seen it for so long. And Liverpool fans doing their team well. Big, big applause. Big roar as they finish the song. You'll never walk alone. And do you know what? Hats off. Literally hats off. Maybe not literally. Come on, Liverpool. You'll never walk alone. I love this. Anfield is rocking, says Shauna. AEW shop is still down. Days, what's your score prediction and how are you doing today? I'm doing good. Oh, look at that as well. The 97. There's a wreath that they've got, all in remembrance for the 97 that lost their lives. All for the 97 that lost their lives going to a football match, yeah. Tifo. We know that's a Tifo now. All the fans holding up signs, and it's got the flames, and it's got the 97. Yeah. Never, never, never forgotten. The 97 that lost their lives. The Hillsborough disaster of, am I right in saying 1989? When, I mean, there'll be many people that might not know, or there could be some that don't know, and obviously there was a game, and there was a crush in the ground at Hillsborough. There was a surge of people, and people lost their lives, and... You know, never forgotten. The one of the biggest sporting disasters ever. Klopp looks weird without glasses, says Dave. Sam, shout out to you. Shout out to you, bud. James Chadwick said, even as a United fan, when Anfield is singing You Never Walk Alone, it gives me goosebumps. R.I.P. to all of those that died in the Hillsborough disaster. That's really well said, dude. I completely agree. Appreciate the support, and I couldn't have worded that better. Yep. Henderson taking the wreath and putting it in front of the cop. Oh. Why is this hitting so hard on a Saturday morning? What is going on? Do you know what I mean? It's not that long ago CM Punk came back, had a little sleep, woken up, and now it's like I'm being slapped in the face with emotion. So, anyway, they take the knee, and we're about to get underway with Liverpool versus Burnley, and we are up and running. And Liverpool in red, Burnley in their away white strip. I don't know if people saw, but there's a new Tottenham third kit that dropped. It's horrific. Anna was telling me about it, and I managed to find a picture of it. I wonder if I've got a picture here. So we are up and running here, and Tottenham third. Oh my god! I just saw this third kit again. It's awful. I'm going to show it you so that you can. It's just it's becoming a regular part of the streams now. I'm going to call this segment "Laughing at Tottenham." So we're just going to laugh at Tottenham for a moment. It just makes me feel better about things. This is a recurring laughing at Tottenham segment. I mean, in all fairness, it looks like this stream. If this stream was to spit out a kit, it might look like that. But there's a lot going on there. And none of it is good. So that is the new Tottenham third kit. I mean, I sort of feel like if you get it tight enough, you're going to look like a cyclist. So, yeah. I don't know what's happening. I mean, Anna sent me a picture of that, and she, in the chat last night, sent a message crying, like they've just released the third kit. My club is a joke. Sorry, it's not great. Passionate Liverpool crowd, and as we said, we're up and running anyway. First half, couple of minutes in. Again, yes, if you want to send stuff for the shelves, please do so. Send it to the Wrestling Days Twitter. I'm looking for quirky little bits. I don't mind more than 20 items, but I'm looking for 20 items. One for each Premier League team. We've got a bit of wall space we can fill. We've got the shelves as well that we can fill. I'm trying to get 20 things that we can put dotted around. I did see like an Ollie bobblehead, which I thought was quite good. I think a Brighton football, maybe a mug, things along those lines. Then we'll fill up the shelves. So we can definitely do that. Salah whipping the ball in, far post headed, wide by Liverpool. Jota putting the ball wide. We'll get the stats up. Always takes a couple of minutes before we can get to the stats. But we'll get the stats up. I'm laughing at Spurs as an Arsenal fan. A lot of people are laughing at Spurs at the moment. But in all fairness, they managed to get a good result last week. So can't laugh at that. Granted, the midweek result wasn't great. But yeah, I must admit, I feel for them. If you are a Spurs fan, my sympathies, honestly, I do feel for you. Days, I did my changes for next week, but I forgot to activate the wildcard, so I got hit with a minus 28 points. Luckily, as long as I activate, the previous transfers are free. Here we go. Ball whipped. Oh, off the line. Burnley taking a shot. Okay, the flag was up. Okay, flag was up. Trent making the save on the line, but the flag was up anyway. Days, did you hear Cardi B is going to be the guest? I didn't. No, that's amazing. I've sent some stuff. I hope you like it. Have you seen the Everton Pride kit? Looks ace, says Jacko. I have seen the Everton Pride kit. I'm not going to judge it because it is for a good cause. But if it was just a normal kit, it would be like a unicorn had thrown up a rainbow. I think I've seen another team with a kit similar to it. It's not a proper kit, is it? It's like a warm up thing, so it's not a real kit. But yeah, it's very good. It's for a good reason. Frenchie said Spurs are the most hated in the Premier League. Oh, I don't know. Have you ever heard of Man United? We're pretty hated. I think Pogba. They were doing that on TalkSport. Andy Goldstein was going, am I saying Pogba or Bogba? Pogba. and he was doing that, and I think that's where my brain has got mixed up. Ball bouncing around the middle of the park at the moment. Neither side able to really get a hold of the game, and we might have the stats. So we'll jump into the chat. Really appreciate people joining us. I know this is still a new thing for the channel, and people are unsure about it, but you know, we're here for this. I keep saying this, but we're here for this, and I want to get your thoughts about football. Our football community isn't that big at the moment. Obviously, it'd be brilliant if it would grow. I'm hoping that it does grow. But whilst we're growing it, it's a great opportunity for you to just be heard even more and have your say and get your points across. So, yeah, I really appreciate people joining us. I love the football talk, the football conversation. I'm hoping that we grow that. And, yeah, we've got the stats up now, which is cool. Ball going out. There's Trent trying to pull it back. Ball bounces off Trent. So I think it's a goal kick to Burnley. Trent bombing down that right-hand side. Yeah, good ball by Henderson. Trying to whip it in. And Liverpool so fluid in their attack. I mean, they've got a forward line, haven't they? They haven't got an out-and-out striker, really. Salah, Mane, Jota. Where do you think Kane goes? That's a good question. Where do I think Kane goes? I think that Kane is gonna struggle to leave Tottenham. If it's to be believed, Pep Guardiola coming out saying that he's quite happy with what he's got, then I don't see how you can say you're happy with what you got and then stump up 150 million. I don't know if they're playing hardball because Kane wants out and they're trying to force the price down a little bit. And, maybe Daniel Levy is resigned to the fact he's going to have to sell. But to be honest, I don't see Daniel Levy ever being resigned to anything. I'm right now, I'm struggling to see him leave. But I think this is a saga that's going to play out right to the final moments of the transfer window. And I'm only basing that on what Guardiola has said. So he said he's happy with what he's got. Doesn't feel that he needs a striker. I mean, if he's saying that, Tottenham absolutely don't want to sell. I don't see how that drives the price down. Daniel Levy just, doesn't want to sell. It's not, in his mind, he wants to keep Kane. So Liverpool could score 3 today. Yeah, I think, Burnley, credit to Burnley. They're a tricky little side. I don't expect this to be easy for Liverpool. It could become easy in the second half, but certainly not in this first half in the opening. I don't expect them to blow Burnley away. But, I don't know. Sean Dyche having a word with an assistant. I say a word, an argument. Quite passionately, actually. Ball headed forward by Liverpool. People might disagree, but I've got a season ticket for Altrincham, and I would rather support a small local team. It's fine, I support Stourbridge, but I support both. I mean, Stourbridge, I have to accept the fact they're probably never going to be in the Premier League. I mean, who knows? One day they might, but probably not in my lifetime. So, I like supporting them. And I don't know who they're playing today, actually. I like supporting Stourbridge, but I've got a Premier League side as well. There's quite a vocal reaction here as we're seeing Simicus charging into Goodmanson. I think the loud reaction was that there was nothing in it. From the Liverpool fans, but he did shoulder charge him. Goodmanson went down and is still down, and the referee has stopped play almost 10 minutes in here. It's absolutely flying. Virgil's come over just to have a little check, make sure, but I think he's okay. Doctors are with him. It was a shoulder tackle. I can't wait for SummerSlam. Days, I'm always going to ask UFC questions. What fight are you looking forward to? Usman Covington, Cejudo Shevchenko. Usman Covington, yeah. I'm into UFC more so than anything else. Usman Covington, I think, is a really great fight. It's got a lot of people talking because I think Covington gave such a good account of himself last time they faced each other. I personally think Usman wins this quite comfortably, but I totally understand why the excitement is there. And it's a fight that I'm looking forward to as well. I am also looking forward to Gane versus Ngannou, though. I think that's going to be a great fight. And in a way, I'm looking forward to Conor versus Poirier just for the circus. I mean, I think Poirier wins, but I'm still looking forward to it. So, yeah, there's some big things coming up in the second part of the year for UFC. Dana also said he had something massive this year, and he hasn't announced anything. So I don't know what he was referring to. But, yeah, Dana White seems to have a lot, something up his sleeve. We'll see. Right, we're back underway. Burnley have managed to get the ball, but can't feed it through. Liverpool mopping it up at the back. At the moment, you can see 2 shots on target for Liverpool. 2 shots, none on target. Nothing for Burnley. They did have a shot that was cleared off the line, but it was offside anyway. So, not a bad little first 10 minutes, this. It's been back and forth. We just haven't seen many clean-cut chances, but great crowd. We're at Anfield. It's rocking. You can feel it. Ball played out to Salah. Headed clear by Burnley. Can you look at the Ajax away and the Bayern Munich Champions League? I'd like to get your opinions on them. I can do it, but I'll have to do it at half-time. I saw the new Ajax. Is it their third kit? The 3 Little Birds Marley one. It's amazing. Love it. Black kit, but with like yellow, red and green stripes. And it's Bob Marley inspired. And it's got 3 little birds on the back. So that's their song. Bit like how You'll Never Walk Alone is Liverpool. Did you say Bayern have got a Champions League shirt? That's interesting. Champions League shirt. I remember Man United did that. Black thing with like a... It was a big kind of crest. I mean, that's a good... It's not a bad idea, that, to have a Champions League shirt. More money in it. Pre-COVID, SummerSlam normally had 3 pre-show matches. It's odd there's only 1. It could be that it's at Vegas, so they want all the mega matches. SummerSlam is about 3.5 hours on the network, says Brighton fan. That's interesting. That's interesting. Here we go. Corner to Liverpool. Here's Trent whipping the ball in to the centre. Headed clear by Burnley. Ball going out to Keita, but just rolls past him. Goes out to Harvey Elliott into Trent. Trent whipping the ball in. Lovely ball. Almost getting to the back where I think... was that Virgil at the back? Henderson. Here's... Elliott playing it forward to Trent. Trent again looking to whip it in. Lovely curling ball, but great by Pope. Pope coming out and claiming it. But it was an in-swinger going towards the back post. Trent so impressive with his deliveries. I mean, honestly, one of the best. I've got questions for you. Marvel or DC? DC. KFC or McDonald's? KFC. But I've been to McDonald's more. Football or WWE in the lockdown? In retrospect, I would say football, because I think the lockdown wrestling was pretty poor. Football definitely missed fans, but still some fantastic matches. So in retrospect, football. What was the other one? Austin or Linda? Linda 316. 2021 is a year of returns. Crowd returned. Christian returned. Keith Lee returned. Sasha returned. It returns everywhere. Is that going to be a throw-in to Liverpool? Non-stop pressure by Liverpool here. 15 minutes gone. Here's Keita. I think it might be Bayern's third. It says Champions League. It's white with black, but it looks nice. I'm glad that wildcard counts for transfers being made before activating during the game week. I could have been starting next week on -28. Lowton. Brighton, that would be awesome. Linda 316. Absolutely. Some questions have answered those. Right, ball thrown into Burnley's half. Goes all the way back to Liverpool's half. They're passing it around. It's gone all the way back to Alisson. Alisson on the ball at the moment then. Game just settling down. You can see 70% possession for Liverpool. 30% for Burnley. Still just the 2 shots, not on target. I mean, that's a crazy possession stats, isn't it? 70% for Liverpool. I mean, they've been whipping the ball in to the penalty area. Trent as dangerous as ever. But, yeah, just no joy so far. Ball bounced around midfield. Here comes Burnley. Going inside. Ball. Not a great ball. Playing it back. Liverpool able to reset. Ball dinked into the middle. Cleared by Liverpool. Yeah, I kind of feel that Burnley were breaking there, but rather than driving towards the goal, going sideways. Yeah, Goodmanson was making a run, and Barnes just couldn't find a way to get it through to him. But you know, better by Burnley at least. At least they're in Liverpool's half at the moment. Can't say that up to this point. Nice. Cuts onto the inside. Here comes Burnley. Ball, little dink back. Like, trying to play it into the middle. Headed, saved by Alisson. Wow. That was some nice little play there by Burnley, in all fairness. That break was quite impressive. Here they go. Burnley again, still on the ball. Liverpool just having to soak up a bit of pressure at the moment. Goes down. No penalty, says the ref. I don't think it was. But he went down and looked like it was going to be a penalty. Liverpool on the ball now. Switching it across to the other side. Playing it forward. Here's Cater. Cater playing it back. Simicus into the middle. Goal by Liverpool! It's Diego Jota. I think it's Simicus' assist, actually. It's come from the right-hand side. But it's a goal for Liverpool. No offside. All looks good. Looks like it's Jota goal. So, just need to get confirmation. Is it a Simicus assist or a Cater assist? Cater plays it back to Simicus, and it's Simicus. Simicus into Jota. Jota with his head right into the corner. And there we go. Bish, bash, bosh. Lovely, lovely stuff. Right, so Jota's going to be a problem this season, isn't he? He really is going to be a problem. If you've got Simicus, a lot of people have got Simicus in their team because Simicus is a stand-in for Robertson. I didn't get him because I don't know when Robertson's coming back. He's actually on the bench. So I'm not sure when Robertson returns. I don't know when how much game time Simicus will have, but he's picked up an assist there. What a goal. If you are joining us, it's a goal for Liverpool. First shot on target. For Liverpool, anyway. Just moments after Burnley had that save from Alisson. All whipped across. Burnley on the ball, but it's going to get almost cleared. Yeah, now it'll be cleared. No. Here's Burnley. There's a shot and another save by Alisson. Yeah, that was all right. Burnley knocking on the door. Trying to see if they can break through. That was all right, that was, by Burnley. Some big crunching tackles. Managed to get into the penalty area. Shots seem to be on target. Alisson having to make the save. It's a Burnley corner. Brownhill with the corner, whipping it in. Headed clear by Liverpool. Headed back into the danger area. Headed out by Liverpool. Burnley again on the ball. It's fallen to, I think that's Taylor. Mane, foul by Mane. Bit of pressure here for Liverpool. I think Becky is going after the SmackDown Women's title. What a goal by Liverpool, says Hayden. Jota was awesome at the start of last season, but he picked up a bad injury. Jota, I don't think is going to cost you that much in the fantasy game, you know. Jota, if you're looking for a way to get into this Liverpool team, Jota is not a bad shout at all. I mean, Tsimikas isn't... I don't know. I haven't brought Tsimikas in. I sort of regret that now, of course. My only thinking is that Robertson will be back soon. And then Tsimikas won't play. Jota is a secret weapon. Burnley are good, but post 60-minute fitness will be different. And our ability to make something out of nothing. Back post. Oh. Big names could see us safe. It's going to be hard, says Scousey Red. Scousey Red, shout out to you. Hope you are well. This Saturday morning. This fine Saturday morning. For this big clash. Great Anfield. Had me moved. I'm a Man United fan. Here's Elliott playing the ball forward for Salah. Salah on the edge of the area. Salah looking to get a shot, and it's a simple save by Pope. He just kind of like falls over to the side and pushes the ball round the post. I don't even know if it was on target. Yeah, it was. It was on target. Pope having to make that save. Fair play. Are you watching City Norwich at 3? I'm not watching it, but we are going to be covering all the 3 o'clock scores as they come in. The only games that I'm watching are the ones that are on Sky Sports and BT Sport. Ball into the middle. Liverpool heading it over. Goes over by Virgil van Dijk. This is a good game. It's very open, says Dave. What match are you most excited for tonight? And what's your prediction? Brighton, Watford. I've got Watford going down. So I sort of feel that it's at Brighton and I think a draw. I mean, I would say that Brighton should get the win, but I'm not sure they will, to be honest. I think Watford got a very good result against Villa last week, so I'm really interested to see that game. I'm toying with the idea of bringing Sarr in from Watford. As I said, I think Watford are going to go back down, but I don't know. That result against Villa has kind of really blown my mind. So I need to see how they do at Brighton. Any result could happen in that game. That's what's going to make that game so exciting. Throw in by Burnley. Burnley on the ball, but not really got any avenues. Taylor, and nowhere to go. Liverpool win the ball back, but just launch it forward, and there's no one in Burnley's half. Burnley on the ball, trying to play it out wide at the moment. Is that Goodmanson? It's hard to see. Cut out forwards. Liverpool in their own half, trying to clear the ball at the moment. Dinking it forward. Cut out Burnley. Back on the ball. Liverpool giving it away a little bit cheaply. Ball whipped into the centre, but straight into the arms of Alisson. Do you think Becky is going to be drafted to SmackDown? I think she'll go to SmackDown. I don't know that she'll be drafted there, but I can see her going there. Back post. Elliott. Trent trying to get his foot on it, but here come Burnley striding forward. Harvey Elliott was on loan at Blackburn last season, says David Robert Woods. Hope you're well, buds. Brandon said, I've been to Anfield and the atmosphere is amazing. Zahair said, my TV is showing Olympic badminton. Varane and Sancho should start for United tomorrow. I hope so. I've got Sancho in one of my fantasy teams. I've got 2 fantasy teams, and I've got Sancho in one of them. And I really do need him to get some points. So I hope he starts. Are you excited for 2K22? Kind of. I'm intrigued by it. They're going to need to give a good reason for me to buy it. Here we go. Burnley are on the ball. On the Burnley's right, Liverpool's left. Ball put into the middle. Burnley going from right to left. Liverpool going left to right at the moment. Liverpool in their home shirt, of course. Burnley in their white away kit. Ball into the middle, being passed around. I've been to Anfield. It's amazing. What match are you most looking forward to tonight? Roman Cena, main event. I think it's fantastic professional wrestling. Big face. It's been so long since I've seen a massive baby face and a massive heel in a big match that I really care about. I couldn't tell you the last time that's happened, to be honest. It's brilliant. I mean, we've had Drew at the top. We've had, Roman's matches have been decent, but they've been against, Kevin Owens. Never really thought he would win anyway. Jey Uso, never thought he'd win. Cesaro, didn't think he would win. Cena, I don't think he's going to win, but he could. Lovely ball. Side foot in the second. Wow, out of nowhere, Salah scores. That was literally out of nowhere. They were just playing it about. Lovely ball out to the right-hand side. Salah side foots it into the goal past Pope, and this is starting to become a bit of a unexpected routing. Salah gets the goal. I'm not sure who got the assist. I think that's it. Oh, they're saying he might be off. It's a lovely finish with his left foot. They're saying he might be off. We need to just wait here. Need to just wait. It's Elliott with the assist. They're saying that he might just be off. I don't know if there's a review. Here we go. Yeah, referee. It's chalked off. Check him for a possible offside. Yeah, it's off. It's off. It is off. Now they've shown the image, it is off. That's the problem, innit? No goal. No goal. Everyone simmer down. Settle down, everyone. I've got Salah in my team as well. I needed that Salah goal. So, yeah, I mean, brilliant work by Harvey Elliott. Certainly does. Harvey Elliott does not look out of place in this Liverpool side. Such a shame that his assist is taken away from him. When do we need to submit predictions for UFC and SummerSlam? Whenever. Yeah, I mean, I've not had a chance to get the post up, have I? So, I mean, I might be able to just quickly do something now. It's not going to be the detailed post that we usually put up. Here come Burnley. Let's go. Ball straight into the arms of Allison. Right. SummerSlam and UFC predictions. Right, let's get this done and then we'll move forward. Winner and round for UFC. Just winner for SummerSlam. Right. I've just put something out there. There's just something that's out there. Right. Ball is with Burnley. SummerSlam is running for 4.5 hours, including pre-show, says Adam. No goal. Offside. Yep. No goal because of VAR. Yep. Alisson, some little trickery there from Alisson. Nice little skills. Plays it like behind himself and manages to avoid the Burnley player. Liverpool again on the ball. Here's Elliott. Rain is coming down in Liverpool. Not too far from Liverpool, actually. I'm about an hour away. Ball to Keita. Being passed around. Matip on the ball at the moment. Goes out to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Liverpool are on the edge of the Burnley area. Some lovely little players. The ball's is bouncing around. Alexander-Arnold dinking it forward to... Oh! That was into Mane, and Mane blasts it over. Trent just doing brilliant at the moment. Trent causing a lot of... yeah, it's a beautiful ball, that is. And Mane trying to get on the end of it. Liverpool so versatile in their attack. But Mane blasts it over. He shins it, actually. It comes off his shin. And really, from that position, you would hope that Mane could finish there. Burnley having to work quite hard. I mean, we've seen 5 shots from Liverpool, 2 on target. We've seen 2 shots from Burnley and 2 on target. Is SummerSlam going to be on the network? Yes. Even though it's a football stream, we're talking about WWE. I love it, says Mr. Clock. Hayden says, come on, Liverpool. Here we go, ball being played forward. Here's Elliott on the ball, trying to pass it into the middle. Salah passing it back to Henderson. Henderson to Keita. Keita is... yeah, saw Salah, but couldn't get the ball through. Bounces off a Burnley player and goes out. Half an hour gone already. Still just 1-0. Could be, you could argue, should be 2-0. But Salah just that whisper offside. He was offside. SummerSlam is on the network. It is. Nice ball into the middle. Here come Liverpool again. Breaking forward. Edge of the penalty area. Shot bounces off the Burnley player. Good work by Liverpool. Little foul there by Keita. Liverpool fans, what do you think of Naby Keita? What do you think of him? I'd like to get Liverpool fans' thoughts. I'm not too sure. I don't quite know if I see him as Liverpool quality. I really like Harvey Elliott though. I really like Tsimikas. I think Tsimikas is a great player. I like Elliott. I like Tsimikas. I don't know about Naby Keita. Are there any kickoff matches? I'm not sure. One, but I'm not sure what it is. I wanted to get tickets, but it's all sold out. Days, did you see next year there won't be a WWE network? We'll have Peacock. I did see that, yeah. I did see that. I don't mind. To be honest, I know there's a few issues with Peacock, but hopefully they've sorted them out. Cola Plays says, Naby lad is cracked. Ignorant American question. Love it. Totally here for it. When a ball gets kicked into the stands, do the fans have to give it back or can they keep it like a foul ball? No, they give it back. Bit of a shame, really. They probably should be allowed to keep it. But I think it goes into the stands quite a bit. I don't know how often you get a foul ball in baseball. I mean, I'd imagine it happens probably each game. I don't know if it happens several times. But the stands are so close that pretty much every time the ball goes out, it runs the risk of going into the stands. So no, it tends to get passed back. I mean, I would imagine there's probably the odd time that people do manage to keep the balls. They've obviously got lots of other balls that they can use. You got ball boys kind of all around the pitch that can chuck a ball on, but tends to get thrown back. What are you scranning? What's scranning? I've never heard of scranning, Luca. What are you scranning? I have never heard of that. Does anyone get injured when the ball goes into the crowds? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I'm sure it's happened. I mean, if you're talking and you get smacked in the face, then yeah, I should imagine it's pretty unpleasant. But I can't remember an instant where the game's had to be stopped while someone in the crowd gets treated or anything like this. So, no. Don't know. I think we're looking at this from a health and safety perspective that has just never really applied to football. I don't think football's bothered, or has never been. It probably will be. Here's Liverpool again, edge of the area, into Salah ball. Bouncing around, but it's a good defensive header there by Burnley. What are you eating? I'm eating like chicken skewers. I've not had any breakfast. I've literally woken up. I mean, after last night's rampage, I was buzzing. I could not get to sleep. I couldn't sleep. I was like, I was texting and tweeting, and I was just couldn't sleep. So I've probably only had about 3 hours sleep. And, the problem is once you do get to sleep, you then don't want to get up. It was one of them, whereas when I finally got to sleep, my alarm went off, and I was like, oh my God, no, I don't want to get up. But, I mean, obviously, there's no way I'm missing the football, so I got up and I have not eaten. So I literally had to grab whatever I could, and I've just got these, like, chicken skewer things. I did have some balls. Meatballs, but out of date a couple of days ago. My balls went out of date. Goes straight through to Pope. Tame shot by Salah. Hayden said it's midnight in New Zealand, day 5 of level 4 lockdown. I hope it's going all right. Dave said, what's more dangerous, a football or Cantona's boot? Yeah. I'd say Cantona's boot, but he only made that mistake once. Let's not hold it against him. You know, it's just a rush of blood to the head, as Coldplay would say. I don't even think he regrets it, you know. I'm pretty sure there was an interview with him where he was asked if he regretted it, and he was like, nah. Fair play. What's your favourite CM Punk feud? Probably with Cena. I mean, it's one of the best things in history, like wrestling history, is his feud and match with Cena, or matches, but the one at Money in the Bank in particular, of course. Mr. Clark said balls were out of date, Ras Wrestling Days 2021. Yeah, I have asked that they put that on my tombstone, actually. Lucas said, I've had about 5 hours, but I went on a 20k bike ride. Idiot. Played football. That's all right. And I'm shattered. Of course you are. Trying to stay awake to watch Everton. Need to get some sleep for SummerSlam. I could do with an hour or two before SummerSlam, in all fairness. I mean, I don't know when the football finishes and when we start SummerSlam, but I'm hoping there's at least a window of an hour and a half, because I'll take that window. Liverpool on the ball, halfway line, breaking forward. Here's Mane, trying to play it. Is he playing it out? He does play it out. I think that's Simicus, is it? Simicus on the ball, into the middle, back post, Elliott, Henderson, punched by Pope, bouncing, shot, over. Days, can you check Twitter when you've got a moment? I've got to give you lots of ideas for the backgrounds. Yeah, background stuff I'll look at after, bud. I appreciate you sending me stuff, though. If it's stuff we can put on the shelves and whatnot, I'll take it. Next Saturday, Man City versus Arsenal, man. Roughing it for them. Lost at Brentford. And now they've got Chelsea. Next week they've got Man City. Someone hates them. Right, Liverpool fans singing as we're coming up to the 40-minute mark. How do you feel about SummerSlam being tonight? It's weird. Not the biggest fan. I think that it's not brilliant for me, because obviously we normally have UFC on a Saturday night. So to me, it should be UFC tonight. I am still going to try and keep an eye on it, but it's going to be. We know how hard it's going to be to do both. So yeah, I don't know. It's not great. I don't like it. I wish they would change their mind. But I don't even think it's great for them, to be honest. I think you're putting yourself up against all that Saturday night entertainment that's going to be like boxing and UFC. I mean, if they're going up against a big UFC show, they're going to get caned. They're going to get caned. A big UFC show will do 1 million buys. Easy. And, WWE are just not getting those sorts of numbers. But saying that, WWE, as we've said, I've got to start accepting they cater to a different audience now. I've got to start accepting that. The thing is that SmackDown still caters to like an older audience. You've still got Cena and Edge around, and they're still bringing in like that older demographic. So, I don't know. I think everyone's tuning in for SummerSlam. Days I'm here, but I'm having to watch the stream a little bit behind, says Moldy Spoon. Arsenal versus Man City with Kane, says David Watkins. I hope you get perfect energy for the upcoming hectic day. I'll be fine. Tenzing. You should slow down the streams. Real Sharam plays. Shout out to you. I feel all right. I must admit, yesterday I had a horrific headache. I was really like, oh my god. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. But my head was pounding. Ball played in by Trent, edge of the area. Here's Salah, dinks it in, but nice headed clear by Burnley. So I feel like right now I feel absolutely fine, feel brilliant. But yeah, I had a horrible headache yesterday. I don't think that was like stream related. I don't know what it was. I might have just had a headache. Took a couple of paracetamol, had a little sleep, and it was fine. Have you bought the more expensive WWE cards? I've got 2 booster boxes to open. They're the 2019 SummerSlam ones. No. No, if I buy cards, they tend to be the signed ones, and I tend to just get them off eBay. So I don't tend to get like the packs. I've got so many Topps cards throughout the years. I'm really not trying to get more. I do love them though. I do love like the collector's cards. I get sent from Topps a lot of the Slam Attack ones, which is fine. But they're not the ones that I prefer. I prefer just the normal collector's ones. Garner's going on loan to Nottingham Forest. He is massive for us, says Sean. Good player. Ball played forward. Salah chasing, but cleared away by Burnley. Do you think Becky returns, or will they milk it? If I had to guess, I would say she returns. If I had to guess, I'd say that they'll give the stadium crowd something. But no, I think they'll do it. WWE are always making lives difficult. Now I've got to have about 4 streams at once, says D-Gamer. Yep. Here's Cater. Moving forward into Trent. Trent whipping the ball across. Oh. Sails out. Simicus, or however you spell his name, looks like he's been up all night tweeting about Punk's return with those Tesco's bags under his eyes. Has Simicus got bags under his eyes? Could be Brock, says Mr. Clock. Zohair, says Tenzin. Days, what wrestler would be the best footballer? Hard to say. I have no idea what their football skill is like. So it's very, very hard to say. It's hard to judge how fast people are as well. I mean, I feel like Bianca Belair is the answer, because I know that she's like a former track star, so I know she's got speed. But what's she like with a, it's all well and good being fast. Allison came out for a ball, but Burnley getting a head on it and it bounces wide. Yeah, no, I think just went wide. Cesaro's pretty good at football, says Mr. Meme. Connor said apparently the Bellas are going to make an appearance during Cena Reigns. I doubt it. I don't see that. They might be there, but I don't see them coming out during that match. Not unless they've got, like, someone getting... Like, the Usos get involved and then the Bellas come down to even the score. I mean, the Bellas aren't going to get physical with the Usos, but they could be enough of a distraction to make the Usos stop. Oh, that's not how I would book that match. I'll believe it when I see it. Are you streaming Villa Newcastle later? No. I'm only doing the ones that are on TV. We will be covering the live scores as they come in at 3, and we will do Brighton Watford later. But yeah, we can't. I'm not looking to do matches. I'm not even sure I would know how to do matches that aren't on TV here in the UK. A lot of the roster are in their late 30s, early 40s. No fresh faces. Even Damian Priest is 39, says Kevin. Typical Gamer says, I'm the gamer. Okay. Zahair said, Days, according to reports, Messi is going to play his first match as a PSG player in September. Dave said, why would Bellas be at SummerSlam? Well, they were at WrestleMania. I mean, they were at WrestleMania, obviously, because they were going into the Hall of Fame. But I think because they've been on Total Divas, Total Bellas, they're names that, you know, Vince probably sees as being quite big stars. I heard reports that they were looking to use the Bellas. So I can't say I would be surprised if they were at SummerSlam. I would just be surprised if they were involved in that match in any way. I was struggling to sleep after Punk. Yeah, I know, mate. Right there with you. Two added minutes here. We're going very close to half-time. I think Liverpool have been brilliant. 10 shots on target, 66% possession. And that is half-time. Jurgen Klopp sprints down the tunnel. Do, 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 do. Right, there we go, half-time. Liverpool fans, what do you think? Burnley fans, what do you think? Football fans, what do you think? 1-0. I think Liverpool deserve it, of course. I'm disappointed Salah hasn't scored. I think, you know, I said 2-0, 3-0. I said 0-0 at half-time. It's 1-0. But I'm sticking with my 3. I'm sticking with my 3-0. I can see Liverpool getting a couple of goals in the second half. Hayden says half-time. Tony WWE said, I still can't get over yesterday. First half has ended. It has. Scousey Red, shout out to you. Said 119 watching, but only 68 likes. Why do people treat me this way? Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Drop a like. It's appreciated. You know, we're here for the football every weekend. I'm a man of my word. I could easily not do Brighton Watford. It's not the biggest game, and we've got SummerSlam tonight. So I could easily not do that game. But I'm doing it because I'm here, and I want people to know that we're here, and I want people to know that when we say that we're doing the football, we're doing the football. So, yeah, you know, I'm here to have whatever conversations people want to have, but definitely here to encourage football conversation as well, because I know there's a lot of passionate football fans in the community, and we're doing these streams because people wanted them. You know, people wanted to talk about football and share their passion for football, so we're absolutely here for that. As I said, I think it was a very good first half. I think that Liverpool should go on to get another couple in the second half. I think from a fantasy point of view, I think Jota is a player that people might want to look at. Tsimikas, I'm not so sure because of the fact he might be taken out of the side. I don't know how much longer he's going to be in the team for. But I think Jota's a player that people might want to have a little look at. Burnley, they won't have got you anything, would they? I mean, if you have got Burnley defenders, they won't have got you any points because they haven't kept a clean sheet. If you've got Burnley strikers, they haven't scored any goals, so they ain't going to have got you anything there. So Burnley look like a team to stay away from, unfortunately. I didn't expect them to get anything from this game, but hey-ho. What's your thoughts for Leeds-Everton? I'm expecting a Leeds win. I think Rafa Benitez is a good manager, but he hasn't had much time. I think that Everton are... I don't feel as good about them as I did last season when Carlo Ancelotti was around and they'd brought in James Rodriguez and Calvert-Lewin was smashing them in. And I know he still will this season, but I don't see Liverpool being as strong as they were. I worry, not worry for Everton is what I mean. I worry a little bit for them, just because I think it's going to take a bit of time for Benitez to, get going and stamp his authority on the team. So I actually think Leeds are a good side, some really good players. They got smashed by Man United, but what you know about Leeds is that they can get smashed one week and then get a win the next week. They didn't do too bad last year. So I actually think that could be a Leeds win. I think that could be a Leeds win. I think they've got some good players. Shauna said Liverpool has played great. They've kept the pressure on. Let's go, Liverpool. I love that. Shola said, I can't see a world where CM Punk is wrestling and I'm not watching every week. So I'm now officially a fan of AEW. Moldy Spoon said, do you like pina coladas? Getting caught in the rain. I've had a pina colada before and I thought it was quite nice, but it's not, this will be no surprise, it's not my drink of choice. It's not even my alcoholic drink of choice. It's probably not even my cocktail drink of choice. But I have had one out of curiosity. Am I right in saying pina colada's got coconut in it? I need to have a look, see what's in a pina colada now. But is it Malibu that's in a pina colada? Like coconut rum. If it is, then that's what I've had. If it's not, then I've just had some Malibu. But I thought it was fine. Yeah, I thought it was fine. But I would probably go for maybe an old-fashioned, if I was going to have something, like an old-fashioned whiskey cocktail instead. I think AEW will be the talk of the town for the next few weeks, but they won't be able to hold on to those new fans, says Delmar. Scousey Red says a Liverpool win and an Everton loss would be like winning twice. Moldy Spoon said, I don't know, I just like the song. That's fair enough. Jacko said, Days, good first half. I've done every club in the Premier League, items representing them. I tried to make them as different as possible. I hope they're all good, Jacko. You legend. I really appreciate that. I'll take a look at them. I mean, I can't see a reason why they wouldn't be. As long as I can easily remove the backgrounds if they're on like white backgrounds. And, they're going to work on a shelf or work on a wall, then I should imagine I'll snap up quite a few of them, buddy. So, really appreciate that. Yeah, it's one of them. I looked at this background a couple of times during the week, and I did look into try and finding some stuff, but I don't know why I struggled so much. I found a lot of shirts and trainers and, things like this, but I was looking for those trinkets. I was looking, like a cheesy Liverpool teapot or something like this. Or a Brighton clock. I was looking for... A clock wouldn't be bad, actually. You could pop a little clock behind. Anyway, whatever. I'll have a look what you've sent through and try and use what I can. But it's appreciated. I think anything's going to be better than what we've got, which is nothing. How are you in the family? Good, thank you, Jules. I hope you and your family are well. If CM Punk returned to WWE, it would have felt like he was coming back home, says Delmar. Jules says Days. Days says Jules. Nurul says, hi there, I'm a Liverpool fan from Brunei, Darussalam. Hopefully you have a great weekend. Can't wait for the second half. Let's get 3 points with a clean sheet, Nurul. Shout out to you, my friend. Liverpool doing you proud at the moment. They are 10 shots to the good, 2 shots on target, 6, few moments at the back. Alisson's had to make a couple of saves. But, yeah, they're doing you proud. They're the better side. They deserve the 1-0 lead. They probably deserve more. They did get the ball in the back of the net a second time. VAR, rightfully, I have to say, said it was offside, and it was. I mean, I've got Salah in my fantasy team, so I wish it wasn't. But, yeah, they're doing you proud. And I think if you're a Burnley fan, I mean, you're not getting blown away. I have been very impressed with Harvey Elliott, though. Very impressed. I think if we're going to talk man of the match so far, I'd probably be saying Tsimikas. The reason why I would say Tsimikas is because I think defensively has been solid. I also think that going forward, he provided the assist. You have to remember that he's not their first choice. He had a good game against Norwich, and people were like, oh, Tsimikas is quite good. For him to have another good game here, I think really starts to cement that he is Premier League quality. Like, he is a good player, a really good player. I don't know anything about him. So, I think, yeah, you know, Salah's causing problems. Salah's looking good. I think Elliott, got to give him credit. I think he's doing really well in midfield. I've been very impressed with he's really wanted the ball. Heavily involved in the play. I think he's looked good. But I'd probably be leaning to Tsimikas and giving it to Tsimikas. Good morning from New York. I love this content. UFC is my favourite, says Robert. Yeah, I know. It's going to suck tonight. I am trying to keep an eye on it, but we've got SummerSlam tonight. It's a bit of a nightmare. It's just all a nightmare. How dare things clash? Febin, hello. Do you think WWE would do something crazy to change the talking point from Punk? Also, will you do theory videos if Bray does something similar to the early fun houses? Yeah, I think if I'm not a fan of the supernatural stuff, everyone knows this. Anything that's supernatural is just not going to appeal. And as a result, I'm just not going to want... I can't do videos on something I just really don't care about or doesn't resonate with me. And, what The Fiend became was not what I enjoyed at the start and not what I was looking for. But yeah, if we go back to, like, psychological, dark, twisted, split personality, all that kind of stuff, like... Easter eggs, trying to work out what's happening, where's it going, all that, like the mystery. If we go back to that, then I could definitely see us going back to doing like theory video. I've been watching a lot of theory videos actually, Walking Dead theory videos, Easter eggs and things you might have missed and stuff like that. I've been getting into the Walking Dead, and the Walking Dead have been doing there's channels that do like ones based on each episode. And things that you might have missed from the episode and how it connects to the comics and all this kind of stuff. It's brilliant. Every time I watch an episode of The Walking Dead now, I go to this channel to see what they said about the episode and how it connects to the comics. And I love it. I've actually spent maybe too much time this week doing that. I try to watch like an episode or two a day. And I also go onto that YouTube channel. It's a couple of YouTube channels, actually. One that does reactions, one that does, like, Easter eggs, things you might have missed. So, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been, like, watching. And could we get back to stuff like that? Yeah, maybe. I definitely... I will admit, I've been toying with the idea of starting a new YouTube channel to move the football over. Because I kind of think, like... I really want to build a football community. This is something that I'm dedicated to and I want to stick to. But I do worry that, like, does it sit well on this channel? Like, if you're a football fan and you want to talk football, why is it right that it sits on this wrestling channel? Is it better to just build it on a separate channel? Any downside with that is that we're going to be starting again, and I'm worried that, you know, it's going to be so hard to start a whole new channel, and I'd be prepared to be sitting here on my own for a lot of times whilst, you know, it grows and whatever, but I don't know. I can't figure out what the right way forward is with that. Trying to juggle all the different things you do, like wrestling, UFC, football, it's quite tricky. It is quite tricky. But I think this is where, I don't know, do you just not overthink it? You just put the content out there. If people enjoy it, they enjoy it. If they don't, they don't. If people want to join you, they'll join you. If they don't, they don't. Like, I don't know, maybe I don't need to overthink it. So, yeah, I don't know. Content for the future is definitely something I'm thinking about. It's just a bit of a nightmare. Like, tonight, I really want to do UFC. I'm not going to lie. I really want to do UFC because every week I do UFC, and I'm a man that likes to have that routine. Do you know what I mean? If I'm going to do Premier League each week, let's do Premier League each week. If we're doing UFC each week, let's do UFC each week. But then when things are going to clash like this, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. So it does bug me. I'd love to just get stuck into something. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd love to just get stuck into football and just build a football channel and do football videos, or just go back to getting stuck into wrestling. But I have to admit, my passion for wrestling during the pandemic really was struggling at times. It took a knock. Without fans, wrestling really suffers. More so than other things. I don't know. I mean, I think with wrestling, they don't want to give you big moments because there's no live reaction. But obviously with football, they're not going to cut out, like, spectacular goals, are they? Do you know what I mean? With football, the action still largely goes on the same. But with wrestling, they kind of cut out a lot of the good stuff because there's no fans there to react to it. So, like, wrestling really suffers. It really suffers. I think more so than other things. Because it's scripted, they can do what they want, and so they cut stuff out. Storylines, big storylines change, and returns and shocking moments basically get eliminated. So, wrestling during the pandemic has been tricky. I mean, as I said before, I don't think anyone would say it's their favourite time. But, you know, it's back up and running now, and, you know, if you didn't get the tingles from CM Punk last night, I don't know what's going to give you the tingles. I really don't. I mean, the buzz was exceptional. So, yeah, I'd love to get my teeth stuck into something, and I'm starting to think, you know, do I have a football channel? Do we have a wrestling channel? Do we have a UFC channel? Do we just separate them all? And then you can get stuck into it, and if you're a fan of wrestling, subscribe to it. If you're a fan of football, subscribe to it, and just know you're not going to have that other content in the way. But it's just going to take forever to build. It's just going to take forever to build, and I don't know that people would find us. Because, I mean, I don't know how many people are here now, but I appreciate every single one of you. Because I appreciate this is different, and there's lots of other places you can go and watch it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's something that I've got to wrestle with, something I've got to think about. Obviously, we're not going anywhere this weekend. And if anything does change, I'll make sure you know about it. And I tell you what, Burnley have made Liverpool know about... Oh, it's offside. It's offside. What? 50 seconds in and, wow. Burnley just get the ball. They run down to Liverpool's end. They're messing around a little bit, like, on the right-hand side. Play the ball in. He's well offside, actually. Side foot. Ball goes in. It's offside. It's still 1-0. Still 1-0. It was well off. Well off. Country mile offside by Burnley. Days, one of my favourite comedians passed away. Rest in peace, Sean Locke. I loved him on Countdown. Carrot in a Box and Tiger, who came for a pint. I love Sean Locke. I went and saw him live. I've got one of his DVDs over here. Absolutely brilliant. Carrot in a Box is amazing. That's moment on Countdown. It's amazing. If you get chance, if you've never seen Sean Locke, just Google Sean Locke, L-O-C-K, Carrot Box Countdown, and you'll see a little clip about it. And it's just a great moment. We've got a TV. It's from a game show that we have over here, but it's like they have comedians do it rather than like contestants, and it's like a panel show kind of game show thing, and yeah, it's brilliant. Sean Locke will be greatly missed. R.I.P. Sean Locke. I heard, what's her name? Michelle Wolf. I like her. She sent a tweet out saying that Sean Locke was someone that she really loved watching and he'll be greatly missed. And, you know, she doesn't really do anything over here. She's obviously, I think, doesn't she do the writing for, like, Seth Meyers? Late Night with Seth Meyers? And I think she might have done some stuff with Saturday Night Live. Maybe? That's where I've seen her. I think Seth Meyers is where I've seen her. But I like her. I think she's quite funny. But, yeah, she was... she's not someone that really comes over here that much. But I saw her put a tweet out, like lots of famous comedians did. Free kick to Liverpool. CM Punk can't wait to be in a 15-man tag match each week, says Dodger Boy. Hasib said, Days, did you see CM Punk as a future AEW World Champ? Absolutely. Real Sharon Plays said, what's your thoughts on Daniel Bryan? Great wrestler, legend, will move the dial again. I think we could get back to the American Dragon. A wrestling Daniel Bryan could be very tasty. We've had sports entertainment Daniel Bryan, which was actually all right. It was very good. Like his stuff with Team Hell No was amazing, and like being the climate champion and all this. But yeah, him getting back to like just having great wrestling matches and whatever, and I'd be very interested in seeing it. So yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think he'll come at All Out. I think he'll make his AEW debut there. Hayden said Sean Locke will be sadly missed. Chelsea supporter said it's a shame that Salah was offside because it would have been another point for your fantasy league. It's my captain as well. Do you know I haven't touched my team since last week. It's the exact same team, and I got Salah as captain. I mean, it's all right. I'm not like, oh, I need to change all this and that, but I might have gone with Fernandes over Salah. Certainly now, I would have gone with Fernandes. I'm glad they're separated. Let's go Liverpool, says Banana Grapes. Thebin said, in India, things like WWE and AEW broadcast at horrible times. That's why I'm not during wrestling streams. I'm asleep. That's understandable. Scout81SD said, Days, it's a bit disappointing that UFC has to take a backseat. If you did have dedicated channels, how would you cover two events at the same time? It wouldn't change anything. I can't do two streams at the same time. So it wouldn't change anything. All it would do is just make it cleaner for those that, you know, if you're a football fan, you're not interested in wrestling, is it a barrier for people to subscribe and join us because they're not interested in joining a wrestling channel? I mean, that's what it changes. It builds a dedicated football community. It builds a dedicated UFC community. It builds a dedicated wrestling community without crossover. It changes that. It doesn't change what we can cover. If two events are going to clash at the same time, there's nothing I can do. But good question, Scout81SD. It's really flipping annoying. That's the answer. What's the Chelsea-Arsenal prediction? Chelsea. I think Arsenal, even with those purchases, in trouble. I don't even know if Odegaard's going to play, to be honest. I would guess not. I should imagine he's had a pre-season. He's probably fit, but are you really going to just drop him into the team? I don't know. Here we go. Salah on the ball. We're 6 minutes into this second half. Salah on the edge of the penalty area. Plays it back. Henderson on the ball. Passes it to Trent. Trent to Elliott. Back to Henderson. Back to Trent. Trent's got a bit of room, but plays it into the middle. They're just passing it in a triangle at the moment. Back out to Trent. Trent scoops it forward, but no joy, and the ball rolls out. That went into Elliott, and the ball rolled out. A little bit of frustration there from Trent. I don't think Elliott could really do too much with that. Maybe maybe a better touch, but breaks the attack, and now we've got Pope going to take a goal kick. Shauna said, I'm happy that AEW separated the returns of Punk and Bryan. It makes both seem important, which they are. Completely agree. Kai said, do you think Becky Lynch returns tonight? I think so, but I'm 60-40, 55-45. It's certainly not guaranteed. What do you think will happen in the Bliss Marie match? Do you think Lily will turn into a wrestler? I don't think so. I'm not expecting that. I think Lily can get involved, and I think there could be a moment that she causes a distraction. Like how during Raw they showed that clip of Lily winking. I'm expecting something like that. I'm not expecting her to turn into a wrestler. Ball bouncing around, falls. Apparently Vince is into the doll. He likes the doll. I don't think he's looking to turn it into a wrestler. I think he likes the doll. Flag up. Offside for Liverpool. Only one game in, but Arsenal look embarrassed to lose. Unembarrassed to lose. I'm happy you started branching out, but now your name says Wrestling Days, even though you do more than that. Football Days, UFC Days, new channels, says Airflow Games. My top 5 comedians are Peter Kay, Lee Evans, Sean Lott, Mickey Flanagan, and Kevin Hart, says Mouldy Spoon. Throw in, and Liverpool on the ball. Tackled by Burnley, though, but referee says there was a foul and pulls the action back. We're sneaking our way to the 3 o'clock games, and as I said, I'm probably not going to... I'm really debating whether to end the stream and start the Brighton stream. I'm probably not going to. It might just make more sense to just stick with this and go through the 3 o'clock games. Days, I'm listening to you whilst having a bud, and I'm having to pay $2.50 to go around the corner. I'm fuming. It's a lot for a bottle of bud. Oh, is it on... Do you mean on the bus? Okay, I think I got you now. Ball goes out, cleared by Burnley. Bounces out. Not seeing many chances. Starting to see Femenia. Ball goes into Salah. I think Klopp's definitely going to want another goal here because Burnley, it looked like for a split second they'd equalised. 50-odd seconds into this half. We will see a new United Kingdom champion tomorrow, says Kai. What match could Becky cash in on? She doesn't have money in the bank. But I think that she will make an appearance at the end of Sasha and Bianca. Nice. Oh, Mane trying to turn in the penalty area. Burnley defence did well. Didn't give him room to turn. And the ball just trickles through to Pope. Look at that. Just, there's nothing on that. Nothing on that at all. Gable Steveson tweeted, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I could believe that he would be there. I could believe that they could have him come out and wave to the crowd. They had one of the basketball guys with his medal in the crowd at Raw. Wouldn't surprise me if they had Gable Steveson come out and make an appearance. But I'm not expecting him to Well, could someone get involved with him? Could there be a little moment? Maybe. Ball played forward and Salah chasing. Pope is on the ball and he knocks it out. Salah's got a throw in. It's taken quickly, but they're not happy with it. Oh, is he offside? Saying Salah was offside. Do you think AEW will ever be bigger than WWE internationally? I don't know. I mean, they could get bigger than WWE in certain countries. I mean, there might be certain countries where WWE aren't really all that big. I don't know, how they are in some European countries, for example, like Belgium. How big are they in Belgium? I have no idea. They never go there. I never hear of them doing shows in Belgium, so what are they like in Belgium? Could AEW put on some shows in places like that and pick up a whole new fan base? I honestly have no idea. So internationally, I think it's very difficult to say. I think in the UK, WWE is still number one, and it's going to remain that way for a long, long time. Oh, ball goes wide by... was it Mane that touched it? I mean, either way, it went wide. Days the moment I die inside is the moment Becky tweets. She hopes no one interferes. If not Becky, then we still need something major. I want Cena to tap out. To be honest, I don't feel like we do need something major. I kind of feel like the show is pretty major, like it's SummerSlam. It's Cena versus Roman. Like, I kind of feel like that's major. I mean, that match is major. It's had a big build. People are going to tune in for it. Whatever happens, Twitter's going to be buzzing about it. I mean, the number one trend tonight won't be CM Punk. I don't even know if he's the number one trend right now. He was when I went to bed. I doubt he is now. So I don't feel like we need anything major. I don't know. I mean, Becky's on her way. She might come back tonight. But if she doesn't come back tonight, I'm not going to be saying this show's trash. Unless it was trash. If we get it, it's a nice bonus ball. But I think that the card is strong. I think if the card was atrocious, then I would be sitting here saying we need it. Oh my god, we need it. Because Alexa versus Eva and Usos Mysterio's like, oh my god. We need some. But to be honest, the rest of it looks quite good. I mean, Bianca Sasha, brilliant. I'm down for it. Ball whipped into the middle. Salah. Oh, getting in each other's way, but big last-ditch tackle and headed clear by Burnley. Some big, brave defending there by Burnley. Excellent stuff. Excellent. Their defence, we've said before, their defence is a real strength. Some real heroic last-ditch defending, like diving, McNeil. Not off the line, but about 3 yards off the line, managing to stick a foot out. Here's Tsimikas going to whip the ball in. As I said, been very impressed with him. Him and Salah. Nice little delivery, actually. Mane! Oh, bounces off another Burnley defender. Another ball whipped in, and it goes out for a throw. It's going to be a throw-in. If Roman loses, that would be major. Because he would leave, says Jacob. Well, this is true. That's true. I don't see that happening, but you're absolutely right. Imagine The Rock appears after the main event. We see him on SmackDown. He tells Roman he'll see him at Mania, says Hasib. That'd be big. That's brilliant defending from Burnley, says Mr. Clock. True, I just want to see something maybe shocking. So, Cena tapping out would be shocking. Should be an awesome show either way. I agree, Harley. If we get a little bonus, that's brilliant. I mean, count me in. Do you know what I mean? I'm not against it at all. But, yeah, I agree with that. I think it'll be good either way. Ball being played forward into the... Oof, cleared by Van Dijk. Days 10 years ago, Cena Punk took over SummerSlam weekend. 10 years later, they're doing it again. Legends. Days will debut UFC days and football days coming soon, says Banana Grapes. I'm thinking if we move football, that would be the starting point. I need to know if it's the right thing to do though, because as I said, my concern is we start with a channel with 0 subscribers, and that means that when we start streams, no one's going to know. Oh, great save. I mean, it's in fairness, it's a ball that's rolling on the floor by Mane. Pope tries to get behind it, kind of shoots up and goes off, but you could make the argument he should have gathered it up. But at the end of the day, it's a tricky little ball that bounces up, and at least he's managed to get it away from goal. You know, if he's not there, it goes in. And he's not allowed it to roll through his legs or spill into the net. So, yeah, heart in the mouth stuff. But we're just having a look. It's going to be a corner to Liverpool. This game, you know, an hour gone now. An hour gone. We're into the second half. So apparently Ashley Barnes and Diego Jota had a little coming together. Who do you think will be bigger, Punk or Rock, considering Rock is more well-known? Ball into the middle, straight into the arms of Pope. It depends what you mean by bigger. I mean, to wrestling fans, Punk is bigger. To casual fans, The Rock. I mean, casual fans is everyone else. And The Rock is a bigger star than Punk is. So, yeah, I mean, I think The Rock is he's a bigger star. I mean, there's no denying it. He's a bigger star. But to wrestling fans, and even maybe casual wrestling fans, maybe casual, depends how casual they are. If they've got a knowledge of Punk, then Punk's bigger. But if you're someone that just has watched wrestling for the past couple of years, or just got into it, or only watches like the bigger shows, then maybe The Rock. So there's not really a clean answer there. I can't say, oh, it's The Rock. Because to wrestling fans, it's absolutely Punk. To me, it's Punk. Punk's bigger. Like, if The Rock walked out tonight, that's not bigger than what I saw last night. No, not even close. Love your Old Trafford picture. Here we go. Ball being whipped in by Alexander-Arnold. Headed away. Edge of the area. Salah. Is that Simicus? That's Arnold. Arnold whipping it into the middle. Headed. Oh, that was good from Mane. I tell you, Mane's had a few chances here. I don't quite know how to rate Mane, because Mane should have finished like quite a few of these. But, I mean, that one there's difficult. He's having to bend back and try and head it. Gets it over towards the corner. From the camera angle, it's hard to see how close to going in it is, but it's safely into the arms of Pope. But, I mean, 16 shots now to 3. 64%. Liverpool are irresistible. But still only 1-0. Into the middle, ball back to Alexander-Arnold. Well cut out by Burnley. Burnley launching it forward, trying to get on the counter. Alisson comes out. That's good goalkeeping, that is. Good goalkeeping by Alisson that races out. Mr. Clark said, imagine if both Rock and Becky returned and maybe Brock to face Lashley. Febin said, Days, would you rather turn on Man United and become a lifelong Liverpool fan or marry Eva Marie? I'd quite happily marry Eva Marie. Just because I marry her doesn't mean I have to watch her wrestle. Do you know what I mean? Easy. Marry Eva Marie and tell her if she really loves me, she'll quit wrestling. I've said before, I don't have an issue with her as a person. Like, this has never been a personal attack of her. I just hate her in wrestling. Like, when she was outside of wrestling, I had no issue with her. She was on Celebrity Big Brother, good for her. She's doing Dancing with the Stars, good for her. She's in films, brilliant. Hope she has a great career. But I think in wrestling, she's awful. She was awful last time. She's awful now. For someone that's in movies, even her, like, delivery or acting is very wooden. Like, when she says a line, it's just... It doesn't come across as believable. I mean, I don't believe she's had, like, any acting training or anything. Sort of feel like she gets a script, she delivers the lines, but well below what you would expect from, you know, someone that's trained. So, yeah, my issue has never been personal. After saying all that, it's nothing personal. I just think she's rubbish. Eva Marie is not even a wrestling fan. She's back in WWE for the fame. Eva can't wrestle, says Banana Grapes. Days with Bianca beating Zelina and Carmella. Does that give away the outcome tonight? I'm not a fan of it. I like the fact that Kayla said, do you think this is a good idea? Because that's exactly what I was thinking. And I love how Bianca went, maybe not, I don't know. Probably not. So I respected that. I liked that. But I've said it so many times, and it'll never change. I mean, I need to change. I need to stop saying it. But I don't understand why people have matches the week leading up to a big pay-per-view show, especially if you're the champion or you're going for a championship. If you're just having a match, then all right, maybe. But I just think that everyone is working and fighting so hard to get title opportunities. Like, you have to win a Royal Rumble, or you have to win a Money in the Bank, or you have to win an Elimination Chamber, or, you know, these are the things you have to do to get a title shot. You finally get a title shot, or you finally become champion, and then you're going to have a match the week of a massive pay-per-view show. In the middle, Mane finally gets his goal. Alexander-Arnold down the right-hand side into Mane, and it's been a long time coming. Long time coming, and I don't think there's anything that's going to rule that out. And I think Alexander-Arnold should get the assist. So, Liverpool have got it in their own half. No danger. Ball goes out to the right-hand side. Elliott. Lovely by Alexander-Arnold. Into Mane. Yeah, no doubts there. No doubts. Straight, like, middle of the goal. Nice little volley. Pretty simple stuff. It's a nice little finish. Here we go. Goal! Goodwin, shout out to you. When I see Bianca beating 2 women before SummerSlam by WWE logic, she loses the title. I don't see her losing, to be honest. Yeah, foul. Who was that? Yeah, I think he said there was a couple of fouls in there. Is that Goodmanson? That's horrific. He's like holding on to him, pulling him, and then he finally just shoves him out of the way. I've got no idea how he thought he was going to get away with that. I don't know if that was Goodmanson or who it was, but I mean, it's just not football. That just is not football. Liverpool 2, absolutely no Salah involvement. I did say 3-0, and there's maybe chance for one more. Please be Salah. Days, I've got Arnold, and I recently added Jota to my team. Good call. When I see Bianca beating 2 women for SummerSlam, I think she loses the title, says Primo. We'll find out tonight. Everton is blue. Liverpool is red. That's correct. Koala plays, spitting some facts. Absolutely correct. Lovely sportsmanship. Yeah, it was like Dancing with the Stars. That's what we were watching for a moment. Can I tell you that Harvey Elliott there, again, brilliant. Harvey Elliott was the guy that got the assist for the assist. I think Harvey Elliott's had a really good game. I've been very impressed with him. Trent's looked very, very dangerous. I think Trent's been brilliant. Simicus, I think, has been brilliant. Mane's been brilliant. Salah's been brilliant. I mean, there's just so many great players. It's hard to know who to say is man of the match, but Simicus has got an assist. Trent's got an assist. I mean, you've got different people scoring and different people assisting. Liverpool are looking good, man. They're looking really good. Here they come again. Breaking forward. Is this Elliott again? Oh, goes down. That's a free kick. Yeah, it's a free kick. Elliott looking amazing. Ben Mee, says, actually wins the ball. He does get the ball, but have you done extra transfers crossing the allowed limit? I recently did a few. No, I haven't done any. I haven't even used my 1-free. I have a little telling that they will get Logan to do a match in Saudi. The only way I wouldn't mind is if they show his wrestling history during the feud. I don't know. You could be right. It would make sense. Here we go, Trent. Trent looking to whip the ball in. Ball into the middle, bouncing around. Pope misses it, headed it forward, cleared off the line. Burnley living a charmed life. I mean, listen, I feel sorry for Burnley. They're facing Liverpool at a packed Anfield, and an Anfield that hasn't had fans for I don't know how long. And Arnold whipping the ball in, hangs in the air. Van Dijk into Mane. Excellent work by Burnley. Again, there's someone right there. Burnley are hanging on. It's just constant pressure by Liverpool. Do you think I made a good decision bringing in Jota? Yeah, well, definitely bringing in Jota, but I really would advise against spending points. So if you've done it to do this, then ball into the middle, headed towards goal by Liverpool, goes over. Was that Matip? And yeah, I'd advise against spending points, but it is what it is. I hate autocorrect. Do you think Lukaku will debut against Arsenal? I saw a predicted lineup that had Lukaku in it. Yes. So. I mean, as far as I know, he's obviously played with Belgium, had a little break, done a bit of pre-season. I don't expect him to start. I think he plays, but I don't expect him to start. But I did see a predicted lineup that had him starting, yes. People were right that they should captain Bruno over Salah, because Salah versus Burnley is not that good, says Brighton. Yes. It's something I was thinking of doing, but to be honest, I didn't even get to my team in time. Here's Salah. On the inside. Salah. Ball. Oof! Just wide. Just wide by Salah. Whilst he's on the pitch, he's still as dangerous as ever. Oh, there's not much in that. Couple of foot wide. Not bad at all by Salah. Yeah, Amir says, oh. Ball played across into Lowton. It's Burnley that are breaking forward now on the in Liverpool's half. Honestly, I haven't seen much of Burnley with the ball. 33%. 21 shots by Liverpool to 4. It's been a bit of a battering. 21 shots to 4, 7 on target to 2. I mean, look, we keep saying it, but things that I've learnt from this game, Jota, keep an eye on him. He's not had many chances. Mane's had more chances. But I think for the price is a good way into this Liverpool side. Trent looks irresistible. I think, people need Trent in their sides. So I think Trent looks good. Jota is a nice cheap way in. Obviously, if you've got Mane or Salah, then brilliant. Tsimikas is brilliant, but I don't know how... I really like him, but I don't know how long he's going to be in for. Harvey Elliott looks well at home here. Such a great player. But again, don't know how long he'll be in the team for. But and Burnley, I mean, you can't really learn too much from them. This is them playing at Anfield, a packed Anfield. I mean, Anfield right now rocking, as you can imagine, singing You'll Never Walk Alone. We've got about 15 minutes left to go, and 2-0 Liverpool. Next couple of weeks are make or break. We'll wait for the ratings for last night and Dynamite. If they don't get within 200,000 of Raw, they're done. Raw is at the worst it can be. Still time for a Burnley comeback, says James Chadwick. Wrestling Revolution says, we are all the mighty Liverpool. Blake says, Liverpool is the best club. Senbane said it should be 4 by now. Febin said, I had Havertz, but I realised Tuchel often rotates, so I went with Jota. Also, I replaced Bamford with Lukaku. Salah almost got that curve. He did. It was nice. It was nice. Man City Arsenal next Saturday on BT Sport. We'll be here for it. Bing Bong said, Toodles McDoodles. Brighton fan says, AEW are at the best they can be. Raw can only go up. AEW can only go down. All Out will also be big. Retribution, shout out to you. I hope you are well. I don't know who Leicester have got. We're at 50 odd minutes away, by the way, till we get to all the scores, the 3 o'clock games and all the scores coming in. Ball played forwards. Mane trying to get onto the end. Salah was around. Daisy, are you going to stream SummerSlam in 2027? Yes. Retribution said, I hope you're well. I'm good. James Chadwick said, next Saturday lunchtime, Man City versus Arsenal. Thought Mane would be like Salah at Chelsea at this game. Brighton fan said, West Ham away on Monday for Leicester. Is it a Monday game, is it? I think I might even have made the thumbnail for that, so I probably should have remembered, but so much going on. Goodmanson coming off. Peters coming on. CM Punk is in AEW. He is. Scousey Red said Burnley are dangerous. They got one. This would be a different game. I feel all right for you. I feel all right for Liverpool. I think that Liverpool have looked irresistible. I mean, even if Burnley get one, I'm not sure I could see them. Well, it's football, innit? Anything can happen, but Liverpool, 67% possession, 23 shots. They've been as good as those numbers suggest. They really have. You did make a thumbnail. I did, yeah. I did all the thumbnails the other day and set the streams up. I think I set the Monday one up. I don't know. I might have only done Saturday, Sunday, but either way, I have already made the thumbnail. Right, is Mane going off? There's Firmino. Thiago. Jota's coming off for Firmino. So Jota off, Firmino on. Keita off and Thiago on. Burnley is just a better Stoke, says Shane. Right, here we go. Firmino, great reaction. Here we go, throw in for Liverpool. Ball bounces back to the Liverpool defence. As we said, we are about 50 minutes away from the 3 o'clock games. We've got some good 3 o'clock games coming up today. I think Man City actually is one of them. Let's have a look. So today at 3 o'clock, Aston Villa, Newcastle, Crystal Palace, Brentford, Leeds, Everton, Man City, Norwich. So we've got 4 games, and then after that we've got Brighton versus Watford. As soon as that finishes, I'm off. I'm off to bed. Try and get a cheeky hour and a half, maybe a couple of hours. As soon as I wake up, we'll start the SummerSlam stream. That's my plan. SummerSlam stream's already set up. So that is my plan. Ball whipped into the back post, headed by Trent, goes out. Looks like it's going to be another clean sheet for Liverpool here. Do you like bananas? Big fan. Man City playing. Man City are playing today. Yeah, against Norwich. Banana Grape said, I hope Liverpool wins so that I can buy a CM Punk ice cream bar. They were cool. I did the video last night that had a picture of those ice cream bars in. I'm sure people have seen it on social media anyway. But, yeah, as people were leaving, they were getting their ice cream bars. It's such a clever idea because not only does CM Punk trend, but the pictures of the ice cream bars go everywhere as well. You know? I mean, they should try and find a way of selling them. CM Punk, I mean, there'll be so much CM Punk merch. You'll get sick of it. But, yeah, I need that T-shirt. Need that T. It's not even I want. Need that new CM Punk shirt. Will you be doing UFC side by side in the background? It'll be in the background, but I wouldn't hold me to any kind of standard to it. SummerSlam is the bigger show. I have to go with the bigger show. But yeah, I do want to try and I will have it on and keep an eye on things. Ball into the middle. Here's Femenia. Kind of feels like, with 7 minutes to go, Liverpool slightly taking their foot off the accelerator, but they're still in Burnley's penalty area. Salah, there's Trent. Oof. Straight into the arms of Pope. Nice side-footed shot. Scout81SD said, how much UFC will you cover? I don't know, dude. I can't answer that. It depends what's happening in SummerSlam, doesn't it? I mean, if SummerSlam's dull and, the action's a bit slow and whatever, then, I'll keep an eye on UFC, but it's going to have to be minimal. I mean, I really wouldn't be expecting much because the stream's going to be branded as SummerSlam. The title's going to be SummerSlam. So, yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to do what I can, but I mean, the only thing is, I don't quite know when SummerSlam finishes, but there's every chance that SummerSlam finishes before UFC's concluded. So when it comes to the main events and everything, we might not have any competition. We might not have a SummerSlam to even worry about, so we can then turn our attention totally to UFC. Because I think the main show for UFC starts at 3. I think SummerSlam starts at 12. So there's every chance that we could catch a lot of the main UFC show unaffected. So we might be all right for when it comes to the big stuff, but I think anything before that is going to largely be proper background. Ball goes out to Peters. It's Burnley on the ball at the moment, into the middle of the park. Burnley breaking forward, edge of the penalty area. And ball goes over. Can we still talk UFC? You can do what you want. I'm not going to stop people saying, talking about whatever they want to talk about. The City lineup is confirmed. I've got Cancelo, Grealish. I replaced with Pogba. I've got Grealish. I don't think I've got anyone else. Is the City game off TV? It is here in the UK, yeah. We don't show the 3 o'clock games. Is this Salah breaking forward? Salah trying to cut across. Oh! He's trying to get it into Mane, but Mane couldn't finish it. Thiago. Ball up in the air and goes out. What a game between Liverpool and Burnley. I've really enjoyed it, says Hayden. Well, that's good. Oh, it's gone real quick, hasn't it? I can't believe we're in the 85th minute. Only seems like a few moments ago it was like getting quite emotional with You'll Never Walk Alone. Who do you think WWE will bring back tonight to counter Punk? They could bring Becky back, but I think the idea of countering Punk is, I don't know. I don't know that they would look at that. I mean, it's done. Punk's been and gone. Like tonight, it's about SummerSlam, and SummerSlam, they've had a great build. Like the numbers have been really strong for Roman and Cena. So this idea of countering Punk, I don't think they're going to look to do it. Salah, oof. I think they could bring Becky back, but I mean, I think I've been expecting Becky for a while. So if they bring Becky back, then so be it. But if, as I said, was chatting earlier with Harley, if it doesn't happen, then it's not the end of the world. Do you have a fantasy league team and a league team? Do I have a fantasy league team and league team? I don't know what you mean by that. I have fantasy league teams, fantasy Premier League teams. Got a couple. League team? Are you asking what team I support? I support Man United. But I'm not interested in banter. I've Said nothing about Liverpool. I've not been like, no, they've scored. Oh, I hate this team. I'm not interested in that. You know, I'm here to watch the teams. You know, fair play to Liverpool. I was getting a bit choked up with when they were coming out and You'll Never Walk Alone and everything. It's brilliant. So, yeah, I'm not really into that side of the game. I don't, you know, if there's going to be... if you do a football channel, you've got to expect a bit of banter and, you know, it is what it is. I don't mind it, but it's just not what I look for. Leicester Square Wrestling Event Days and Bill McKenzie signed a headshot for me. Yeah, UD Migs 1, shout out to you, but that was good save there by Allison. Yeah, I love those. We did, I think I've done 3 now. 2017, 18 and 19. 2020 was the first year of not doing them. But yeah, 2017, 2018, 2019, and they just, every year they got bigger. Like, more and more people came, and they were so much fun. So much fun. I tell you, I mean, to sit next to Bill, I sat next to Bill for 2 days solid, just chatting to him about loads of different stuff. It was just really insightful. It's brilliant. And he's such a lovely guy as well. Really, I think that comes across in the videos whenever you watch Bill McKenna. Really great guy. I can honestly, hand on heart, tell you, he's a really great guy. What a save by Allison. It was really good. Really impressive. Do you think Brock will return? I haven't heard any rumours of it. If it does, it'll be a big surprise. They were joking last night how the Punk was a rubbish surprise. Worst kept secret in wrestling history. Simicus, man, has just got out of he's had about 3 Burnley players around him. They're all chopping away, and he's managed to get out of it. It's brilliant by Simicus. Brilliant. If I'm Andy Robertson, I'm looking at this going, not sure I'm going to get straight back into this team. I got to tell you, Liverpool looking really impressive. Really impressive. I've got them finishing 4th, but they could finish anywhere in that top 4. They're going to finish top 4, no sweat. Arnold on the ball. Excellent work. Strong into the midfield. Thiago. Oh, look at the skill of Thiago. Ball. Firmino takes a shot, but it's weak. We got 4 added on minutes. Days, Grealish is starting. Are you worried that Grealish will be worth it in the long run since Pep rotates? I think Grealish at 100 million is probably at the least risk of rotation at the moment. Certainly as we get into, like, when the Champions League gets to the big games, then we might see Grealish missing out on some as he gets prioritised for the Champions League. But I think right now Grealish plays. And, I mean, you couldn't justify it. Even Pep, I think, would struggle to put a £100 million pound player on the bench after, like, as part of rotation. So I think Grealish is playing, is there to play. So I don't worry about Grealish at the moment. But I think as we get into January, that could be a concern. But I think you can have Grealish in your team and be quite comfortable this side of Christmas. And Cancelo's, yeah, great player. I mean, you know, good way into their defence. Oof, ball goes over. I will keep you updated on UFC. I will see you then. Scout 81SD, shout out to you, bud. City beat Liverpool when they will meet them. Mark my words, says Manny. The City team is mad. Pep is making Fantasy Premier League a nightmare. The midfield is Silva, Gundogan, Rodri, Grealish, Torres, and Jesus up front. Oof. Right, they've gone with Alexander-Arnold. I can definitely see that. He's been brilliant. I do think that Simicus deserves a shout. I think Salah looked quite good in the first half, but Mane's really come through. Elliott, I think, has been very impressive also. But yeah, I think Trent's probably the right shout for man of the match. Days, have you seen The Walking Dead Season 9, Episode 5? I did. And I cried like a child. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant, mate. I saw a few people split on it. Obviously, I'm not going to give anything away. I saw a few people split on it, saying that they wanted a different ending, more closure. But this was perfect for me because I don't want closure. I loved it. I really didn't want it to be like the final bit. I wanted what we got. Well, maybe not exactly what we got, but something like what we got. So I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I thought the whole episode was I thought it was one of the best episodes I've ever seen of anything. I absolutely loved it. And I don't know if you know, but the music that plays at the end of that episode is the same music that played at the end of the first episode, the very first episode of Walking Dead, because the music doesn't quite fit the moment. It's all right, but it doesn't quite fit the moment. And I remember listening to it at the end thinking, I don't think I would have chose this music. But then, as I said, I watched those Things You Might Have Missed videos, and they pointed out it's the exact same music as the end of the first episode. Oh, my God, that one bit. That one bit. When he says, I found them. Oh, my God. Oh, it's a mess. Ball through, Burnley. Oh, good save by Alisson again. Great save. Another shot goes wide. And that is the 94 minutes in. Looks like it's going to end 2-0. Lovely shot above Anfield. Look at that. Days, I started watching American Horror Story after your recommendation. Creepy AF. Oh, it's brilliant. I love that series. The second one in particular. Each one's like individual, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I really enjoyed it. Asylum, it's called, and yeah, really good. No, I'm glad you like it so far. Why have I put first half? What am I doing? Full time. Well done, Liverpool. I'm gutted because I had Salah as my captain, and I'm a doofus because I knew I should have changed him. Never got around to doing it. Brilliant. That was awesome. I think I might have cried when I watched it. What a character. Listen, there is no shame if you got emotional during that, because I'll quite happily admit I did. And I even watched reaction videos where, you know, there's big guys dressed up as Negan that are like bawling their eyes out. It's so good. So good. I must admit, I mean, like, well done, Liverpool, by the way. Absolutely deserved it. Trent Alexander got the man of the match. Well deserved. Liverpool could have got 6. I think Amir's just made that point. If they'd have took their chances, they could have won by 6. Completely agree. Going back to Walking Dead, there's a lot of people that say that there's like filler episodes. And there's a lot of people that like left after season 7 because there's a lot of episodes in season 7 and 8 that are like, things are quite slow, or they focus on side stories and not the main story, and there was a lot of frustration. The thing is, because it's on a streaming service and you can watch all the episodes now, it's brilliant. Like, you watch it and you get a little bit more character depth. It's great. And then like you don't have to wait a whole week for the next one. There's a lot of the problems with The Walking Dead were, you know, I had to wait the whole summer to find out the answer to this, or I can't believe they left us with that cliffhanger, or I can't believe they spent those weeks covering different side stories, like when we wanted to get the main story progressing. But now that it's all done and it's on Disney Plus, you watch an episode, and if you go, oh, okay, that wasn't really what I was looking for, but yeah, it was all right. Let's watch the next one. Do you know what I mean? And you're straight on to the next one. So a lot of the issues, I think, are actually not really that any issues anymore. There's definitely issues with the show. It's not a perfect show. There's definitely characters that are a little bit all over the place. But by and large, the big picture, I flipping love it. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen. I absolutely love it. So yeah, I'm proper addicted. I won't get a chance to watch any this weekend. But actually, that's what I'm up to. I'm up to that season 9, episode 5. I haven't got past there. So it's kind of a nice place to just take a bit of a break. Well done, Liverpool. Yeah. Cheeky team. Getting that pretty simple victory for you. And yeah, pretty good about Salah. Got him in my fantasy team, and that hasn't worked. So, whatevs. Days, the last time I cried at The Walking Dead before Season 9, Episode 5 was Season 7, Episode 1. Yeah, I think that got me as well, actually. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Can't really say anything about that without spoiling it, so I'll just say I know the one you mean. And, my God, is it brutal. Oh, they go way further than I was expecting. It's brutal. It's some of the most brutal graphic TV I've ever seen. So, Days, keeping expectations high on Lukaku. The guy got double digits for goals and assists. Who are your strikers? I've got Antonio of West Ham, Ings of Villa, and Tony of Brentford. I would love to bring Lukaku in, but to be honest, I've got Fernandes and Salah. And I don't want to drop either. And I think I looked at trying to have a team that had Fernandes, Salah, and Lukaku, and it ain't happening. So, I mean, like, it's not happening. I'd have to have, like, 4 million players, and it's just you can't really get any. I mean, you might be able to get Simicus at the moment, but he won't be in the team all season, so I don't know that it works. So, yeah, it's one of them. I'm not alone, though. Everyone's in the same boat. Mr. Clark said, Season 7, Episode 1, Season 8, Episode 8 and 9. Got you. Down in the sewer. I think, yeah, I think that got me as well, yeah. I must say, though, I didn't think that was dealt with as well, the Season 8, Episode 8, 9 ones. And I actually heard that they said that, like, he was going to be around. Like, yeah, you'll stick around. And he moved to that area, and then, obviously, he doesn't stick around, and it's all a bit moody. But apparently there was quite a bit of drama that went on behind the scenes of Walking Dead, but we're not here to talk about that. But I know what you're referring to. Hayden, shout out to you. Well, welcome to the Walking Days. I know. It's my favourite show of all time. I need to catch up on the past 3 episodes. Well, I'm just gutted that I've really got into it now since it went on Disney Plus, and I've never went to Walker Stalker. I'd love to have gone to that because that was a big convention in London where a lot of the stars were, and you could meet them, and you know there was stalls that were selling stuff. I mean, like if that was coming around again, I would go definitely. I'd love to go. But apparently they don't really do them anymore, or like they don't like the cast to do them. I think they got messed around with money, and I don't know. I mean, in the future, I'll probably see them at conventions. I do enjoy going to conventions. You know, it's a good day out, that is. I never dress up. I'm not a cosplayer. I never dress up. I never dream of dressing up. That's not my thing. But I appreciate people that do, and it's always, you know, I've been to conventions and seen some great costumes. But, yeah, definitely, I'd love to meet Andrew Lincoln. But anyway. I tell you, when I was a kid, I actually went to a football convention. They had a football one in at the NEC in Birmingham, and it was Match of the Day Live, it was called. Match of the Day Live, and it was a big convention. They had bits where you could obviously practice scoring goals. They had loads of stalls, like a stall selling stickers, a stall selling collector's cards. There was a stall selling bobbleheads. They had like meet and greets. I met Peter Shilton, old England goalkeeper. I think he still might have the most England appearances record. Met him, and I can't remember who else was there. There was loads. I just remember Peter Shilton. I'm a big Peter Schmeichel fan. And on the, it was like this LED screen, right? And it said, meet today, like, so the text was going across. It was like, you can meet today at 1 o'clock, Ian Rush, right? At 2 o'clock, I don't know, Paul Merson. And then it was like, at 3 o'clock, Peter, and then I saw the S, Peter, and I was like, oh my God, Peter Schmeichel, Peter Shilton. Oh, so close. But I remember that moment where I was really like, you're reading it go across, you go, right, Paul Merson, who else? Peter Shilton. But I still like Peter Shilton, goalkeeper, legend. So I met him. That was great. Andrew Lincoln is a great actor. Airflow Game said, I went to Comic-Con once and I saw someone dressed as the Joker and had a purple and green car. What is the main 3 p.m. game you're covering? None. We can't cover 3 p.m. games because they don't show them. So what we'll do at 3 is cover all the scores as they come in. So we'll keep an eye on all the grounds as all the scores are coming in. In all fairness, I prefer that. If they were showing a game at 3, I mean, that would be all right. But I much prefer to, when there's loads of games happening, keep an eye on all of them. So we'll do exactly what we did last Saturday. Watch all the scores as they're coming in. And then we go straight to Brighton Watford. As soon as that finishes, do you know what? I've decided against that second stream. I'm an outlaw. I do what I want. So I've decided against that second stream, even though I've set it up. I've decided against it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just change the graphics and everything over and do it that way. And that is going to be a lesson to me in the future. I've learnt a lesson. It's going to be a lesson to me in the future about how I do streams on a Saturday. I think what I'll do in the future is just set up one stream and then just change it, and we'll just stick with the one stream. It really doesn't make much sense to mess around. Do you know what I mean? What's the point in us all stopping and going off to a different stream? I mean, if anyone wants to... I don't think anyone's going to be wanting to jump in and watch the Liverpool game after it's happened as a watch-along. So I don't really feel the need to do it as a separate stream. I don't know. We'll play around. We'll see. But I'm definitely not starting a second stream today. Can't wait for SummerSlam. Yes. Bonk is bonk and bonk is bonk, says Toodles. That's interesting. Predictions for Villa Newcastle. I think Villa win. I think they click into place. I think St. Maximin looked brilliant last week. He could score today. I think Ings will get a goal. And I think Leon Bailey is very dangerous. I think 2-1 Villa. I went to Comic-Con, saw someone dressed as the Joker. Read that one. Days, check out after you're done The Walking Dead Sons of Anarchy. Brilliant show. The Walking Dead Sons of Anarchy? I know Sons of Anarchy. Oh, hang on. Do you mean after you finish The Walking Dead, check out Sons of Anarchy? Yeah, I've seen the first couple of episodes. Didn't grab me, but very little does in the first few episodes. So that is totally me, not the show. So, yeah, I could see me doing that. The only thing I would say is I really want to get into the fear of The Walking Dead. I'm so into Walking Dead mode right now. I want to watch The Fear of The Walking Dead. And The Walking Dead's just come out with another show called The World Beyond. And it's set 10 years after the outbreak. So that's further forward than I am in The Walking Dead right now. So that's a limited series. So I'm into that as well. So, well, I'm not into it yet, but I will be. As soon as I'm done with Walking Dead, because... you know, that's kind of coming to an end. The 11th, it's such a shame. 11th season's going to be its last season. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of feel like they should carry it on, to be honest, for a little bit longer. But, I think they want to concentrate on other things. They want to do, like, a spin-off, and they want to do maybe, like, the films. There's going to be Rick Grimes films and whatnot, so I get it, but it's just a shame, isn't it, really? But, it's cool they're building this, like, universe, like Harry Potter. Do you know what I mean? Or, what else had TV shows and films? MASH. Didn't MASH have a film? MASH had a film. This will be even bigger, though. Well, will it be bigger? MASH ran for longer, didn't it? It'll be bigger in the sense of it's going to have spin-offs. I don't think MASH had a spin-off. But I know that's still the biggest, most watched show in US history. And it'll probably always stay that way. I mean, what's going to beat that now? Rain is pouring down, by the way. Absolutely hammering down. Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars. That's a good shout. I think Walking Dead's got a long way to go till it gets to Star Wars. But, 3 Rick Grimes films, apparently. So, Star Wars is a very good shout, actually. Building a universe in it. They're showing Villa Newcastle on NBCSN and Man City Norwich on USA here in the States. Oh, good for you. Days, I hope you're doing well. Keep it up. Thanks for the wonderful streams. Thank you, Sir Hare. Days, do you think Calvin Lewis is a good choice in the Fantasy Premier League? Because I've got him. Yeah, I think he'll chip in with goals. I do worry. I could see then we had an issue. Do you know what? It's when I touch the cable. When I touch the cable, it cuts out. I saw, because I was just moving it then, and I saw that it cut out. That's interesting. I reckon there's a loose connection or something with the cable. Maybe the cable's broken or something. I know it's done that a couple of times, but I just won't touch it. I won't touch it, and it should be all right. The Walking Dead trailer looks good. What is the main game at 3 p.m? I answered that. I'm not doing one. We're gonna cover all of them. Thanks to you up to now. I didn't know the 11th season is released and that it's the final season. Yeah, out tomorrow, innit? On is it Disney Plus? A Disney Plus show, innit? I don't know where it's being shown. I heard the 22nd. But I think if you go on the AMC streaming service, you can watch it now or something. But I don't know. I'm not that far. I'm up to season 9, episode 5. You is a bonkerdonk, just like me. We're basically the same, Toodles. Days, I think one of the best Walking Dead episodes I've ever seen was season 6, episode 9, mid-season. A lot happened. I don't know if you remember. I mean, I know where they are, and we haven't got to Saviours at that point, or they might be around. Are we in the Wolves at that point? Have they invaded at that point? I think they might have invaded. And there's a big... I think that's where we are. I'm going to say the Wolves invade at that point. Are you happy CM Punk's in AEW? I'm happy CM Punk's back in wrestling. Am I happy he's specifically in AEW? Oh, no. No. I don't hate that he's in AEW, but I'm not pleased that it is AEW. Yeah, I'm just a bit... I wanted him to be in WWE, if I'm being honest. I think there's more options there for him. But I think there is an argument he'll be treated better in AEW creatively. So, horses for courses, innit? Do you know what I mean? I'm just pleased he's back in wrestling, and I'm pleased we got that moment last night. How crazy CBBC's TV show Arthur ends after 25 years next Christmas, says Delmar. I don't think it is a CBBC show, is it? Isn't it made? It's an American show, isn't it? CBBC is British. It's children's British Broadcasting Corporation. But I don't think... it might be shown on there, but I don't think it is their show. I know it's just whatever, but if it does turn out that it is a British show, my mind will be blown. Because I've always believed it to be American. Totally agree. More options in WWE. I am Zaher. Yes, I am. Days. Toodles is having a seizure. He'll be all right. You have to let him play out. I wonder if they will do a negative spin-off down the line. A Negan spin-off. I thought you said negative. I wonder if they'll do a Negan. They're just showing Elliot's touches, by the way. And I think they're singing it. They should be singing his praises. Absolutely brilliant from him today. Looked absolutely Liverpool class. Like, he did not look out of place in that side at all. Oh, hang on. I don't even know where we are right now. Do you think they'll do a Negan spin-off? I don't know what happens with Negan. So, I know that right now, for me, he's in a cell. I know he will get out of that. I've seen enough to know he gets out of it. But what the future holds for him, I don't know. Until I finish it, I can't really comment. But, they could always do one for his, history, his backstory. Could be quite interesting. I'll try and explain whilst not spoiling. It's the one where Alexandra has a lot of zombies and it's a night and there's an annoying kid and they have to walk through the zombies. Right. That's after the Wolves. Where am I thinking of the Wolves? The Wolves must have been earlier in that season then. Yeah, I know the one. Got you. Negative, lol. I don't know what's happening. Are we going over to finals? We should be going over to the score thing. I need to get rid of all this. Let's get rid of all this. Right, we are building towards the 3 o'clock games. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us, as I said. Really appreciate it. This is something still very, very different for us. And, I love it. I just love football. I love talking about football. I don't mind talking wrestling. I don't mind talking Walking Dead. But I do enjoy watching and talking the football. And I've said as well, I can talk till the cows come home about Man United. Other sides, I'm going to not struggle. Well, I'm certainly not going to know as much as what the fans of those sides know. But that's where I think, it's great that people can, get their points across and share their thoughts on teams and things and what's happening. So definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate people's thoughts. What we'll do is pop this in for the games that are coming up. So we've got Villa, Newcastle. We've got Crystal Palace versus Brentford. We've got Leeds versus Everton. Right, so we've got those games, and looks a bit of a mess, doesn't it? And we've got what we got over here. We've got Man City versus Norwich, and I know what everyone wants. You're all sitting there going, yeah, this is all well and good, Days, but who is Stourbridge playing? I know what people want. After last week's thrilling 1-1 draw, snatching a draw out of the jaws of victory, I'm also quite intrigued to know who Stourbridge are playing today. They played on Monday, and I didn't see who they've got today. We'll have a little look. They might not even be playing. No results for Stourbridge. What are you on about? Stourbridge. Here we go. This is the lineup. Stourbridge playing St Ives. So, Stourbridge versus St Ives today. Big game. Big game. Sure you all agree. Stourbridge versus St Ives. 48-page programme. It'll be on sale at the Church End Gold. The price is £3. The online version is $2.99. That's a bargain, isn't it? An online version of the programme. Brilliant. Okay. St Ives. Adults, £11. OAP's £8, juniors £6, under 21's £2, £11 to go and watch Stourbridge today. Bargain. What time is it? What time are they kicking off? 3 o'clock. Stourbridge, St Ives. There we go. Big game, guys. Big game. Dream match. Dream match is what we've got today. Who the hell are T Ives? Who the hell are T Ives? It's not what they're called at all. St Ives. There we go. So, big dream match in the... What league are they in? They're in the Southern League Premier Central. Big game. Big game in the Southern League Premier Central. Does it get bigger? There we go. Liverpool is poopy. Please announce that. Guys, got an announcement. Liverpool are poopy. That's been announced. That's breaking news. There we go. How can I watch AEW All Out? It will be on Fight TV. That's how you'd watch it. Boom. It's so funny talking about The Walking Dead whilst trying to not spoil it. It's a fun challenge. Yeah, it is pretty good. Clara is poopy. That's been announced. Oh, guys, more breaking news. More breaking news. Clara is now poopy. So, that's big. Crystal is spelt wrong. Crystal is very much spelt wrong. Cryastal Palace taking on Brentford today. There we go. Is that correct? Yeah. Crystal Pete. Crystal Pete. Right, we're going over to the scores, all the games kicking off, and as soon as we get the goals and in the Premier League, I'll let you know who scored them. I'll get you the information on the assists as well. I know when it comes to the fantasy game, assists count also, so we're all over that. Breaking news, Man United is poopy. Oh my God, who isn't poopy these days? Days, do you think it's dumb to choose centre-backs in fantasy Premier since points for clean sheets are given to all teammates? I don't think it's stupid to choose centre-backs. Certainly not if that centre-back is going to chip in with goals. Yes, your left-back and right-back are probably going to chip in with assists as well as clean sheets. But there are some centre-backs that can contribute with quite a few goals. They're maybe the penalty taker for the team, or they get forward on a regular basis and score goals with their head, or... there can be a real argument. There's some teams that don't use their left and right backs for the assists as much as other sides. So, I mean, it would have to be someone exceptional. Do you know what I mean? It would have to be someone exceptional. I don't know why you would go for Van Dijk over Alexander-Arnold, other than you want to get into the Liverpool defence and you don't have the money for Alexander-Arnold, but you want to get a defender, then I could understand it. But yeah, where possible, go for your right and left backs. Sometimes Raw is poopy, says William. Shout out to you. Anthony said, I think it's going to be City 5, Norwich 0. Well, if anyone wants info on teams, I can get it. I've got connections. But actually, I've also got an app that will tell me starting lineups. So I can bring you that information. We have already discussed the Man City lineup. So we know what they're bringing to the party. They are bringing Jack Grealish, which is good. But here we go. We're going over to the Score studio. He might miss breaking news about football. I'm all over breaking news. Right, yeah, we are hoping for more of the same. We've only got 4 games, thankfully 5, including Stourbridge, which we will keep an eye on. So, Aston Villa that's a good little game, that. I like that Villa-Newcastle game. I thought Newcastle, they scored 2 against West Ham. It's just that West Ham scored 4. So there's goals in Newcastle. St. Maximin looked brilliant. But Villa with Ings and whatever. Palace, I really worry about them. I think Brentford can win that game. I think Brentford can get a result there. And Leeds against Everton, nice little tasty game again. There'll be plenty of Fantasy Premier League players in those 2 teams. And Man City, Norwich. And there's some really, really good games here. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be good. Come on, Warsaw. Says Warsaw till I die. Who you playing? Who you got? Who's Warsaw got? Dave, remember when Raw Tag Division was in its worst state last year? So much so, the Street Profits versus Andrada and Garza went for 7 months. That was awful. Let's get our first league win today, says Warsaw till I die. Febin said, I think the spotlight has drastically been taken away from Ronaldo due to the struggles of him and Juventus, combined with Messi now joining an elite PSG and possibly another Ballon d'Or as well. Well, yeah, sure, but we'll have to see. It's hard to say, isn't it? I thought that Ronaldo looked great for Portugal, and he's going to have an influence on Juventus. But yeah, the focus is definitely with PSG. Messi's move is the biggest thing to happen in football for a long, long time. And, or the biggest thing to happen, yeah. And, yeah, I think depending on how they do and in Europe, that's going to be key. I think if they get dumped out of Europe quite early, I do worry about how all those big names, big stars are going to gel and work together. That's going to be PSG manager. He's going to have to make those pieces fit. And there's a lot of pieces to try and make fit there. I don't envy him with that job, but I really don't envy him because they want Champions League. Any less than winning the Champions League is failure. It's failure. Think of the pressure that he is under. Think of how much pressure goes into those games. That all or nothing mentality could really count against them. I know it's all or nothing for every team, but not every team is going to carry the weight of expectation that PSG is going to carry this season. And I hope they get dumped. I hope they get eliminated. I really do. I think, they've managed to attract a lot of free transfers and build something. I give them credit for that. But there's still something dirty about it. I don't like how they got Donnarumma for free. I don't like how they got Wijnaldum for free. I don't like how they got Messi for free. It's all... I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's just like this really horrible way around financial fair play. Like now, they've just been able to get these players for free and build this amazing team. So, there's no team that I hate other than PSG. I hate PSG. I've said that before. I don't have a hatred for Liverpool. Just quite happily watched them and really enjoyed it. I don't hate Man City. Quite happily watch them, and I just kind of feel like if you are the best, you're the best. But with PSG, no, not having it. I think it's bad for football. But also good for football because people want to see how they're going to gel and how they're going to work together and what's this dream team going to be like. But it'll be bad for football What if they go on to win the next 3 Champions Leagues? That's not good. That's not good at all. So, yeah, I hope they lose. Zahere, stop. There is spamming. Let's stop that. Right, we're about 5 minutes away. We don't need to time anyone out. We can just stop. Right, we are about to go to these 3 o'clock games. Days, I've got a theory why Seaman... That's Cena and Roman again. I've got a theory why Cena, Roman, stipulation has been added. Roman left WWE last year because of his history with leukemia, and cases keep rising. Now cases are rising. Maybe he might leave. Are we underway? No. Not yet. There's just goals going in. Where are these goals coming from? League 1, we've got Sheffield Wednesday 2, Rotherham 0 already. We've had a couple of results in the Championship. Swansea have beaten Bristol, QPR and Barnsley. John Seaman, yeah. We had a goalkeeper called David Seaman. I was too young to realise that was funny. It's a very unfortunate name. I should imagine he's had a lot of ribbing throughout his life. But I think that I had a chance to meet him, and he was a really great guy. I think we're in for a hell of an evening here, or an afternoon, I should say. I'm really looking forward to this. We've got Hartlepool away. It's 3/4 journey and has taken 300 plus fans. Quality support for that journey. Do you think Liverpool is crusty and dusty? No, I think they've done very well. Right, we've got Torres, Jesus and Silva. In midfield, we've got Grealish, Gundogan and Rodri. Gundogan's the captain today. Cancelo, Diaz. Oh, it's gone. Up front, for Norwich, we've got Cantwell, Pukki, Rashika. That Rashika, I think, is their new signing, isn't it? Gilmore in midfield. Quite deep, very defensive from Gilmore. I thought City obviously needs to get a result here, and I can't see any. If they can't get a result against Norwich, then alarm bells are really going to ring. If this is going to be a draw or a loss, I mean, I can't see it being a loss. But, yeah, that would be very concerning. I meant 3/4 hours. Days, what do you think about Roman's recent comments about CM Punk? I don't know what he said. I didn't really pay it attention. I don't really listen to all that stuff. I'm just not bothered by that. Petty. It's just petty. I'm sure if he's knocked him, then it's just petty. I'd have a pop at AEW if they did it to WWE, and I'll have a pop at Roman if he does it to CM Punk. So petty. Yeah, they said this is harsh on Norwich. They had Liverpool in the first week and Manchester City in the second week. It is harsh. It's the way it goes, though. You've got to play everyone twice. How long are you streaming for? Oh, we're here throughout the 3 o'clock games, and we're going to be here going all the way through the early evening game as well. We're here for Brighton Watford. Then I'm going to see if I can get an hour and a half nap. As soon as I wake up, we're underway with SummerSlam. And we'll have UFC on in the background. St. Maximin does start up front with Wilson. Tudor said Roman is always bonkerdonk. That's true. How many goals do you think Lukaku will score this season? No idea, mate. I mean, I think that he's been in the Premier League before. It's not going to be a problem for him. I can't see any reason why Chelsea can't provide him with chances and he's going to knock him away. I mean, I think he could quite comfortably get 20 goals. I mean, could he get more? Sure, but there might be a little bit of a settling in period. But I think, they're going to be in Europe. They're going to be in the Premier League. He's going to be their main striker. I think even Bamford for Leeds got about 17. So, I mean, that's very conservative. Very conservative for Lukaku. But yeah, I think maybe even more. Depends how they do in Europe. I mean, with Thomas Tuchel, you have to think they could go quite far. You could get even more, 22, 25. I mean, I'd be expecting it to be around that level, to be honest. I'm not expecting 30 plus. I think this is his first season. If he does come in and just start hitting hat-tricks and smashing it in, then that will really surprise me. I think there has to be a little bit of, building the relationships with people in the team, but they're going to provide him with chances. I don't see him being a disaster like Timo Werner has been, where he's missing chances and struggling with his confidence. I expect him to get goals, but I'm not expecting 30. So, 20, 22, maybe 25, that kind of ballpark. Days is Seaman Reigns versus Roman Heyman. Febin said, Days, Roman accused Punk as someone who thought he was better than The Rock or Cena, and also accused him of never being as over as Cena or moving the needle like The Rock. Petty. I don't know why he's talking about him. Why even talk about him? Why even mention him? What's the point? What match are you watching? I'm watching the scores as they come in, bud, and I can tell you that West Brom have already scored. That's big for my Midlands friends. West Brom have already got a goal down in the Championship, and it's Mwepu with that goal. So it's Blackburn 0, West Brom 1. Mouldy Spoon said, I've got Calvert-Lewin and Cancelo. I've got Bailey, but is not even on the bench for Villa. Oh, is Bailey not playing for Villa, is he? Let's have a look at that then. Is there an issue with Leon Bailey then? Because he provided an assist last time, so can't see any reason as to why he wouldn't be playing now. Lineups, yeah, it is for Villa, El Ghazi, Buendia and Ramsey with Ings up front. McGinn and Douglas Luiz, Mings in defence. So Brentford have got Tony and Henry Norgard, of course. Canas was good. They were great. They were really great the other day against Arsenal. Are you on BT Sports or Sky? Last week I had both on. This week I've just got BT, to be honest. I'm just on BT. So as the scores come through, we'll talk about them and update. At the moment, no goals in the Premier League. We are, I mean, in all fairness, we are only a couple of minutes in. But one goal in the Championship so far. Wickham have just scored as well in League One through Sam Vokes. How long are you streaming for? Probably through till about 7:30. So probably go through till about 7:30 and then go for a little nap. Cheeky little nap. Recharge the batteries. And then probably look to try and start SummerSlam stream. I don't know when I've got it scheduled to start, to be honest. Oh, hello. Might be a goal. Might be a goal. No. Newcastle had a chance. Hang on. Oh, Wilson. Wilson clean through against Villa. And he's missed. Not enough curl. Okay. So apparently Mings was saying like that he'd got fouled. You meant to play to the whistle. I mean, and if the ref doesn't give it, the ref doesn't give it. So is the players continued. Is through on goal and apparently he's missed it. Bournemouth have scored. Dominic Solanka has scored. Bournemouth 1, Blackpool 0. Oh, off the line. Newcastle all over Villa at the moment. Newcastle 0, Aston Villa 0. Well, it seems like Villa-Newcastle is a hell of a game. Seems like a hell of a game. At the moment, Villa living a charmed life. Man City have scored. Man City have scored. Who's got it? Please be Grealish. Apparently they've not had a kick. They're saying it might be an own goal. Let's have a look. It's a goal to Manchester City. Robbie Savage is funny. Goal. There is a goal. Still waiting for confirmation as to who it is. I get that information from the Fantasy Premier League. They're saying it could be an own goal. They're saying that Ferran Torres might have been involved. Still nothing's come through yet, so I can't tell you who is being credited with it. It's an own goal. Please be great. I don't think it's Grealish. They're saying it's a Tim Krul own goal. Tim Krul own goal is what BT are reporting. I don't. Okay, so Man City. So Dominic Solanka is put Bournemouth ahead. Tim Krul own goal is what they're saying for the Man City one, but I'm just keep constantly updating Fantasy Premier League at the moment so that we can see who gets it credited. Who scored? We're still waiting to find out, but we think it's an own goal. We think it's a Tim Krul own goal. Assist might be credited to Ferran Torres. But it seems like they're having a real good look at this because the Fantasy Premier League have not come out with anything yet. Tim Krul own goal, says Walsall till I die. OG for life. Here we go. Own goal, no assist. Oh my God. So, Krul... that is Krul. Own goal. No assist. So, Man City. Krul, own goal. According to Fantasy Premier League, no assist. Birmingham have scored. Yes! I like Birmingham. Mark Roberts has got the goal. Luton 0. Birmingham 1. Well done, Birmingham. Well done, Birmingham. Let's have a look at Stourbridge and we'll see what's going down in Stourbridge Town. Still underway at a wet War Memorial Ground. Wetmore Memorial Ground. It's an awful ground, by the way. Stourbridge is so small. It's got 2 stands and it has to share its pitch with a cricket ground. I've never actually shown the Stourbridge football ground. I'm going to show you it. I know people won't care. I care. Stourbridge War Memorial. See if I can find an image of Stourbridge football ground. War Memorial Ground. It might be the worst ground in the world. It might actually be the worst football ground in the world. I'm going to show you the Stourbridge football ground now. I would love to buy Stourbridge. If I ever won the lottery, I would love to buy Stourbridge. And the first thing I would do is I'd get them out of this ground. Right, this ground here is a cricket pitch. It's a cricket pitch, right? So the whole thing's a cricket pitch. If you look at the bottom of the cricket pitch, you can see there's one stand to the left, and then there's one stand right at the bottom. That at the bottom is the football area. They play football at the bottom, and the whole thing is a cricket ground. So they have to put like a rope across to rope off the one side. But it's like a cricket football. That thing over at the right-hand side, that's their clubhouse. That's where you go to have a drink and whatever. At the top is the cricket thing. I've never been in there. I've never been in the cricket ground. But that at the right is where you go for like a beer before. And that's the changing rooms as well. And then the players walk out there, go onto the pitch, and then you've got the two stands. And that, like, fans can't stand that one side because you can't stand on the cricket ground. It's awful. It's awful. And that's where they're playing right now against St Ives. Justice for Stourbridge. Right, what else we got? A couple of goals in League One. Cheltenham have scored against Fleetwood. Oxford have scored against Bolton. So Matty Taylor has scored for Oxford. Callum Wright has scored for Cheltenham. Still just the one goal at the moment. But we are only 12 minutes in. 12 minutes in. And it is bright start from they're known as the Glass Boys. I mean, what a terrifying name that is. Bright start from the Glass Boys. Come on, Glass Boys. Poor Days and his team. I know, they suck. Although, that is the pitch that Jude Bellingham would have played on. Because Jude Bellingham's first team was Stourbridge Youth. And then they're not going to have played anywhere else but there. Because that's their ground, the War Memorial. They just have to share it with flipping the Stourbridge Cricket. Annoying. I know, Mark Roberts, nice bloke. Mum's a nurse, dad's a plumber. I see him now and again down the Chippy. Oh, amazing. The ground is the worst ground in the UK. Yes. Thoughts on the STW Jack album tonight called Hope? Thoughts on the STW Jack album tonight called Hope? I have no idea what that... I love those words. And the sentence looks brilliant. What it actually means is alien to me. You might have just asked me, like, Billy Chunga's album, Dream a Dream, thoughts. Like, I know the words, but I don't get the sentence. But shout out to you, STW Jack, big fan. I can tell you're a big fan. And I can only presume the album's amazing. That's all I can presume. What do you think of STW Jack's album tonight called Hope? Let me know, STW Jack, big fan. Still just the one goal at the moment. Full time in the game between Rotherham and Sheffield Wednesday. It's finished Sheffield Wednesday 2, Rotherham 0. It's a big result in League One. That game being played in Rotherham. Also tonight, Roma take on Fiorentina. I wonder if we'll see Tammy Abraham in that game. Nice, Jeff having a bit of a moment. Days, what are you watching the City game on? I'm not watching the City game, but I'm just watching as the results come in and as the scores come in. We're keeping an eye on all of the games at the moment. Last we heard, it was all Newcastle in Villa versus Newcastle. There's not been any reports from Leeds, Everton, or Crystal Palace, Brentford. Man City 1-0 up against Norwich. It's an own goal. Oh, hello, Man City. Man City. It's a second. Man City. Right. Hang on. It could be Ferran Torres. So Torres has started as a 9. So they're saying that they're a little bit unhappy about it. We need to keep an eye. It could be Torres that scores with Jesus as with the assist. 2-0, Torres. So at the moment, the goal has been scored. It's not been chalked off. They're saying that there was a potential foul in there. They're wondering if they're going to knock it off, but... Silva clips Rashida. Okay, well, we're going to have to see what comes of this. At the moment, it's a goal. Obviously, if not, we'll scrap it. But at the moment, they're counting it. Never mind. Are you Team Roman or Team Cena? I am Team Roman. Team Roman. For life. For life. Torres goal. Ipswich are beating MK Dons 1-0. Preston are beating Peterborough 1-0 in League One and Championship. Still till no. I think this is counting, by the way. I mean, there's been... If they were going to take it off, they would have took it off by now, surely. Are they? They might have just took it off. A graphics just come on saying 1-0. I think they have took it off. Disallowed. Disallowed. Just as I said, if they were going to take it off, they would have took it off by now. They take it off. There we go. 1-0. Goal disallowed. VAR. There was a tackle in the build-up, and it looks like, as a result, it's been chalked off. Oh, the drama. The drama. I just watched it, and it's not a foul, in my opinion, says Mouldy Spoon. Barely touched him. David Watkins says no goal. No goal. Yeah, they're disagreeing. I mean, there's a real argument as to whether it was a goal or not, and if the goal should have stood. No goal. Barely touched him. Okay, they're just showing us the Manchester City lineup at the moment. Celtic have scored over in Scotland. Celtic 1, St Mirren 0. Crew 0, Accrington 1. So Crew have gone behind. So Crew 0, Accrington 1 in League 1. Still just that one goal, and we're about 20 minutes, coming up to 20 minutes in. Wrestling Days. No, we're over to Villa Newcastle. Penalty appeal in Villa Newcastle. Don't know who to. That it's not been given. It's just an appeal. Okay. Wilson wanted a penalty, but it hasn't gone that way. Bournemouth 2, Blackpool 0. Dominic Solanke again. Wrestling Day Short, shout out to you. He barely touched him. Zachary was getting excited about it being 2-0, but... Oh. Danny Ings, apparently Villa coming back into this. Ings looks like he was about to score, but he didn't. It's cleared off the line. It's Villa 0, Newcastle 0. Still just the one goal. Days, I think this would be cool. Dominic attacks Ray tonight and destroys him that much that Ray is out for months. Then at the Rumble, Ray returns during the Rumble match, setting up Ray versus Dom. At least we're still drawing 0-0 versus Fulham, says Liam. Yeah, so we're just going around like some of the lower leagues at the moment. League 2, we've got Bradford 1, Mansfield 0. Solihull are beating Wrexham, for anyone interested in the Vanarama National League. So many teams. So many teams. Obviously, we're only really focused on the 20 that are in the Premier League. The very, very top division. And Stourbridge. Come on, DCL. Score a hat-trick, says Mouldy Spoon. Yeah, Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Let's see what he can come up with. Just going around the grounds. They're just showing us League 2 at the moment. And Rochdale winning 1-0. Bradford winning 1-0. Barrow winning 1-0. There's a few goals coming through in League 2. We've seen, obviously, a few goals in the Championship. Just those 4 games, though, in the Premier League. Man City 1, Norwich 0. A Tim Krul own goal. We did think they'd scored a second. There's been plenty of drama in Villa versus Newcastle. No mention of... Man City have scored, I think. Second goal for Man City. Man City have scored, and it might be Jack Grealish. It might be Grealish. Walker to Jesus. Grealish. Saying that he might have got a little bit fortunate. He might not have expected the ball to have come through, but looks like... Three yards out and he taps it in. I mean, I don't... Easy as they come. No doubt in this one. Looks like it is 2-0. Grealish goal. Grealish goal. I think, is it Jesus they're saying gave the assist? Just waiting for the official confirmation, but it looks like Jack Grealish has scored for Manchester City. That is what £100 million buys you. A goal. Grealish. Is the UK playing? There is no UK team. Is this game being played in sand? No. I've seen a football game in sand. It's none of these games. It was Jack, says Shauna. Jack the lad. Jack the lad Grealish. Getting his, opening his Manchester City account. Not with much skill by the sounds of it. Sounds like it was a relatively easy tap-in, but Torres had a goal ruled out on the 15-minute mark, but shortly after, Jack Grealish opens his account for City, scoring from close range. Jack Grealish from close range. Grealish, yep. Bottling the Champions League with Messi, Neymar and Mbappe would be such a Pochettino thing to do, says Mr. Meme. Jesus has been credited with getting the assist. So far we've had 2 goals in the Premier League, both of them coming in the Manchester City game. First was a Krul own goal. That's the name of the Norwich goalkeeper. Tim Krul. So, because all own goals are cruel. And the second, no assist. And the second was Grealish with Jesus getting the assist. In the Championship, Fulham have scored. Fulham 1, Hull City 0. Alexander Mitrovic managing to score there. Mitrovic. Oh, might be a goal in Villa Newcastle. There's a big scream coming from Robbie Savage. Let's see what's happening in Villa Newcastle. Yeah, what's going down? No. They're looking at a penalty. So they're saying there could be a penalty. Penalty. Penalty to Newcastle. Penalty to Newcastle. Penalty to Newcastle. It seems like Young. I mean, they're saying Young is furious. They're saying that it looks like he took a bit of a dive. I'm Team Reigns. Are you with me? Yes. It's called beach soccer. Have you heard of it? I've heard of it. That's not this, though. This is the first time Brentford and Palace have faced each other in a league game since their third-tier meeting in January 1964. Oh, what? Palace versus Brentford? First time they're facing each other since 1964 in the league. And it's happening now. Right, well, the big news is that Newcastle seemingly have got a penalty. There's no update at the moment. Apparently VAR is just double-checking it. Everton are claiming, looking for a penalty, but... Right, so they're saying there could be a penalty for Everton. Calvert-Lewin is claiming that he was brought down. Everyone's just waiting. Anna, shout out to you. Hope you are well. They are looking at Ellen Road. There's no news on the penalty for Newcastle. They're saying that they think from first impressions that Everton could get a penalty here. It's the Newcastle penalty just fizzled out into nothing. There's been no update on that. Last we heard, he'd given a penalty, but VAR were double-checking it. Still, as it stands, we're, 28 minutes in, and it's 2-0 to Man City. Birmingham have scored a second. Scott Hogan. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Scott Hogan getting a second goal. Birmingham 2, Luton 0. Right, we're just waiting to find out. I don't know what's happening in Villa Newcastle at the moment. It's all gone very quiet. I feel rough as heck. How are you streaming? I haven't recovered. Penalty to Everton. Oh, I'm running on fumes, mate. Living my best life. That's how, Anna. That's how. Penalty to Everton. I don't think Newcastle have been given a penalty. They must have gone back and changed their mind on it. But a penalty to Everton. I'm guessing who will take that? Calvert-Lewin? Right, they're just arguing about whether it should be a penalty or not. They're talking about whether it should have been a red card. Team Banks or Team Belair? Team Belair. I can't believe it. I sacrificed Grealish and Son to bring in Salah. Now Grealish scores. It's just bad luck. How it goes, but how it goes. Right, we're just waiting here for this Everton penalty. I feel like I've been waiting for penalties for about 5 minutes. Okay. Calvert-Lewin taking the penalty. Scored. Goal. Calvert-Lewin scores. That took forever. Took forever, but it is a goal for Calvert-Lewin. Penalty. Calvert-Lewin scores. I don't know who's going to be credited with the assist there. Come on, says Mouldy Spoon. Yep, he's done it for you. Good player. I mean, it always helps as well if you have the penalty taker for your team. There's no assist credited. I think it's because it's Calvert-Lewin that's brought down, and then Calvert-Lewin scores. So, 30-minute mark, it's Everton 1, Leeds 0. Man City obviously winning at Norwich as well. So we've had 3 goals so far. Plenty of goals in the... nothing coming of that Newcastle Villa thing. I can only imagine, and it's just a guess, that they reviewed it on VAR and reversed the decision. But last we heard, it looked like Newcastle was being awarded a penalty. But nothing's happening now. Days Punk's AEW debut has got 2 million views in 12 hours. Are you impressed? Yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed. That took longer than Roman for his walk down to the ring. Toodles, shout out to you. Eat more bananas. Have the ratings come out for last night? I don't know when they come out, to be honest. I don't know when we get them. I'm not sure when we got last week's Rampage one, so there's every chance I might have to wait until after the weekend. Okay, so we are just getting some more scores coming in. League 2, Crawley are drawing with Forest Green. Wrexham are currently beating Solihull. Woking are beating Wealdstone. I don't even know what that place is. Wealdstone. It's teams I've never even heard of. Bananas are great. They really are. That's a fact. So, Everton scoring a penalty. If you are just joining us, Man City winning thanks to an own goal and Jack Grealish opening his account. Everton with Dominic Calvert-Lewin scoring a penalty. I still fancy Leeds to get back into this. Yay, I got a shout out. Shout out to you. I think they're watching Crystal Palace Brentford at the moment. Saying there was a potential red card in that, but it's not been given. Days, when will you start SummerSlam? It depends when I get up, to be honest. I mean, I always want to start. I think I've set it for 10 o'clock. I think. We always start an hour before the kickoff show, and if I can start earlier than that, then I will. But, yeah, I want to make sure that I just get a little nap. Just recharge. You know, a little nap sometimes really recharges you, makes you feel quite good. I feel fine right now. But, you know, there's every chance that we've got to go through... Well, we will have to go through 12 hours or so after this. Like, there's every chance we go through till, like, 6 in the morning. So, I think it's probably wise to just have a little nap. But, I mean, that won't be until after these 3 o'clock games and after Brighton versus Watford. Little nap, wake up, start SummerSlam stream, bish, bash, bosh. Lovely stuff. Mouldy Spoon said, I'm predicting 1.55 for tonight. That'd be very good. That would be very good. What channel is Man City Norwich on? It's not on in the UK. The 3 o'clock games aren't being shown anywhere. I think they are being shown abroad, so if you've got like a VPN, you could probably make it work. But Bristol Rovers are being smashed 4-0 by Exeter, says Chelsea supporter. Days, you've got it set up for 11. Okay, well, I can see it definitely being 10. I don't even know when the kickoff show starts, to be honest. When does the kickoff show start? We always start an hour before. Is the kickoff show at midnight tonight? When is the kickoff show? Let's have a look. Kick off SummerSlam time. We'll have a look. SummerSlam launches with a kickoff show at 7 Eastern, which is midnight UK, which means 11 would be an hour before. So that's good. That's good. So 11, starting at 11 makes sense because that's an hour before the kickoff show. If we can start earlier than that, and I can't see any reason why we can't, then I will. If we can start at 10:30 or 10, then we will. Probably, there's not really a need to go earlier than that. I mean, in all fairness, that's brilliant. Because that means that when Brighton and Watford finish, it's going to allow me to get a few hours sleep and then get up, start the stream. So if we can start at 10, 10:30, that's what I'll aim for. If the stream's set up for 11, that's still perfect because it's still an hour before the kickoff show. So, lovely. That's worked better than I thought, actually. You can take a nap. Lily will stream the show. Brilliant. A power nap. Totally here for power naps. Days, I just had my vaccine. I'm dying. Help me. What's up? What symptoms you got? I had the vaccine and I just had a bit of a heavy arm, but that went after like half a day. And now my arms are lovely and light again. Days, don't you think most of the SummerSlam card is predictable? Maybe, but I heard rumours there's going to be new champions. So, I mean, there could be new champions in regards to RK Bro, in regards to Damian Priest. Those are the ones I expect to change. But there could be some other surprises. We'll know it's predictable once the show's done. SummerSlam is going to be lit, says Tommy. Who will win, Eva or Alexa? I've gone with Alexa. I'm excited for SummerSlam. Cosmic, shout out to you, buds. I'm excited for it as well. Still 2-0 to Man City. Still 1-0 to Everton. Fulham have got a second goal. Fulham 2 versus Hull 0 in the Championship. Mansfield have scored against Bradford as well in League 2. We're sneaking our way to the half time. We're 38 minutes in, so another 7 minutes and we'll be at halfway point. Shame there's no goals in Palace, Brentford or Villa, Newcastle. My head's spinning. Have a lie down, but my head was pounding the other day. It was really bad. I had to go and get a couple of paracetamol and lie down, which really isn't like me. I feel perfectly fine now, so I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, but I feel much better now. So maybe have a lie down. If your head's spinning, have a lie down. Even if you have to walk away from the stream, it would break my heart. But you do you. You do you. People are swooning about Harvey Elliott, who has been brilliant today. We were singing his praises on stream, saying that he looks like he belongs in that Liverpool side. And on Twitter, people are saying before long, it will become a conversation about how do you keep him out of the side. Yeah, I agree. Glenn Hoddle saying he looked really mature. I mean, he always wanted the ball. He was always driving forward. Really good player. I don't know anything about him, actually. Elliot for Liverpool. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look, shall we? Harvey Elliott, Liverpool. He is... He's 18. He's 18. He's 18. Is he really 18? Am I looking at the right person? He's 18. Flip. He's 18. I thought he was like 22 or something like this. He's 18. And he's English. Oh my God, I love this guy. 18-year-old. He's currently been playing. Well, he played in England under 17s 9 times and scored 3 goals. This guy's going to have a breakout season, isn't he? Looks like there's a goal for Leeds. Goal for Leeds. It's not 11, just 1. Looks like it's Click that has scored for Leeds. So Leeds have equalised. 1-1. Click getting the goal. Waiting to find out who got the assist. That's still not through yet. Click getting the goal. I don't know who got the assist. 41st minute. Looks like it might be Bamford. Looks like Bamford might have got the assist. Goal for Leeds. Mouldy Spoon said, I knew he was young, but not that young. Cosmic said, do you play the Premier League fantasy game? I do, and you can join our little... It is Bamford with the assist. So, Click with the goal, Bamford with the assist. I do, and you can join our little league if you want to. The link should be in the community tab, or the code should be in the community tab. Leeds have scored. I'm aware of that, thank you. I'll see you for SummerSlam. William, shout out to you. Febin said, who was the assist? It was Bamford's. How do you feel about CM Punk's return today? Brilliant. Same as last night. Nothing's changed. Think it was brilliant. I mean, like, I've seen loads of people on Twitter saying it was perfect. It's exactly how they wanted it to be, and it's immense. It's everything I wanted. It's brilliant. Have you ever been possessed by a bonkadonk? I can't say I have, or not to my knowledge. Brendan said Big E believes AJ Lee can work the Brock Lesnar schedule when she returns to WWE. When she returns. Days, Becky, Brock, Rock, and maybe Gable Stebson. After all that is done and the hype is down, do you think WWE will struggle to give us big surprises? Will they struggle to give us big surprises? No. No. Because you're always going to have injuries, and you're always going to have people coming back, like Bayley is out injured at the moment. When she comes back, that's going to be a big deal. There's always going to be call-ups that you could say will be big moments. There's always going to be celebrities that you can bring in that will provide pops and things like that. There'll always be legends like Cena, Rock, all that kind of stuff. You know, there'll always be people that you can look to bring in. So, no, I don't think they'll struggle with big surprises. They've been going since the 1960s. They've not struggled up till now. But I don't think wrestling should be built on surprises. Surprises are the bonus balls. Do you know what I mean? If you're watching wrestling just for surprises, then I don't know, I think you're kind of missing the point. But the surprises are the bonus balls. Celtic 4, St Mirren 0. And as long as you use them and dot them around, then no, I don't think there should be any reason. As I said, you know, Bayley comes to mind to think that's going to be a big return. You're lucky to have never been possessed by a bunk dunk. I feel lucky. Is the UFC stream tomorrow? No, it's clashing with SummerSlam tonight, so we are going to try and keep an eye on both. And actually, there's a chance that we might be able to watch all of UFC uninterrupted with when SummerSlam finishes. But I don't know. I don't know how it's going to play out tonight. It's a nightmare. Never take life for granted. Last night was a part of wrestling history, which we are all lucky to have witnessed. I like what Big E did to Baron Corbin, says Amin. What time are we up to? So we are coming into the half-times areas now. Bolton 1, Oxford 1. goal for Bolton down in League One. Your dong is a big rating. Well, thank you. James Chadwick said, surprises in wrestling don't even exist anymore with spoilers from dirt sheets and social media. That's true. That's true. We should call them what would normally have been surprises. Do you think we'll get what would normally have been surprises in the future? Yeah. Such a shame. Such a shame. Half-time Celtic, 4 goals in one half. That's pretty impressive. Wow. Freiburg are beating Borussia Dortmund at the moment. Didn't they just get promoted? SC Freiburg in the Bundesliga beating Borussia Dortmund 2-0. Half-time in the Man City game. Man City 2, Norwich 0. Salford 0. Swindon 0 in League 2. Days, should AEW have slotted a Rampage in the time slot when it gets over and SmackDown starts instead? Huh? Should AEW slot Rampage in the time slot when it gets over and SmackDown starts instead of the current one? I have no idea what you're on about. I have no idea what you're on about. I mean, when he attacks Corbin today. Surprised that in wrestling don't exist anymore. Ipswich 1, MK Dons 0. That's a half-time score. Stoke 0, Nottingham 0. They're talking about Dennis Law. And him coming out saying that he's got dementia. There's a lot about that in football, isn't there? About heading the ball and, what that leads to. And oh! A goal. What a goal. Villa have scored. Overhead kick. Danny Ings. Overhead kick from Danny Ings. Apparently, everyone's saying, what a goal. Villa, Ings has just scored a screamer, apparently. Danny Ings has scored for Aston Villa. Can Ings get any better? 2-2 for Danny Ings. Ings in the 48th minute. I'm not sure who got the assist. Glenn Hoddle is absolutely sitting in his praises here. Matt Phillips has scored for West Brom. West Brom 2. Blackburn 0. That coming in the 49th minute. 4 minutes of added on time. Danny Ings scoring for Villa. I know what everyone's saying. They're like, Days, you haven't updated us on Stourbridge in a long time. And you know that's absolutely true. As soon as I find out who got the assist for this Ings goal, we will jump straight over there. It's Mings! Mings and Ings! Mings, Ings, and goal things. That's what we've got. So, Mings with the assist. Beautiful. So, we've got Ings and Mings. And lovely work there. I'm so happy. I've got him in my fantasy team. And I need the help because I had Salah as captain. I know. Right, Stourbridge. Let's have a look at Stourbridge. Stourbridge, how you doing? It is 1-0 to Stourbridge. A goal just 5 minutes ago. It's a goal to Stourbridge. Yes. Goal, Stourbridge. Cowley scored. A towering header from a dinked-in free kick. I think we can all visualise it. Free kick, dinked in. Yeah, dinked into the air. It's not like a lovely ball that hangs in the air. It's kind of dinked in. And a towering header by Cowley. 1-0 Stourbridge. Take that, St Ives. Take that, St Ives. Come on. I bet the War Memorial is rocking right now. Well, 5 minutes ago. Goal for Stourbridge. Half-time, it is 1-0. 1-0. Needed that. Needed that result. So, there we go. Well, it's not even a result. We're just leading at half-time. Right, Dortmund has scored. Jude Bellingham. Look at this, the Stourbridge boy. Jude Bellingham scores for Borussia Dortmund. Oh, God, the Stourbridge everywhere right now. Stourbridge are winning 1-0. Jude Bellingham has just scored for Dortmund, born in Stourbridge. Played for Stourbridge Youth. Plays for England. Jude Bellingham in the 59th minute. In the Championship, Birmingham 2. Luton 0. All the games are at half-time, by the way. Half-time. All 5 of Stourbridge's fans are celebrating right now. Oh, it's pandemonium, mate. Absolute pandemonium. I bet all 5 of them threw their pies in the air. I mean, not too much exercise, do you know what I mean? Whew. Right now, they probably chucked the pie in the air and they're like, yeah, oh, like this. I've got a stitch. Oh, I won't do that again. Oh, where's that pie you got? Oh, it's here. That's what's happening in Stourbridge right now. Edward Brown, shout out to you. CM Punk has literally broken the internet. I said that Jota and Mane would score, says Edward. Ings' goal was a bicycle kick. Beautiful. What's this? Got a little advert on BT Sport for Tyron Woodley and Jake Paul. That's coming up soon, isn't it? Is it next weekend? Yes, we're doing that. Dubois and Tommy Fury. Sunday, 29th. Guess what we're doing? Guess what we're watching next weekend? Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul. The bunk shall rise. Days, there's no Undertaker, little dark characters. Like dark characters in WWE. They had Black and Bray, who were both released. Thoughts? Alexa. Days, they're doing Corbin Big E for the briefcase at SummerSlam. That makes sense. I didn't see that announced, but it makes sense. Are you streaming Jake Paul? I'll stream his fight, but I won't stream him like walking around or anything. But we will do his fight with Tyron Woodley. David said, I'm there. I'm there. I found out that a theatre around my area is showing SummerSlam. That's cool. That's cool. I always like it when theatres and pubs are better. But unless the theatre serves alcohol. Some theatres do. Here in the UK. Like independent ones. Cinemas. But most don't. The big chains don't. But yeah, that would be cool. To go and see SummerSlam on a big screen. Liverpool is top at the moment. Toodles says we will rise above the ding-dongs. I feel like we've already risen above them, mate. They're very little concern for me right now. Days, I forgot to ask. I heard Logan Paul is going to show up for Raw on Moist TV with Miz and Morrison. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are I don't want it to lead to a match. That's my thoughts. I don't care who the celebrity is. The only thing I'd say with Logan is that he has done boxing, so I don't hate it as much as I hated Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny was way worse, But so at least Logan, we know, can use his hands and has got, some kind of fighting training. But just being able to strike is only going to get you so far. If he has a boxing match, that would be great. If they do him in a boxing match, I know he's got like a high school wrestling background, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I mean, is it going to be like Miz versus Logan in a wrestling match? I don't want it. I'm not gonna feel it. Is there an audience for it? Of course there is. But I'm not that audience. So, give me Roman and Cena. Give me Volta and Ilya Dragunov. Give me CM Punk coming back. Give me that. I don't need Logan Paul. But I don't mind him being around. Because he brings eyes on the product. And I was full of praise for what he did at WrestleMania. And I will also say there's worse celebrities that can step into the ring. Yes, I'm looking at you, Snooki. Yes, I'm looking at you, Bad Bunny. But, so there are worse celebrities, but still not hyped. Not hyped. I'm not a hype bro. Where are we? We're about 5 minutes till we go back to the second half. Days, you should make a game where you have 5 wrestling rings. Behind one of them is a prize and call it Pick My Ring. We're not that kind of channel. Where is Finn Balor? There is no Balor Club. I don't know where Balor is. I'm surprised he wasn't on the show. At all. I thought they could have had something for him at SummerSlam, but I don't think he's around at all, is he? All the games in the Premier League are still at half-time, so you're not missing anything. Feel free to put in your thoughts, be it about wrestling, be it about football, be it about anything that you want it to be about. I bet people will say that CM Punk will return at the Rumble, says James Chadwick. Banana Grapes says, Bad Bunny, that should never have happened. I appreciate that he sold a lot of merch. I appreciate he's the most streamed musician in the world. So I appreciate these things. I have no issue with him being in WWE. If he wants to be a manager valet, if he wants to be a guest timekeeper, if he wants to just do performances, musical performances, any of those things, not a problem. Wonderful. Shout out to him. Don't get in the ring. So, not a fan of it. Days, why did Roman put his career on the line? I think just to up the stakes. I think just to make it even more interesting. I don't know why he didn't want something back from Cena. For a story that's been so detail orientated. Roman is not bullied into anything. He's the tribal chief. He's the head of the table. He does what he wants. For him, as the heel, to put that stake on the line with nothing in return feels very out of character. I didn't like it. It's not made the match bigger. In a way, it's a OMG, what if he loses? He goes forever, blah, blah, blah. I don't expect him to lose, and it doesn't make the match bigger. The match was already as big as it was going to be, really, for me. So, not crazy about it. Not a big fan of it. Obviously, if he loses, that's going to change everything, but currently I don't expect him to lose. And it just feels out of character. I think I'd be into it more if he said, if I win, you never get a shot at the belt again. Or something like that. But to not have anything in return, weird. Days, if Roman loses and leaves WWE, which we know won't happen, but if it does, how would you bring Roman back? I don't know. Part of the problem is I hate it when you say you're going to do something and then you backtrack on it. If he leaves WWE, he leaves WWE. I don't... Yes, a year, 12 months down the road, would I pop if he returned? Of course. But I would still have that, hang on, he's lost. He lost, he had to leave. Why is he coming back? Like, if you leave, you leave. Like, I don't know. I can't say how I'd bring him back, because I wouldn't put him in this situation in the first place. It's very difficult to book something. I mean, this is why I feel sorry for the writers in WWE. They're constantly having to do this. Try and write stories out of things they wouldn't do in the first place. It's kind of like saying, how would you book Lily? Well, I'd throw her in the bin. Do you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? How would I book Lily? I'd burn her. So, yeah, it just makes it a little bit difficult. I don't mind because the wrestler agrees to losing. If I was told to lose to a celebrity, I would say get lost. It's Miz's fault. Well, the wrestler has to agree, though. I mean, some of the rumours are that Bray was having creative differences with Vince, and look where Bray is now. You either do what Vince wants and what Vince has got planned, or we wish you all the best in your future endeavours. Don't know how much of a choice they've got. Roman leaves, CM Skunk returned. Not confirmed. Corbin, Big E tonight. Days of your WrestleMania, what would the 2 women's matches be? I would do Bianca versus Naomi. Naomi being a part of the bloodline. You would have had to have built it, so the build would have been different, but I'd have done that. And I would have done, if I have to have Nikki ASH as champ, then I would have done Nikki. That one's tricky, isn't it? Because Nikki Rhea doesn't. I mean, Nikki as champion doesn't really do it for me, because I don't think she's been built very well. So, I mean, in a way, I sort of think Nikki Alexa, because of the backstory that you could tell, because they used to be in the team together, and you could really explore where the journeys they've been on and where they are now, and you could probably get a good story out of that. Nikki versus Alexa, with Alexa wanting the belt, Nikki being the champion, both of them having new gimmicks. I wouldn't know which way that would go. That'd be interesting. That would. Well, could be interesting. Could be awful. I mean, this is a way of getting Charlotte and Rhea on the show, but the triple threat isn't what I would do. If I was to book Lily, I would throw her in the bin, says Days. I stand by that. I hope Big E brings his briefcase back and cashes in, says Amin. What was AEW's rating last night? I don't think we'll know till after the weekend. If Roman does lose, WWE should do a "You've been featured endeavour" tweet and make it look real. TV rating last night, we don't know. Who do you think AEW should try and scout? Someone who is a 7-foot giant like a Moss and use that person as an attraction, or would you prefer Braun for a higher paycheck? Well, I don't know. Are those the only options? Some random guy that's 7 foot or Braun? Take Braun. Braun's better in the ring, isn't he? I mean, if you just get a random 7-foot guy, I mean, he's not going. I mean, I'm guessing he's not wrestling trained. It's going to take years to train him. Yeah, I'd take Braun. Days, WWE 24 of WrestleMania Night 1 just come out. It shows the reaction of Vince and Triple H, Steph, Hogan and Titus to the weather delay, and Titus just said, "That's interesting. I'd like to watch that." I bet that's very interesting. Days, check out Bobby's MMA vids if you haven't. He's an absolute beast. In one match, he puts a guy to sleep in 26. And in another, he smashes the flip out of someone. With the upcoming draft, what women do you think they should switch to balance the... This is all wrestling talk. Like, where has the football fans gone? Days, can you do football streams? Yeah, I can do them. Oh, brilliant. We can talk more wrestling now. What was the question? With the upcoming draft, what women, who do you think will switch around? I can't answer that because they could... I don't know. They could change. I mean, like, they could change everything. They could change nothing. I mean, I think Becky goes to SmackDown. I wouldn't move Bianca. You might want to move Bailey or Sasha. Naomi, I think, has gone to SmackDown. Asuka, I don't know. I mean, what you would have to do is you'd have to sit down and plan the future feuds that you want to do, and then book the draft accordingly. Like, to do it here and like at a half time of a football thing, to try and plan out what the women's feuds would be going forward. I think that's a bit too difficult to sit here and do right now. Because you could go, well, you could move Asuka, but why are you moving Asuka? So she can feud with Naomi? That would be all right. So Asuka, Naomi, Bianca, Becky. I mean, there's 4 for SmackDown. Then on Raw, Rhea. Keep Rhea over there. Nikki. She's very Raw. So Rhea, Nikki. Maybe you move Bailey back over. Maybe you have Sasha go over. I don't know. As I said, you'd have to sit down and plan out why do you want those people moving around. Was Liverpool nearly down to 10 men, says Sam Other Mother. Was Liverpool down to 10 men? No. Not that I saw. They didn't get anyone sent off or nearly get anyone sent off. I don't know if someone went off with a slight knock or an injury or anything, but no. Right, we're back up and running. Second half is underway. Football has been future endeavoured. Right, they're just talking about some of the changes that's been made in the Norwich team. Imagine WWE superstars playing football against Liverpool, says Banana Grapes. Hasib said, I was thinking, don't you think it would have been better Roman Goldberg and Cena Lashley, as Cena could do 17. Roman Goldberg was meant to happen at Mania 36. I don't think it'd be better. I think it's a massive match, Roman Cena. Big, marquee, lots of excitement. It's what I'm looking forward to the most. So if you used to take that away, I can't say it would be better. I suppose it'd be better for Cena fans because it'd be more likely he'd get to 17, but I'm not bothered by that. Shrewsbury 0, Plymouth 2 is where we are. We're in League 1 for that one. Shrewsbury 0, Plymouth 2. Days can't wait for Cole and O'Reilly and Karrion Kross and Joe. What do you think of Dwarfs boxing? Never seen it. I've never seen it. I've no issue with it. Why would I? They've got to live their lives. Just like I don't mind. I don't know if you can call them that now. Can you? I don't know. I know they used to call it like midget wrestling, didn't they? But I don't think you can say that anymore. I think you have to say little person. I don't know. But you don't see that anymore, do you? In WWE, you used to have Hornswoggle and El Torito, and there was quite a few actually around in the 80s. Is it Lord Littlebrook was one? And was it Haiti Kid was another? Dink, of course, famously. And then like they did loads with like Survivor Series and whatnot. You just don't see that anymore. WWE don't. But those must still be around, those professional little people wrestlers. But, yeah, I feel for them. I mean, it's a disability, isn't it? And disabled people, you've got the Paralympics happening at the moment, should be able to do whatever they want. Birmingham 3, Luton 0 now. Scott Hogan getting a third. Swindon have scored against Salford in League 2. Is it safe to say Street Profits are the only tag team from NXT to succeed on the main roster that Vince likes? Is it safe to say Street Profits are the only tag team to succeed on the main roster? I mean, I can't think of any others. The one Viking Raiders come to mind, and maybe they would have done better if they hadn't have had the injuries. I'm trying to think who else has kind of come up that's been a tag team. I mean, Revival struggled. Weren't used that well. Ascension split up. Yeah. I mean, I think there is a fair argument that Retribution are right up there. Retribution, Street Profits. West Brom 2, Blackburn 1. So, Ben Brighton has scored for Blackburn. Roma versus Fiorentina tomorrow at 7:30. SmackDown next Friday is going to be good. Have we got a goal? Everton might have scored. I don't like this woman. Whoever's watching the Everton game she shows no emotion. She's like, oh, it's in. Well, yeah, it is a goal. Damari Gray has scored it. It's Damari Gray that has got the goal. So, saying that Damari Gray has played very, very well. There doesn't seem to be any confusion as to who's scored. Let's have a look. So, yeah, we haven't got an update yet. I knew you always had me on your mind, then you mentioned me randomly. Saying that they're loving the passion from Rafa Benitez. Decore with the assist. Decore. So Decore with the assist. Gray with the goal. Everton 2. Leeds 1. So far we have had 6 goals in the Premier League. Not bad, is it? 6 goals in 4 games. And one of them's 0-0. Crystal Palace 0. Brentford 0. The Stourbridge St Ives game still 1-0. Still 1-0. I think it's funny how the biggest stars like Rome and Roxana could talk in WWE about how they're unbeatable, but they get beaten like flip if they face any random UFC fighter. No. I think, then not going to... I mean, UFC fighters aren't... You're not going to think about that when you're doing promos, are you? You're going to talk about the people that are in that company. So if you're in wrestling, you're going to talk about how you're dominant over the locker room, even if you're not. I mean, think about boxers that talk about how they're the greatest boxer and they'll go out and lose. No, I don't think that, them building up their own brand, talking about how great they are, ain't going to be thinking about UFC fighters that aren't even in WWE. I knew we never should have sold Damari Gray. He's done well. Apparently he's done well all game. Everton goal, yep. Authors of Pain should have been a monster team, but they flopped for some reason. Yeah, I don't get that. I agree. It's when they had the masks as well. That was class. Everton on top against Leeds at the moment, apparently. I mean, what I would say, my concern was that it was going to take Everton a bit of time for them to gel and to work under Benitez, and it seems like they're absolutely flying. Have you watched the Monday Night War series on the network? Yeah, I think so. I've seen so much about the Attitude Era, so many ones that I can't remember what I've seen and what I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I've seen pretty much everything on the network that's like documentary-wise. Although I really want to see that WrestleMania 37 thing that's Harley mentioned. Hartlepool 2, Walsall 0. So we've had a goal in League 2. Days, I've been here since 2019. I'm always in the streams. I just don't say much. I appreciate the support. Wrestling XFR, shout out to you. Scout said Gastelum's missed weight, and he's the smaller guy. Oh. Cannoneer then. For me, it was really close between them. I think the odds are quite close as well. I think Cannoneer comes in as like minus 100 something, 20, minus 120. Gastelum's the outsider at like plus 120 or whatever it is. There's not much between them. I was leaning to Gastelum, but if he's missed weight, I always think that's a big indicator of, things not being right in the training camp. And yeah, maybe that just changes my mind to Cannoneer now. Because I think it was quite close between them. Blackpool have scored against Bournemouth. It's Bournemouth 2, Blackpool 1. Daisy, are you from Stourbridge? I am. That is confirmed. Yes. Born and raised. Man and boy. Do you think Pacquiao will win? Do you know a lot of people don't think he will? Yeah, even though he's facing a replacement, they still think that he's going to come up short. The guy that is facing is 35. I forget his name. 35. Got a decent record. And they just think that he's a very good fighter, but he's not great. But they're saying that Pacquiao's decline, we haven't seen him in about 20 months. Pacquiao's decline in recent years means that he's now not the exceptional fighter that he was. 20 months away, we don't quite know what to expect. And I've seen a lot of people saying that Pacquiao could lose tonight. So, to be honest, I don't quite know. Aston Villa clearing off the line. Celtic 5, St Mirren 0. Days, do you think there's a ceiling for AEW in regards to how much they can grow? Yes, I think there is a ceiling. I think there's a ceiling for most businesses, but you can break through that ceiling. I mean, you can move the ceiling. There are ceilings. If things stay as there's a ceiling. But you can always break through it by, getting a big acquisition, or, if they've got a ceiling right now. If they got Brock, the ceiling moves up, doesn't it? If they do a massive deal in India, the ceiling moves up. But where they are right now, yeah, there's a ceiling. There's a ceiling for every business, unless you make big changes. Or trends change. I'm Joe Schuer. I want to know the Man City Norwich match day 2 thing, table standings until this time. What do you want to know? Man City are winning 2-0. Where does that put these teams? I would imagine it puts Norwich bottom, because they will have played 2 and lost 2 and conceded 5. Man City will be on 4 points. They won't be top because Everton, Liverpool have won 2. So I don't know where exactly it would put Man City, but it would put them on 3 points. It would put them on 3 points. They lost their first game. It would put them on 3 points. Blackpool have scored again. Bournemouth 2, Blackpool 2. Days, I made you a Gandhi quote meme on Twitter. Thank you. Jamie said, we have an issue with Sammy. Still use the GTH. I don't know. That could be part of storyline. The winner gets to use it. Do you know what the GTH stands for? I still don't know what it stands for. Wrestling XFR said, I just enjoy watching the stream. I appreciate the support. Wrestling XFR, appreciate it, but should be a good one tonight. SummerSlam should be a good one tomorrow with Volta and Elia. Looking forward to that as well. Penalty for Villa, is it? Let's have a look. El Ghazi's going to take it. There we go, El Ghazi then. So, yeah, it looks like it is penalty to Villa. This will take them 2-0. That sucks, though. It's not Ings. What's happening? They're taking their time. Short run up. Yeah. Oh my God. City have scored. What is going on? City have scored. Scores. El Ghazi scores. Right. Don't know who got the City goal. We'll find out now. Right, El Ghazi scores. Penalty. They're saying this Man City game is really one-sided. It's Laporte. So, it's Laporte that's scored it. It's did he say Gundogan that had got the assist? Let's go over. We'll see what we can get. Right, just waiting for these to come through. We know that it's El Ghazi and Laporte that's scored. Days, if you're so kind to show the meme. If not, it's fair enough. I don't want to be jumping into Twitter, to be honest, if I can avoid it. Get that quite a bit with like the wrestling stuff. I'll have a look in a bit. I want to see if I can get these assists first. 3-0 Man City. I'm waiting to find out who got the assists here. We know that the El Ghazi was a penalty, but they might still credit Mings. Mings again. I am loving this. I am loving this. I got Mings in. I don't know if I've got him in both of my teams. This is where I find out I probably didn't play him. But, yeah, Mings gets the assist for Villa and Laporte with no assist for Man City. Oh, my God, I need to just have a look, see if I've got... Mings. Let's have a look. Fantasy football. Fantasy football. Mings. Yes! Come on! Mings and things! Mings with 12 points at the moment. Brilliant. And that's going to really help because I had an awful time with having Salah as my captain. Messed that right up. I haven't got Mings in my other team, actually. That sucks. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, the question was asked earlier about would you have a centre-back in your team, and the answer is I've got one. I've got Mings. He's come in with 2 assists today. So, that's good little pickup, that. Good little pickup. You've got Mings. I got Mings. James Chadwick said no one cares. Oh. All right. Is Brighton versus Watford part of this stream? Yes, I've decided to go with this one. There's no point stopping and starting. Do you know what I mean? We're all friends. So I'll change the... Once we're done here, I'll change the graphics, change everything over. We'll just go straight into Brighton and whatever. I'll probably do that going forward as well. That way we just have the one stream. Which I think is better, innit? No, there's just not really a need, is there, to kind of change over the streams. You might as well just go from the 1 game into the 3 o'clock games into the afternoon game, early evening game. I love how chilled the streams are watching wrestling. Tony WWE, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the kind words. If you are watching, make sure you drop a like. That's appreciated as well. I don't know if it makes any difference. Not with these streams. I think we need to just build our football community a little. And it's going to take a long time. It's going to take a long time, guys. Rome was not built in a day. So, you know, whatevs. We'll get there when we get there. But, yeah, I hope people are enjoying watching the football on a Saturday and a Sunday. And a Monday as well this week. Before Raw, we've got Leicester, West Ham, maybe? Leicester someone. I think it's West Ham. Are you doing the midweek Premier League games? Yes. When the Premier League's on, we're on. That's how it works. Mouldy Spoon said Cardiff 1. No, Welsh glory. Here we go. Look, this is the meme that I was sent by Mouldy Spoon. If I was booking Lily, I'd throw her in the bin. That's wrestling days. I like that. I like that meme template as well. That's a good meme template. I like it. I just like having company whilst I'm watching TV. JJB Gaming, same here. Same here. Full-time, SC Freiburg 2, Borussia Dortmund 1. FC Freiburg 2, Borussia Dortmund 1. Wow. Days, do you think Raw or SmackDown, if they replace all the women's wrestling and related segments and instead have total divas, the ratings would go up? Another goal for Man City. Sterling. They're saying this is a really harrowing day for Norwich. 4-0 to Manchester City now. Robbie Savage says, who do you think goes down with Norwich? Right, so still waiting to find out who got the assist. I think it's Jesus, and that would give him 2 assists. The only thing is, when it comes to Man City, if you put Man City players in, you need to know there's going to be a lot of rotation. Sterling with the goal, and I think it's going to be Jesus with the assist, and it is. That is confirmed. Jesus has got... Well done to him. That's 2 assists. Would you bring him in, though? I mean, there's no guarantee that he's going to start every week. Don't know what you do. I mean, I feel quite comfortable with Grealish. I think Grealish is pretty much set, but... Cardiff 2-0, says Mouldy Spoon. Yeah. Aidan Flint with the goal. Aidan Flint. Have you heard CM Punk challenge Derby? I did hear. It's 2-1 to St Ives. What? Hang on, you're telling me there's been 2 goals? Hang on, we need to go... Oh, my God. Let's have a look. Let's go over to Stourbridge. Don't tell me... Oh, my God, it is. They scored 10 minutes ago to get it to 1-1. And now it's 2-1 to St Ives. Stourbridge are having a nightmare start to their... season. They drew last weekend, lost on Monday. They're now losing. I mean, out of nowhere, it's now 2-1 St Ives. It's just a disaster at the War Memorial. Oh my God, it's 3-1 at the War Memorial. St Ives have just got a third. How have Stourbridge gone from winning 1-0 to now losing 3-1? What is going on? I'm not even making it up. Look, 4 seconds ago. 4 seconds ago. Goal 1-3. It's a good finish from close range. Stourbridge have fallen apart. Stourbridge have fallen apart, and that has come from Stourbridge's own account. We're so bad, even our own Twitter account is saying that we're falling apart. Even our own Twitter account is saying it. Oh my God. Why did we get rid of Jude Bellingham? Oh. I need to ask everyone, go to Twitter, have a look, appreciate it. No worries, bud. It's a disaster at Stourbridge, says David Watkins. It is, mate. It is. I mean, what team do you know can go from 1-0 winning to 3-1 within the space of flipping 10 minutes? I mean, last week we were winning 1-0. They got a player sent off and we ended up drawing 1-1. If they'd have kept 11 players on the pitch, we would have lost that as well. We're just not good against 11 players. That's always been our problem. If we have to play teams that have got 11 players, we can't cope with that. We really do struggle when the other team has got 11 players on the pitch. When they go down to 10, we can get a draw. But we've got to start playing teams of 9 players. We've got to start playing games against 9 players. So, I don't know. We need to find a way forward. Ipswich 2, MK Dons 1. Stupid Stourbridge. The stupid ground. Breaking our hearts. I think all of our hearts have broken a little. Stupid Stourbridge. Man United Tottenham comes to mind. 6-1. Well, there is that. How about Barcelona Liverpool when Liverpool came back? Okay, well, there's lots of examples, but you know what I'm saying. Carlisle 1, Leyton Orient 1, so still no goals in Palace and Brentford. Cambridge 2, Burton 0. There's time for a comeback. Mate, there's time for another couple of St Ives goals, let's be honest. Apparently, Stourbridge are all at sea here. They're saying that Brentford will stay. I mean, to be honest, they could really do with getting something against Palace here. I've got Palace going down. I'd like to see Brentford get a goal. And if Tony could be the goal scorer, that would be wonderful. I think Drew will kill Jinder tonight. Sure. Is Jack Grealish just a B-Tech Shelby? I don't know. I mean, he scored today. Although they've scored 4 and he hasn't been a part of the assists. But look, at least he's got something today. Goal. 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 Leeds. Leeds have scored. Who is it? Who is it, love? Rafinha! Yes! Might have Rafinha. Let's have a little look, shall we? Is he there? Is he there? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Rafinha. 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 Oh, another goal. Oh, my God. There's goals everywhere. They're saying a Stonewall penalty. Penalty to Newcastle. Okay. It's a penalty. Oh. So, Martinez. I mean, this is a problem because I've got Martinez in my team. God, the fantasy game gives with one hand and just takes with another, doesn't it? It really does. It gives you a lovely... Kucka got the assist in that Leeds goal, by the way. Kucka. Femenia scored. Kucka got the assist. We're just waiting to see. This is going to be a penalty to Newcastle. Are they saying he was offside anyway? It might have been offside anyway. Oh, come on. Don't take this away from me. I need these points. He's offside. Let's just say he's offside. Newcastle looking for a penalty against Aston Villa. So no penalty. No, doesn't count. It's not happening. He was offside, so because he was offside anyway, you're not going to get a penalty because it wasn't. Even if he'd have scored, he would have been offside. So the whole thing's irrelevant. Whew. If Palace don't score, Patrick Vieira is going to invade the pitch and score a screamer. So Maxima might take it. No penalty. I think I've got the Villa goalkeeper and Mings. So if they concede at this point, that would be what I would class as a disaster. So I need Villa to keep a clean sheet here. Days Arcade Bro is going to win the titles tonight. I think so. Leeds 2-2. Rafina, Calver, and Jota are all in my team, says Febin. WWE should tweet weekly. Raw is 1.6. We're falling apart, but Vince don't care, so why should we? Right, where are we? Still, we're coming up to about the 80th minute. Oh, there's been some drama here, hasn't there? Another weekend of goals. 4, 8, 10, 12 goals so far. 12 goals out of 5 games. Not as many goals as last time. 12 goals out of 5 games. We might be on our verge of our first 0-0 as well. I don't like this. I don't think we had a 0-0 last weekend. It's Brentford and Crystal Palace that are letting us down at the moment with the goals. 12 at the moment. What next for Lashley after Goldberg, provided not Brock? Hard to say, innit? Hard to say. I mean, could we get a Big E cash in? If not, I mean, honestly, what faces are they building? I mean, your mid-card title's held by Sheamus. Before that, he was feuding with Ricochet. Ricochet, I don't see moving up for a title shot. They could do because of the views that Reginald's getting. I mean, Reginald's getting crazy views and Ricochet is capable of that. But then does it make Reginald less impactful if Ricochet's doing it as well? So, maybe not. Damian Priest is... They're not going to pull the trigger on Matt Riddle yet because obviously he's about to get the tag titles. Damian Priest is maybe on the verge of winning the US title. You could maybe pull the trigger with Sheamus, but you'd have to turn him face. Drew, I don't think should go back to the title picture yet. I mean, honestly, who else is around? Keith Lee, but he hasn't really had much of a build, has he? He's been away. And I don't even know that Vince is... Carrion's 2-0. No. I don't know, man. I think they got a bit of a problem with baby faces on Raw. Celtic are 6-0. Zahere said, according to Google, Leeds are playing a 3-3-3-1. In all fairness, I wouldn't put that past Bielsa. I think if that's what they're playing, I can believe it. Penalty. Bye Mings clean sheet, says David Watkins. Never doubt. Never. Well, I'm not going to say anything. It is 6-0 to Celtic. David Turnbull getting the goal. So Celtic 6, St Mirren 0. PSG 4, Brest 2. So PSG beating Brest. So, yes, it's 4-2. I don't know who scored the goals or anything. It's just got the score on screen. And that game has finished. It must have been the early game today. So, PSG winning. Are you W babyface or heel? Am I a babyface or a heel? I like to flirt with both. Right, Fleetwood have scored. What's going on in Stourbridge? That's the question. Let's have a look. Still 3-1. Right, no change, no goals, nothing in the Premier League. Scores are as they are. If you are joining us, Liverpool won earlier 2-0 against Burnley. If you are just joining us, you might not know that. So, Liverpool won 2-0. Another goal, though, for Man City. Mahrez has come on and scored. There we go, Mahrez. Oh, my God, they're absolutely stuffing them. Man City, 5. Mahrez gets it this time. Let's have a look. We'll see who got the assist. Saying that City have been... Ruben Diaz getting the assist this time. Ruben Diaz. Mahrez. So, Man City have had a cruel own goal. Jack Grealish, Laporte, Sterling and Mahrez. They've had 5 different goal scorers in that game. 5-0, 5 different goal scorers. It's amazing, isn't it? Amazing. Days, I got 41 points so far. What about you? I'm not on it. I don't know. I think I'm on about 45, I think. See you later, my friend. Man City 5-0 and Celtic are 6-0. Diaz is in my fantasy Premier League. I'll take that. Yeah, it should, at the moment, looks like you're going to pick up... I can't see Norwich scoring, so you should pick up some clean sheet points as well. Brighton against Watford. I'm really interested in watching Sarr play for Watford. I like him a lot. They're just showing us the team for Brighton. Trossard up front. Dennis up front for Watford. There's Sarr, Cleverley, Sema, Cathcart, Bachmann. There's not many names that I recognise there. Sarr's what I'm looking out for. Dennis up front had a great week last week, so keep an eye on him as well. Watford might be the surprise package this season. Well, I would say Brentford, but I expect Brentford to stay up anyway. But I think Watford will go down, but I'm intrigued by that game. Brighton versus Watford. See what Watford can do. All right. Another Bruno hat-trick tomorrow. I'd take that. Days, I hope you are well. I'm still reeling from the Rampage crowds. Brilliant. It was brilliant. Days, do you think Seth should turn face? He doesn't have to. I think that would be cool, because I think a lot of people would like Seth versus Roman. I don't think his current gimmick's that great. And I don't mind him as a heel, though. I think he's quite a smarmy, slimy heel. But I just want him to have something better than this. I want him to have a better character than this. Forest Green 6, Crawley 3, 9 goals in that match. I tell you what, if you went to watch Forest Green Crawley today, you've had a right treat. So yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to turn him face, but it's he definitely needs a change, in my opinion. But I enjoyed his little segment with Edge last night. I definitely enjoyed that. JJB Gaming said, I really want an ice cream bar. Hasib said, I'm probably going to watch Inter Genoa. I don't know who that is. I've never heard of them. Instead of Brighton Watford. That's fine. Crystal versus Brentford. Haven't got any goals. What a game. Sometimes 0-0s can be quite exciting. 4-0 Birmingham right now. 4-0 Birmingham. So if you are a Birmingham fan, it's exciting, isn't it? This looks like it's going to end 3-1 to St. Ives here. Into the 89th minute. In fact, we're probably into like the 89th minute or so for most of these games. Certainly around 85. He needs to drop the fake laugh. Do you like pickles? I don't sit and eat pickles, but I don't mind pickles. I'd eat pickles on I eat pickles on burgers. I don't take them off. Brave, aren't I? Just brave. Yeah, I don't mind him. I don't mind him. Ice cream bars getting a mention. Mahrez got a goal. Maybe if they tried going back to 2016, 2017 Roland's, maybe he would be a better heel than now. Yeah, I did prefer that era. That was better. Celtic 6, St Mirren 0. That game has finished. How many goals have we had now? 4, 6, 11, 13. We're at 13 goals now. 13 goals in the Premier League, and as we said, we are sneaking towards the end, and then we will be going to our final game. As soon as the game's done, I'm going to have a nap. I'm going to have a cheeky little nap, and then I'll get up, and boom, we'll be up and running for SummerSlam. I will have UFC on, but it's going to be difficult. Days, Tuchel said, looking at the current rate, Lukaku will play tomorrow. Are you bringing snacks to SummerSlam? I don't know. I haven't really got any, to be honest. Haven't really got any. I'm not really stacked up on snacks. I was stacked up on snacks for the Olympics because we were doing like 12, 13, 14-hour streams. Thankfully, there's a bit of a break between this and tonight, which I'm very grateful for. So yeah, no, I haven't really stacked up on snacks. In fairness, snacking's not good for you, so it's probably for the best. Days, in regards to McGregor, I don't see him fighting Poirier as his next fight. I really think a win against the top 5 fighter is the only way he can regain his aura. The only thing I would say to that is, I don't know that McGregor's beating a top 5 fighter. Maybe. I mean, Dariush, is he top 5? He might be able to get a result there. But do you see him beating Gaethje? I don't know that he's going to beat Gaethje. I mean, he's not beaten Poirier twice now. He was losing that first round. So he's not beaten Poirier. I don't know how he would do against Gaethje. Who else is in that top 5? Right, I'll have a look. Rather than trying to play a game of memory, let's have a look. UFC rankings. I don't know where like Dan Hooker is, and Dariush. So we'll just have a look. We have got Dariush at 3, Chandler at 4, Islam Makhachev. I mean, Habib is saying Islam Makhachev is ready to be champ. He's at 5. Chandler, I don't see him beating Poirier. Gaethje is a warrior. I mean, look, Conor against Gaethje, Conor against Dariush, Conor against Chandler. You could make matches there. I'd be interested to see how he does. I don't see him beating Makhachev. I don't see him beating Poirier. I don't think he beats Gaethje. Dariush Chandler could be interesting. Those could be interesting. But I just think, like, he might want to just go after Poirier and make sure that he gets a win over Poirier. Because if he does, say he faces Dariush and loses, what does that do for McGregor? How does McGregor justify then having a title opportunity? I don't know. It becomes a bit of a gamble then. It's interesting. It's interesting. 5-0. Man City have beaten Norwich. That is a full-time score. What time do you want me to send my predictions whenever? As long as you send them before UFC SummerSlam start, you've got all day. Imagine the story for McGregor versus Islam. That would be good, though, wouldn't it? That would be. I don't think he wins, but that would be good. Man City win, they do. Jake Paul next weekend, we're doing it. Yeah, we're covering it. Did you get your free ice cream bar from CM Punk? No, it's just for the fans in the arena. James Chadwick said, I've got some Texas barbecue Pringles and some orange wagon wheels. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Living the dream. Shamar said City won 5-0. Come on. I predicted 5-0. Cool Daddy Projects. Shout out to you. Bolton 2. Oxford 1. Crew have had someone sent off in their game. Decore apparently was quite close in the Leeds Everton game. Stoke have beaten Nottingham Forest. Have a good sleep, thank you. Is this the real you? This is the real me. Shout out to Little Timmy Sings. Mr. Bro said Days should be in the main event. A lot of people are saying this, Mr. Bro. You're not alone. Solihull 2, Wrexham 2. What time are you starting SummerSlam? Well, it's scheduled to start at 11. We had a look, and that is actually an hour before the kickoff show. So, if we start before that, then brilliant. Shrewsbury 0, Plymouth 3. Palace haven't been good enough in the second half, says Glenn Hoddle. I just desperately want this Villa game to finish. I've got too many points. I got the Villa keeper and the Villa defender, so I really need it to finish. All the results coming in: Derby 0, Middlesbrough 0. Now that AJ Styles is in a match with Orton, AJ will be all elite in a month. Huddersfield have scored in the 94th minute. Huddersfield 2, Sheffield United 1. Oof, gutting. Crystal Palace and Brentford has ended 0-0. That's our first 0-0 of the season. Hartlepool 2, Walsall 0. Walsall till I die. Ugh, shocking again. 2-0 Hartlepool. Yeah, that's full-time scores just come through. I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain as a Stourbridge fan. Full-time 3-1. Stourbridge have lost. We controlled the first half, but we need to be honest about the second half. It was poor with a lack of invention. Not a time to panic, but improvement is needed. That from the official Stourbridge account. Oh. And the fans are saying it's actually absolutely time to panic. Birmingham have won 5-0 against Luton. I mean, I don't know the last time Birmingham won 5-0. I don't even know if they've ever won 5-0. That's a great result for them. West Brom have beaten Blackburn 2-1. Sunderland. Ellen Road. What's going on? Question mark over a penalty. Ref's gone to VAR. Could be a penalty for Leeds. They're saying that they think he just got the ball. We got a bit of late drama at Leeds Everton. Just finish the Villa game. Finish the Villa game. Need a goal scorer. Our best player is injured. And we need a backup left back, says Warsaw till I die. Dave, do you know what match is going to happen at the SummerSlam kickoff? If you know, then tell me. Apparently there's only one. Leeds Everton has finished. The only game right now is the Villa game. Finish! No, I don't actually know what the kickoff is for SummerSlam, but there's one, I believe. I'll have a look. Nothing listed on Wikipedia. Maybe it's going to be one of those where they'll mention it on... Oh, Villa's finished. Whoo! Right, Villa's finished. So, all our results are in. Oof. WWE. I don't know if they're going to announce something today for what's going to be on the kickoff show. Nope. No, nothing. Nothing on the Wikipedia. Right. So we are done. I step away for an hour, and Man City win 5-0. They did. Goals everywhere. You get a goal, and you get a goal. Everyone gets a goal. What I want to do is I want to... What do I want to do? I want to change over all the info, because obviously we're now changing over to Brighton and whatever. I'm not going to bother ending this. I'm starting to come to the realisation there's not really much point doing that. Right. Let's go down here. So we are getting ready for Brighton. Yeah, they're just going down Premier League. So we've got Liverpool 2, Burnley 0, Villa 2, Newcastle 0, Crystal Palace 0, Brentford 0, Leeds 2, Everton 2, Manchester City 5, Norwich 0. And we've got Brighton versus Watford. Brighton versus Watford coming up now. I am just in the process of changing this over. I will jump and catch up with the chat in a sec. Bear with me whilst I change these. I think it's better to do it this way and better to do it this way than stop the stream and start a new stream. I'd rather just do this. But it is a little bit messy. I'm waiting for them to go to the Championship, actually, and then I'll tell you who scores there. Coventry have just scored in the 98th minute. Coventry 2. Reading 1. QPR 2, Barnsley 2, Bournemouth 2, Blackpool 2, Blackburn 1, West Brom 2, Cardiff 3, Millwall 1, Coventry 2, Reading 1, Derby 0, Middlesbrough 0, Fulham 2, Hull 0, Luton 0, Birmingham 5, Preston 1, Peterborough 0, Sheffield United 1, Huddersfield 2. Stoke won. It's a great result for Stoke, that is. Fair play to Stoke. Stoke getting a good result. La, 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 la. Right, we've got that. We've got that. We've got that. I've come to the realisation this is actually quite difficult. Like, trying to change this over. I thought this would be easier than it's proven to be. Lesson learned. That's what I'll say. Lesson learned. There we go. Change that. Change this over. So, yeah, there's even though this might not be the sexiest game in the world, and, I mean, it's definitely not, but I'm still quite interested in some of the players on display here. Okay, let's save that. Lovely. This is good. This is good. I feel like we're achieving things. Sarr I'm looking at, just because he's quite a cheap midfielder, and I'm quite interested in maybe bringing him in. I'm also interested in Dennis, who is up front for Watford. Obviously, Brighton have got... They're not bad defensively. You know, you can normally get some cheap Brighton defenders. I wouldn't look at a Watford defence, to be honest, because even Watford don't really look at their own defence. So I wouldn't go in that direction. But I think you could probably look at some Watford strikers or Watford attacking midfielders. You might get something from that. Brighton, not brilliant up front, but you might be able to actually get something from them defensively. Like their keeper's worth keeping an eye on. Dunk always comes up with points, is their captain. So, yeah, there's definitely some players to keep an eye on. Let's take that and delete it. I'm coming back. I'm almost back. Delete it forever. Right, there we go. Just waiting for this to delete. I've changed over the thumbnail. I've changed over the information. We're all set up for Brighton versus Watford. We are done with the other games. The Brighton-Watford game isn't for another 25 minutes, so we've got a little bit of time. It's just taking a little while. Just taking a little while to delete this off. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a big, big difference. Really does help. I think we're up to about 136 likes, which is really appreciated. Really do appreciate that. So we're about to build to Brighton versus Watford. And as we said, not the most exciting, but there might be some people that have got that as... they might have some players in there for their Fantasy Premier League team. Try and jump back over. Afternoon, William. Hope you are well. Resting Day Short says, when will you get some sleep? I will get some sleep after this game. So I'll go to bed at about, well, I don't know, 7:30 in the UK. Get up at about 9, you know. Probably won't go to sleep straight away, but go to bed at 9, get a couple of hours, get up, and honestly, I'm going to look to start as soon as I can. Feels weird saying that SummerSlam is on a Saturday. It does, doesn't it? HCKZY. Hoxie. I'm going to go with Hoxie. Days, me and my best friend have been watching you since 2018. My first video, I watched you calling wrestlers, and my little bro was watching you. Oh, that's cool. Hoxie, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you and your little bro are well. Appreciate the support. I do want to do more videos like that, more just fun stuff. I get asked for it all the time. And it's just it is just time. The thing is that these kinds of streams just sort of get in the way, to be honest. Which is, you know, not a great thing to say, but they do. I mean, we do. I'm doing this rather than working on a wrestling video, do you know what I mean? So it is what it is. But you know, I love this. We're here every weekend for it, and I'm quite happy to do this and build up our little football family. Our football family. Oh. Yeah, we're building towards Brighton versus Watford. There's no need to end the stream and go anywhere else. We've been able to just change over the graphics, which is good. Days, I forgot to do my Super 6 predictions. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Is that like where you... Is that like an ACCA? Most of the sites are predicting Lukaku starts tomorrow. I'm going to bank high on him and put him as my captain. When would you choose Lukaku? I'd probably wait a little bit. I'd wait a bit, wait for him to come in, see how he does. You know, if he comes in and scores a couple of goals, it's fine. I think in order to get him, I've got to change quite a bit about my team. So it's probably better for me that I don't like race out to get him. I'm someone that doesn't try to panic too much. I've done that before. Do you know what I mean? When your team's not going well and you race out and change. I mean, I haven't done any transfers since last week. So I'm someone that like tries not to panic. I mean, maybe it means I miss the odd opportunity and, you know, maybe I could get more. But I've always found in the past that a player's done bad. I've changed them. Then they do good. It's just the way the season goes, isn't it? So I try not to panic too much. It's just a lesson that I've learned over the years. And it just works out a bit better for me. So, yeah, I didn't have Lukaku at the start. I didn't know when he was going to play. Even if he does play, he might not start. If he does start, he might not score. There's too many uncertainties for me. So, yeah, if you take a gamble, it might work. Definitely might work. Super 6 is a free game by Sky. You have to predict 6 games on a game day to win a massive jackpot. Right, got you. Right, we're going over to Sarr, Dennis. I don't even know who else is in the team. Premier League, boom. Right, I need to actually change over to Sky Sports, I think. Sky Sports for this next one. Right, let's change this. Days Kai Havertz was an expensive mistake by me. He might not start tomorrow as well, and he costs more than the likes of Pogba, Grealish. It happens, mate. It happens. Don't worry about it. I don't know how you sleep in the day. I can only sleep at night. You kind of get used to it. I mean, to be honest, it's so in a routine now that it's like doing night shifts. Do you know what I mean? It's not a problem. It's not looking too good for me. What, for your fantasy team? Don't worry. It's still early. Very early. I mean, don't be afraid to play your wild card. I know there's a lot of people that are like, no, I can't do that. Like, this early, I can't do that. If your team's completely wrong, if you've got like mistakes that you've made and you can see opportunities and you're frustrated that you can't capitalize on those opportunities, what's the problem? Like, just play it. Just play it. I mean, I said that to Sonny. I was like, just play it. Because, all right, you might think to yourself, oh, I wish I still had my wild card, but undoubtedly, what's the point in weeks going by and you're just sitting there missing out on points? Doesn't make any sense. Brighton, Watford, that's what I want. Days, you need to watch the AEW media scrum with CM Punk, Tony Khan. CM Punk has been answering lots of eye-opening questions. I saw a lot of it get reported last night. It was good. Yeah, interesting stuff. SummerSlam and Pacquiao will both be in Vegas. Big night. Big night. Sign him. Lovely. I'm watching Brighton, Watford through Sky Q. Retribution always forgetting it, to be fair. I live in the US. You're not on your own. Big guy, shout out to you. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of a bit weird to be in that kind of sleep pattern, but it works. Looking forward to SummerSlam. Same here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to SummerSlam. It's going to be a good night tonight. A little bit weird that it's tonight, but doesn't matter, you know. I'll get used to it. But yeah, little bit weird that it's tonight. It's a bit of a bind more than anything. 'Cause it clashes, doesn't it, with UFC? That's my biggest problem. Hope you are well. Looking forward to SummerSlam. Lots of people chanting about CM Punk, which is brilliant moment. Brilliant moment. Watching the Premier League in 4K is awesome. Done. Have we got any Brighton or Watford fans at all? Is there anyone around that is a fan of Brighton and Watford? I mean, I'm sure there are fans of Brighton and Watford. I just didn't know if any of them were joining us at all. I can't wait for UFC tonight. Sad it clashes with SummerSlam. I forgot about UFC. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? UFC doesn't suck. It just sucks that it's clashing. At least it's not a massive UFC event. That's true. But this is going to be the problem. I mean, the only thing I can think is that WWE are going to try and avoid massive UFC events, because if they try to go up against them, they're going to have a bloody nose. I mean, you would think they're going to regret it. I don't know. I mean, I keep saying that, but then I keep having to remind myself, well, maybe they're after a different market and blah, 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 blah. Don't know. It doesn't... maybe I'm just so used to it being on a Sunday, it doesn't strike me as the right way forward, but hey, look, they know better than me, of course. Right, a little bit of drama there. So we will be underway with this very, very soon. Anna Doors says, Nick Khan said last night, the only reason they're doing SummerSlam tonight, Vegas is dead on a Sunday, so they've changed it to a more popular night. Beautiful. I love that. I've heard conflicting reports, so that's nice to hear. I've heard people saying that Nick Khan thinks it's a better night, they'll sell more tickets, and I've heard this stuff. So if it's a case that this is like a one-off, amazing, brilliant, thank you. Please. So yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I think it's just a one-off, says James Chadwick. Did you see UFC on Thursday? No. Pacquiao will knock out Ugas. That's my prediction. I hope WWE switch back to Sundays. Seems like they will. Thanks to Anna. What time is SummerSlam for you? SummerSlam for me will start at midnight for the kickoff show, 1 a.m. for the main show. But that's not out the ordinary, because Raw starts at 1 a.m. and SmackDown starts at 1 a.m. And actually, AEW Rampage doesn't start until 3 a.m. So I think it's, you've got, if you want to watch AEW Rampage live, you've got to be really, really dedicated. Either that or make sure you're back from, a night out, because it's going to be 3 a.m. You've either got to wake up because you've been asleep, stay up, or make sure you get back if you want to watch it live. 3 a.m. on a Friday night. Saturday morning. So, yeah, it was worth it. It's definitely worth it this week. So, that's just the life of, watching it in the UK. But, I'm used to it. I get asked quite a bit, how'd you do it? Blah, 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 blah. No, you just get used to it. Sarr, by the way, has got 6 goals in his last 8 games, which is amazing. And Dennis scored and assisted last weekend. I'm really keeping an eye on these two, Sarr and Dennis. I think they've got real fantasy point potential. How much do they cost, actually? Let's have a look and see how much they cost, because seriously, if you're looking for like a cheap player to have in midfield or up front, this might be the answer to your prayers. Player list. Let's go to Watford. You can get Dennis for 5 million. Oh my God, why have I not got him in the team? 5 million for a striker who scored and got an assist last weekend against Villa. If he does something today, how do you not get him into your side? 5 million. He's 5.1 actually. Sarr's going to be more. Sarr, 6. 11 million. You can have a striker and a midfielder for 11 million. That's cheaper than Salah on his own. I mean, Tony has not scored in 2 for Brentford. He's 6.5. You could sack him off. Bring in Dennis. You've just made 1.5 million. That 1.5 million is going to really help you somewhere in your team. All eyes on Dennis today. If he does well, I'm making the change live. I'm sacking off. I'm probably going to sack off Tony. I could sack off Antonio. Antonio's all right, though, isn't he? How many goals did Antonio score last season? Antonio scored 10 and 5 assists. He's already got 1 and 2 assists. I don't really want to get rid of him. Tony, though, 2 games and no goals. We'll see how he does. We'll see how Dennis does. Who are they playing next week, though? Watford next week are playing Wolves. Could score. Who have they got a week after? Norwich. Could definitely score. Who they got the week after? Newcastle. Oh, my God. I need to get Dennis into the side. Oh, what am I even waiting for? Oh, my God. Brentford have got Liverpool, Wolves, Brighton. They could get goals. Villa, yeah, they could get goals. It's difficult, but watch Dennis have a mare now and get sent off. Hey, I would love that. That's brilliant, because I haven't brought him in yet. So it'll be next week he has a mare and gets sent off. But listen, if he scored and got an assist last week, if he gets a goal here, we're talking about a £5 million player that's playing on a regular basis for Watford, contributing with goals. And I would have to find a reason to not bring him in. So, Days, what's up? I'm just dropping in. Las Vegas for SummerSlam. I can't wait. It's going to be my first time going to a pay-per-view. You're going. Have a great time. Have a great time, Alex. Just know that I'm a little bit jealous. Not totally jealous, because I'd always want to stream. But a little bit jealous. But have a great time. I hope you have good seats. And I hope there's lots of wonderful memories. Sarr was wanted by United before we got Sancho. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember being a bit like, do you know what I mean? When Sancho is like the prize, and then they're like, well, we could get Sarr. You kind of go, I don't want Sarr. I want Sarr. I want Sancho. So, but honestly, he's a good player. It's a good player. Good squad player. I'd still take him. Because, I mean, Sancho can't play every game there. Sure, you can play Dan James, but no. You can play Ahmad, but he might be going out on loan. Solskjaer said they'll loan him out if it's the right move. You could play Greenwood there, I suppose. So you could have Greenwood there. So Sancho and Greenwood. Sancho, Ahmad, really. I see on that right-hand side. Up front is Cavani or Greenwood. So, I don't know. It depends how much it would cost. Depends how much it would cost. Probably a lot now. 20 mil. That's 20 mil. Yeah, it's 20 mil, mate. We'll take Sarr off your hands. Good player. But I don't want him instead of Sancho. Why would Roman say he would leave if he loses, which he won't? I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of it, to be honest. I wasn't a massive fan of it because I just think that he didn't get anything in return. Let's raise the stakes, John. Oh, okay. Let's raise the stakes. If I lose, I leave. And that's it. Right. Okay. Right. That's it. Cool. Yeah. No, I think it was wise to raise the stakes. Can I just say, Roman, I'm really glad we raised the stakes. That works really well for me. So, thanks. Good conversation. I really enjoyed it. For a story that's so well thought through, not my favourite development. Justin said Roman has got to win. Airflow Games said, Days, I'm back. And I just finished some soccer practice. Amazing. Primo said SmackDown did 2.3. Is that true? Is that true? They've already got the number. When did we get the number? Did we get the number today for... I don't know when we get the Rampage number. Alvarez. I've told you my thoughts on that number. I think any less than 1.3 is, in my opinion, not good. Any less than 1.3 is not good. 1.3 to 1.5, I think, is very good. I think if it comes through at 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, that is very good. 1.6 to 1.8 is exceptional. 1.9 to 2 million, I think, is impossible. So I think it's likely to come in. I think it's over 1 million. I think it's 1.2, 1.3. 1.2, 1.3, about that ballpark. I think 1.5 would be very, very good. They would snap your hand off for that. 1.6 to 1.8 would be exceptional. Like, amazing. They'd be doing cartwheels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when we get that number. We haven't started with the game yet. I'm just having a look to see when we got it last week. I'm on Brian Alvarez's thing. We're back to 5 days ago. When did we get the Rampage number? Was it Monday or Saturday or... Figure 4, we will. 13th of August. What date is it now? I think we've gone past it. So, what time to be alive? Blah, 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 blah. Can't find it. I can't see when he tweeted it out. Four days ago, we got the number. 4 days ago, 740,000. So it's going to be after the weekend. 740,000 for last week. SmackDown was 208. I don't know how you know the SmackDown number now, because we didn't get that till 4 days ago, and Brian Alvarez hasn't tweeted it out. So yeah, I don't know what the SmackDown number's going to be. Harley said, "I'm thinking 1.3 to 1.5. That would be very good, very, very good, very, very good. 1.3 to 1.5 would be they'd be satisfied with that, surely. 1-3 to 1-5 is, I think, the range, to be honest. And I think less than 1-3 for me. I mean, if it comes in at 1-1, I mean, you've just had CM Punk come back and you've got a 1.1. I mean, Dynamite did more than that. I know people are going to say, yeah, but it's Friday night. CM Punk? I mean, look at the buzz that was generated. You're not going to create more of a buzz than that. I mean, maybe then you'd have to go, okay, well, maybe it was the Friday night thing. Maybe that's what it was, you know. But considering it happened minutes after SmackDown finished, I'm not sure I'd buy that. Don't know. Well, we'll see. We're about to go over to Brighton Watford. It's a lie. Yeah, I don't know. Prima said they got 2.2. The actual rating comes out Monday, which will be 2.3 because they got a 100,000 increase. Primo, where have you got it from? Because Alvarez hasn't tweeted it, so I don't know where that number's come from. Tell me where you got it from. I'll quite happily jump on Twitter and have a little look. Fightful are reporting. It was an article a few minutes ago. Okay. Fightful. CM Punk was not hidden backstage. Is that going to be on Sean Ross Sapp's thing? CM Punk channels Michael Jordan and issues an I'm back statement. Fightful. Right, the teams are coming out at the moment. What are we looking at? SmackDown. Oh God, they've got all these SmackDown ratings. Fair play. Yeah, fair play to Primo. There's the article from Fightful. So that's from a Fightful report. It says August 20th, 2.237. So August 13th came through at 2.49. 2.49. August 2.237. And they're saying that will rise. Good numbers. I mean, they're good numbers for SmackDown. I'll be very interested to see what Rampage comes through as. So, Primo, fair play. Right, we are. We're still going to have to wait for that final confirmed number, but at least we've got a ballpark for SmackDown. Have we not got a ballpark for Rampage? Does Fightful not report that? We've got, they've reported NXT. We've got AEW Dynamite. Got Impact. No. Rampage, no. No, they've still just got last week's Rampage number, so we'll have to wait. Everything is fire with Edge. I'm thinking Finn and Usos. Are you a Liverpool fan? I'm a Man U fan, but I don't care about the rivalry. I'm not bothered. I care more about my fantasy players, and I've got Salah and I've got Trent, so I was cheering them on earlier. I wanted Salah. I needed Salah to score as my captain. Watford in Sarr was Watford's player of last season. Watford are in their red kit. Ballpark. I don't know. I need Sarr to get a hat-trick. Oh, Danny, have you got him? Yeah, 6 million. That's a bargain. I'm looking at Dennis today. 5 million up front. So, have they got Doge? Has he got a Doge on his sleeve? Looks like he's got... Have they been sponsored by Doge? To the moon. To the moon, baby. Dogecoin to the moon. The seats say Premier League manager or fantasy manager on them. We're about to get underway here with Brighton versus Watford. It's our final game of the evening. Final game of the evening. All right, boom. Here we go. We are underway. Up and running. We need to change this, actually. We're not. I've got Anfield in the background. We're not at Anfield. Let's change this over to 2-2-2-2-2. What the flip is it called? Brighton's home ground. Is it the Amex? Something in my head says the Amex. The American Express. The American Express. It's quite a nice little stadium, actually. I have seen the Brighton Stadium. I've gone past it. I think you can see it from a train. So I have been to Brighton a couple of times. Cool little place, Brighton. There is. I mean, you've got to remember that Brighton aren't the biggest of clubs, so for them to have a pretty decent looking stadium like this, fair play. This is not a great picture, though. It doesn't really fill out the screen behind, so I'm going to have to find another one. A couple of minutes in, and Brighton have got it. It looks like a rugby ball. There should be a rugby stadium. It really looks like a rugby ball. Yeah, nice little stadium, this. I've put £10 on Maupay and Dennis to score, and that returns 150. I hope Dennis does score. I don't have him in my team, but it would prompt me to buy him. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. It really looks like a rugby ball. Or, like, if they painted it brown, an American football. Right, we are up and running. Brighton have got the ball. They're in Watford's half at the moment. They're just on the right-hand side. Trying to get something into the midfield. This is our final game of the day. Ball goes over. This is why I can't get into wrestling. Any doubt of Roman potentially losing has gone. Why confirm the match result just for a stipulation, says Pricey. Trossard is a good shout. Trossard is a good shout. Yep. Will you stream West Ham Leicester Monday? Yes. If the games are live in the UK, we are live. I said earlier, I don't need to do Brighton Watford. It's not the biggest of games. No disrespect to these two clubs. But it's not the biggest of games. I am personally looking forward to watching Dennis in action and watching Sarr. So it's a game I've got an interest in. Here comes Watford. Shot in the air, bounces over and goes out. He's got a corner to Watford. Watford in red. Brighton obviously in white and blue. But yeah, I want to get into that habit of if the Premier League is live, we're live. And as I said, build up our little football community. I know we've spoke a lot about wrestling. There's a lot of excitement around SummerSlam tonight. Sema for Watford, get in the corner. Try and get the stats on screen as well. Corner to Watford, bit of early danger. Here we go. Short corner. Chip to the back and headed clear by Brighton. Brighton trying to break forward, but the move is disrupted. There we go. Yes. Look at this. We've got the stadium where it's being played behind. We've got our stats on screen. We're up and running, baby. Living our best life. Right, let's get some information for the game. Roman not says what happens. Cena will lose. This is why I love the channel. We talk wrestling, UFC, and football. Callum, shout out to you, buds. Just go where we need to go, don't we? Switch this over to there. Boom. Okay, right. We are proper up and running. 5 minutes in. 74% possession for Brighton at the moment. Let me just double check these numbers are correct. Yes. So, yeah, good numbers here for Brighton at the moment. Just had to survive a corner, though, but I think statistically, corners, you don't score that many goals from them. I think it's something silly, like 5%. 5% of corners result in goals or something stupid like that. AEW shop is up and running again. Good. I want to get that shirt. Long ball from Watford's defence goes all the way through to the Brighton goalkeeper, Sanchez. Adam Lallana playing the ball forward, but straight through to the goalkeeper. Goes straight the way through to Bachmann. Watching the Super Seagulls, then sleep, then SummerSlam. Just realised it'll most likely be John Cena wins by DQ. Roman keeps the belt, and then there's a rematch. Mouldy says, Mouldy Spoon said, days I'm living life. You're on my phone. Football's on the laptop. Best of SummerSlam matches on my TV. And I got a Chinese on the way. Oh, my God. That is definitely the best life. Do you see Nikki keeping the belt? I think so, yes. I think so. I don't see any reason to take the title off her because she's only won it like recently, and I think they're still trying to build that character up. So I don't see why you'd take it off her now. Certainly, Charlotte doesn't need it back again, and does Rhea need it? She's already just had quite a little run, couple of months run. Yeah, I'd keep it on Nikki. Ball played forward by Watford goes into space, and there's no one there. William, shout out to you. Andrew, shout out to you. Goes all the way back to the Brighton goalkeeper, and Webster's got it now for Brighton, playing it forward down the right-hand side for Brighton. On the ball, being kicked away at by Watford. Brighton on the ball. Nice, playing it out to the right. Watford keeping they're keeping their shape well, keeping quite compact. But it is allowing Brighton to just kind of play around in front of them, looking for a through ball, but well defended by Watford's. Kicking the ball forward, and Brighton winning it back. Brighton all over Watford at the moment. Watford's nice tackle, like that. Masina coming over and sliding and clearing the ball. Hopefully we get a few goals in this one. It'd be a real shame if this is like Gross. Be a real shame if this one ends 0-0. This is the kind of game that you hope's going to have some goals. Ball into the middle, headed clear by Watford. Who is winning tonight, Roman or Cena? I think it'll be Roman. Retribution said you should order a Chinese for SummerSlam and eat it on stream. I mean, getting up, wouldn't it? Streaming whilst eating as well. If I'm going to eat some, it's going to be little snack things. I've still got some of these actually. Here we go. These Chinese satay. Look at that. Little bit of chicken covered in what? I don't even know what. Duffy has scored. Brighton have scored. Wow, it must be the chicken. The chicken must have done it. It's 1-0 to Brighton. See what I mean? Imagine if I was trying to eat a Chinese. No. Not happening. And it comes from a corner. 5% of... Oh, my God, look at that. headers it right onto the crossbar, bounces in. It's amazing. It's a brilliant header. It's a goal for Brighton. And we were hoping this wouldn't be a 0-0. It's took them 9 minutes to give us a goal. Thank you. So, the ball's whipped in. I didn't see who whipped the ball in, though. Let's have a look. Let's go to that fantasy football. Fantasy football. Yeah, so goal for Brighton. I believe it's Duffy that scores it. Waiting to get confirmation as to who got the assist. I think it's just straight from the corner. It's gross. There we go. It's good as well. Headers it. Goes right into the crossbar. Right by the corner. Bounces in. Really not much they could have done there. Not much they could have done at all. Amazing. Right, let's see what Watford have got. I mean, Watford are going to have to go for this now. They can't sit back. What app do you use to watch football? I'm watching on Sky Sports. Ball whipped into the centre, headed away by Brighton. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Sky Sports through Now TV, so I watch it on there. Goal for Brighton. Days, bearing in mind I'm a Chelsea fan, and I know you would not want to upset me, what do you think the result is tomorrow? No, I think Chelsea are winning. I'm not sure why anyone would think Arsenal are going to get a result. So, no, I think you'll get the win. I mean, Arsenal could have a goal in them. But 2-1, 3-1, something like that. There could be a goal in it, though, for Arsenal. 2-1, 3-1, Chelsea. Great start from the Seagulls. Yep. I'm expecting Watford to come back, says Alif. Ball into the middle of the park, 12 minutes gone. I hope SummerSlam is amazing tonight, so do I. Watford have got the ball in the middle of the park. They're trying to build something. Nice through ball. Gets brought down. Referee not interested. Shot sails over. That was by Sarr. Sarr took that shot. Tell you what, we've got a little game here, haven't we? 1-0 after 9 minutes. It's going to mean that Watford have really got to go for this. So, yeah, hopefully we get a few goals in this game. Either way, we've already had one. It's a great header as well. Bouncing off the underside of the crossbar from a corner. Here come Brighton. 3-2 Arsenal. Don't be deluded, says Mikey. Days Serie A is happening. Inter Milan's match is going on. Oh, the tribal chief has got some backup. Here we go. Brighton in the middle of the park. Wow, I want to see how Sarr and Dennis respond. You know, can they get in amongst the goals? Dennis in particular, got an eye on him. He starts up front, Emmanuel Dennis. Brighton are on the ball at the moment, though, in their own half, trying to find a way forward. Goes all the way back to Sanchez. Pricey said, look at recent results. We genuinely can't beat them. Justin said, I would say Cena, so he has backup. Cena is my favourite, but Roman just has a lot of help behind him. Ball goes out to left-hand side. March, Solly March, trying to get forward. Is it another corner? Is it a corner? Yeah, I mean, they seem to be trying to attack down that left-hand side. Yeah, it has gone out, so it is going to be another corner by Brighton. This is how they scored just 5 minutes ago. Gross again. I'm sure Duffy's up there again. Can they repeat what they just did? Referee coming over, having a few words. Ball whipped in. No, headed clear. Edge of the area, bouncing around, headed clear again by Watford. Watford looking to break. Just couldn't get a hold of that. Referee, I think, trying to play advantage. Looked like there was a foul on a Watford player. Lovely ball forward, though. Finds its way through to Dennis, and there's a tackle there by Bissouma. Great player. Wouldn't have him in my fantasy team, but great player. Just a great player. Yeah, Bissouma, man. I'd take him at United. Nice ball played forward by Brighton. Goes out. Days, I just woke up. What have I missed? Oh, everything. You've missed it all. Man City won 5-0. I think Leeds drew 2-2. Villa won 2-0. 0-0 between Crystal Palace and Brentford. Liverpool won 2-0. And now we're in this game here. Here we go, Bissouma. Lovely ball by Bissouma. Trossard on the ball at the moment. Brighton have gone into the Watford area, but Watford cutting out that ball. So Watford have got it now. Now they're going into the Brighton half, coming down the left-hand side. Oh, crunching tackle. It's good, though. Good work. That was good work by Sema. Sema charging all the way down, working, fighting, but getting dispossessed. Days, the main reason I'm banking on Lukaku so much is not only a goal machine, but he can assist. What's your thoughts? Yeah? I mean, I think he could get the golden boot. I think he will be a success. It's just a nightmare to get into the team. But if you can do it, then yeah. I can't see him failing. I think 3-3, says Koa. Sam said, Seth has his own match. Why would he help Roman just to have someone come out in his match? Imagine if Cena wins tonight and he doesn't show up on SmackDown because you can't see him, says Chelsea supporter. Kevin said, do you like the CM Punk t-shirt? I love the CM Punk t-shirt. One of my favourite wrestling shirts I've ever seen. Mainly because it's based on what might be my favourite wrestling shirt ever, which is the old CM Punk, the grabbing of the lightning. I love this new one, though. It's brilliant. Here comes Brighton. Bit of space out to the left-hand side. Into the penalty area. Oh, can you get a shot off? The ball's bouncing around. Brighton are battling away. Someone's got to get a shot off. Defenders everywhere, and they're doing a really good job of driving them out. And, yeah, Brighton just could not get that shot in the end. Watford still battling, but Brighton get the ball back. Right-hand side. That's Gross again. He's been brilliant. He's provided the assist from the corner and is really getting stuck in. I think Bissouma's been great. I think Duffy's been great. I think Gross has been great. Those are my standouts at the moment. Watford, very quiet at the moment. Watford really struggling in this one. Chelsea is Lukaku's level. He was never good enough at a great club like United. Whew. What are you eating? I'm eating chicken. What are they called? Chicken satay skewers. Succulent, lightly seasoned chicken. This is breakfast and lunch. Days, I was right. I said City would win 5-0. Well done, Anthony. Do you think the Fiend will return or Brock? Not the Fiend. Brock, maybe. And I'm not expecting that. I think the most likely is Becky. Then maybe Brock. Ball out to the left-hand side. Tackle by Brighton. I think was that Webster. It was. Webster making the tackle. 20 minutes gone already? What the flip? What the flip? How has 20 minutes gone? How has 20 minutes gone? How does this happen? We're almost halfway through the first half. That's weird. It's weird, isn't it? How it goes so quickly. Scary, isn't it? Life just passing us by. Global Shop is still down, and I need that CM Punk shirt. Peanut sauce. I don't think it's peanut sauce. I have no idea what's on it. I don't know what's on it. It's satay style. Does it say? Just says chicken with spices on a skewer. That's it. Don't know. Right, here come Brighton. Breaking forward into the middle. Gross is open. I think Cleverley's gone down. Oof, weird camera. Weird camera angle. This game is flying by. It is. Bonker said Balor will show up and beat Cena up and take his match from Roman. Lemon said, Days, if Brock can... Why am I blurry? That was weird. Days, if Brock came to challenge Roman, what side would Paul be on? I don't know. That would be the story, wouldn't it? That would be the story. What side would he be on? Retribution said they're selling SummerSlam on BT for $19.95. I'm glad we've got the network. Alex said, what UFC event is it today? It's a Vegas one. It's in the Apex. It's Cannonier versus Gastelum. Right, Bissouma standing over this free kick. Free kick for Brighton on the edge of the... it's about, what, 25 yards-ish? It's well outside the 18-yard box. It's probably a lot more than that, actually. Maybe 26. Bissouma has a go at the wall. Wow, it seemed to hurt. I think he smacked a Watford player hard and he goes down. I mean, that's moody. Did he get hit in the face? No, he got his head. Fair play to him. He got his head in the way. The ball was coming. He actually moved his head in the way. Goes down. That's gonna hurt. Getting hit in the face with a ball like that, it's gonna hurt. Days, I heard the SummerSlam stage isn't impressive. Awesome. Cheers, Days. Got to get predictions done. No worries. Thanks for putting in the hard work. The streams. Come to Unite. Gonna need some Pro Plus, says Richard. Not Pro Plus, Richard. I just use Tenzing. It's what Pro Plus uses to stay awake. They should sponsor me. These people. Don't know what they're missing out on. I should get like a Tenzin tattoo here, shouldn't I? I only found him a few weeks ago. I genuinely love the drinks. When are you doing a figure hunt? I do need to do one. I don't know. I want to do one, and I need to do one. And I said I'd do one as soon as the Olympics were done. And then we started doing, like, football streams. Never happened. So, it's on the agenda. It's on the agenda. Femin said, even during an unexpected rainfall that could have cancelled the biggest event of the year, Vince and his team instead filmed the whole thing and ended up making more money. Oh, this is Tenzing. Right, 25 minutes have gone. Just had a little break there whilst they retreat into the Watford player. Turn it up, I can't even hear it. Here we go. For me, I will always keep supporting the Man City players and the Man United football teams in the season schedule. Yes, ciao, Joe. You are supporting Man City and Manchester United. Fair play. Might as well just support all 20 teams and then you can never lose, apart from the teams that get relegated, and just don't bother with them. Here we go. Ball goes forward. Trossard whipping it in. Nicely cleared by Watford. Brighton, that was gross. Days, what if you give friends at Wrestling Shop a budget and they sent you a mystery box for a video? I could definitely do that. But they'd probably just send me all the stuff that they can't sell now. Do you know what I mean? All the slow-moving lines. That's what I'd probably end up getting. Mainly because that's what I would do if someone asked me. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't want to open up a box and go, Eva Marie! El Torito! Come on. We'd all do that. They're nice people, but I'm sure they'd do it as well. It's human nature, guys. It's human nature. Days, where could I get a CM Punk t-shirt delivered to the UK? You have to go to Global AEW shop, and that's how you can get it. Bro chants are going to be heard tonight, says Justin. Primo said, do you think Vince and Nick Khan will slow down with their main roster releases after seeing Punk debut? No. I don't think the Punk debut is going to really make much difference to WWE. I think they're working to a strategy that they've got. And I don't think Punk debut in AEW is going to change the plans that they've got or the strategy they've got or whatever it is they're working towards. I don't know if they're trying to save money because they're going to sell WWE or what the plan is. I don't know if they're just trying to save as much money as possible because they want to invest in something. Or they just genuinely want to trim it down. But I don't see any of them plans being changed by CM Punk. Yeah, some good work here by Bissouma. Good little box-to-box player he is. I like his defensive side more than his attacking side, but McTominay's been brilliant, though. McTominay seems to have gone to a different level for Man United. I do look at these teams and think, can you play for United? Right, here's, is that Sema? Into the middle of the park. Watford on the ball. We're in Brighton's half. Being passed around to the wing. Cathcart whipping it in. Ball bouncing around the Brighton penalty area. Looks like Brighton are going to clear it, and they do. Goes out to the left-hand side. Kept in? Kept in. What are your thoughts on PES revamp? Most of them seemed peeved off with it. I don't know. I don't know what the PES revamp is. Do you mean Pro Evolution Soccer? Don't play it. If that's what we're talking about. Did you hear there's a show called Autumn Slam? Brilliant. There should be an Autumn Slam. Winter Slam. Spring Slam. Spring Slam. Spring Slam. I'd tune in for that. Sounds like a wildlife program. Ball into the middle of the park. It's been battled away here. Watford have got it, though. Around the halfway line. Have you got a PO box? No. Miss Clown keeps asking for that. He's asked for that for 2 years. And I've said to Miss Clown for 2 years, yeah, I'll get one sorted. And I've had every intention to get one sorted. Very much like I've had every intention to do a toy hunt. But it's just, do you know what I mean? Add it to the list of things that I need to do. Here's Brighton winning the ball back. We've seen nothing from Watford. If you're a Watford fan thinking, oh, are we close to scoring? No. I don't even know where your 2 shots have come from. You're not close to scoring. This is all Brighton. That 65% should be in the 70s. And they should have had more shots on target. Another ball coming in. Goes out. It's going to be a corner to Brighton. The granddaddy of them all, Spring Slam. Days, who do you support? I support Man United. Man United should buy Bissouma. Good player. Right, here's Gross. Looking to whip it in. Middle of the park, easily headed clear by Watford. Bouncing around, headed back into the danger area. Gross playing it forwards. Looking for another ball in. Oh, pulled back, Watford clear. There's been a lot of that where Brighton have got the ball in and around the penalty area, but they just haven't been able to pull the trigger. And they've not been able to, get the shot. I mean, their shots, considering how much possession they've had, if there was a heat map as to where the game's been played, it's been played largely in Watford's half. They just cannot get the shots off. When does SummerSlam start tonight in the UK? 1 a.m. I wish they had a fantasy league for all the top 5 leagues. I mean, who knows in which we might end up looking and get prizes. I know what you mean. I can empathise. What's your thoughts on the whole Corbyn Big E briefcase thing? My thoughts are that it's just something for them to do whilst they don't have anything for them to do. That's my thoughts. So, I mean, I heard that there's rumours that they'll be having a match against each other for the briefcase. I'm all right with that. And in all fairness, even if with that, because champ, he'll just have to do it without cashing in. And actually, Big E beating Roman clean to win the title, I ain't got an issue with that at all. I'd love that. So, whatever happens, it's not the end of the world. Here's Watford playing the ball, switching the ball. That was rubbish. That was rubbish. Kicking it right to the Brighton defence. Brighton get the ball and they build again. Here's Gross. Oh, nice. Trossard trying to overhit and the ball goes out. But that was good by Brighton. Yeah, it's good from Brighton. What time is it in the UK? It is 6:04. What if we change Great Balls of Fire to Rubbish Cubes of Ice? I'd be down for that pay-per-view. Chow Joe said, I'm satisfied that Man City beat Norwich and already have won in match day 2. You should be. It's a good result for Man City. And it was Liverpool that beat... Man City beat Norwich this week. They didn't. Man City lost to Tottenham in week 1. How's Sarr looking? Very quiet. Haven't seen much of him at all. And in fact, when Watford have attacked, they've attacked down the left-hand side, not the right-hand side. So Sarr has been very quiet. Not his fault. It's just they're not going down that right-hand side. So he can't get in the game. I mean, I don't know, like, Sarr's up against Dunk, and it might be a case they feel that Sema taking on Webster is going to be a better way forward. So that might be a purpose thing. They might be purposely targeting the left-hand side and targeting Brighton's like right back. But Gross is a great player. He's probably been the best player on the pitch. Duffy's done well. Bissouma. They're still the three. Duffy, Gross, and Bissouma. I couldn't even tell you who the best player is for Watford. They've just all been battered. I mean, they're Watford are being dominated at the moment. If this Watford team beat Villa 3-2, I don't know how. So at the moment, they can't even get out their own half against Brighton. Ball played forward. Brighton win it back. Back into the Watford half we go. Ball dink back. Watford get the ball. Okay, there might be a chance to break, but there's plenty of... Oh, my God! Yeah, he just got dispossessed. So he had the ball. Brighton player comes from behind him, just takes the ball. Come on, Brighton. They're doing well. What time are you starting the stream for SummerSlam? I don't know 100%, but I can tell you that it's scheduled for 11, and that will be the absolute latest that we start the stream. So yeah, I can't say an exact time. Soccer time, says Cheese Whiz. Soccer time. Kevin says, unpopular opinion to your opinion. I don't like long title reigns. I like it to change regular as it gives more people the chance to have their moment in the spotlight. That's fair enough. My counter to that would be that if the title changes hands and lots of people get it, then the title doesn't feel as prestigious because everyone gets a go. Like, if everyone gets a chance in the spotlight, how bright is the spotlight? Like, if everyone's going to be champion, if Owens is champ, if Sammy's champ, if everyone's champ, how special is it to when you become champ? Like, surely when you win the title, it's the boyhood dream has come true, and it's a big moment, and it's everything you've worked for. If you're seeing it change several times a year, it ain't going to hit the same. It ain't going to feel the same. Whereas if someone beats Roman now, it's going to feel massive. If someone beats Volta, it's going to feel massive. And whoever does it is a star. You know, the brutal fact of life is that not everyone can be the man. Do you know what I mean? Not everyone could be Ric Flair. Not everyone can be John Cena. You can't. Not everyone can. You need people that are going to put over others. There's like lots of different roles on the roster that people have to play. And, you know, if everyone's going to be winning the title, then it doesn't feel special. It doesn't build stars either, because everyone's a champ. No one gets chance to establish themselves. No one gets chance to put some runs together of wins, and everyone's champ, so you don't get any big stars. So I think personally, I think there's a lot of flaws with it. But if you're of the belief that that is better, then, hey, each to their own. Each to their own. So I respect it. That would just be my counter argument to it. I'm eating chicken now. Chicken skewers. Febin said, I'm 21. Days hates Raw. I hate Raw. Days hates Lily. I hate Lily. Days says Rafina and Tony, and so do I. Days loves bananas, so do I. We're basically the same. Febin, you and me, mate. Ball goes back to the Watford defence, and we've only got 6 minutes here. Fun. How's the game been? Not bad. Brighton have been attacking and probing, and there's been some exciting play. The only thing I would say is that Watford have been poor. Their link-up play has been awful. They're really not troubling Brighton at all. Brighton, since they got the goal, they've been trying and working, but I must admit, Brighton tend to get in and around that penalty area, and they just don't seem to have the quality. But this has always been Brighton's problem. Brighton have always struggled with goals. I think that, Brighton are a well-organised side. I think they get the most out of the players they've got. But I do think they could really do with, like, unsurprisingly, a really good striker. Here's a fun fact. The woman that discovered the G spot was called Beverly Whipple. It was going to be the Whipple's tickle. Do you want to catch up on the ketchup? Ball played forward. Is it a second goal, is it? At the moment, it's in the arms of... If they score from this right now, he's got it in his arms. He's thrown it out. Ball in. It does get caught. Maupay, and it is a goal. That's awful. Awful defending. Maupay gets it. Maupay, when was that? Like the 40th minute? Yeah, I'm about 30 seconds behind because of it being on Now TV. Throws the ball out. Pass from, I don't know who the defender was, but it gets intercepted and it's right back into the goal. Come on, let's name and shame him. Was that Troost-Ekong? Troost-Ekong? William Troost-Ekong? Maupay, though. I think it was Troost-Ekong. I've been saying this for years, guys. You cannot Troost-Ekong. Guys, you cannot Troost-Ekong. That. Come on. Oh. I am a god. Bissouma with the assist. There we go. Kenyanjua, shout out to you. Or Kenyanju. Thanks. Is Eva Bliss on the kickoff show? I don't know. It doesn't say on Wikipedia. I heard there was one on the kickoff show, but I don't know what it is. How unreliable. Ball goes out to left-hand side, and we're in Brighton's half. I mean, honestly, Watford need a rocket up them. They really do. That second goal has only come from a defensive mistake. The keeper's giving it to Troost-Ekong. He's gone to side foot into another player that's been intercepted. And thanks, Chelsea. Support, appreciate it. Days, please say I am a toodle. Done. Let's go. My fantasy Premier League team is banging them in so far, says Shadow Gaming. Well, yeah, hope you can get a clean sheet. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's much danger unless Watford get a rocket put at them at half-time, which they really deserve. No shots on target. No shots on target at all. Brighton attempting me with Maupay and Gross. Yeah, there's some discomfort with this Brighton player. I didn't see who went down. It's not Bissouma. Or Dunk, or March, or Lallana, or McAllister. Is this Maupay? This might be Maupay. Holding on to his shoulder. Don't be tempted anymore. Look, he looks gutted here. Yeah, Neil Maupay might be going off. He's holding on to his shoulder. He looks very frustrated. I'm going to be on about 50 points after one day. What a start. It's very good. Two in two. Maupay looking good. He's back up on his feet. His shoulders down like this. Is he coming off? He's gone off to the side. Is he going to make the change? Are they making a change? Maupay going off, potentially injured with a shoulder injury. We've got 2 minutes of added on time. Lucky for my bet, he scored before the injury. He's back out, apparently. Well, yeah, second half, we'll have to see if he comes back out. But he's gone down. He seems to have fallen quite heavy and done some damage to his shoulder. Oh, that's a bad pass by Sanchez, the Brighton goalkeeper. It goes to a Watford player, but Brighton are all over him. And thankfully, you know, the same fate doesn't happen to Brighton what happened to Watford. Callum, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. XX Callum XX35. Yeah, I do want to try and do another one. Ball forward and bouncing around. Looks like it's going out. Almost 2 minutes done as we're getting towards half-time. Ben Foster's matchday vlog in the mud. No Watford win as of yet. Yeah, I appreciate the support, Callum. Appreciate it. Right, end of the half. Boom. So yeah, end of the half, and not a bad half in the end. You know, we got a couple of goals, and I think Brighton are they're dominating. I mean, Watford are looking absolutely awful. There's no signs that Watford are going to score here. They can score. They've got potential to score. It's just going awful, though. It's awful. It's awful for Watford. I mean, in all fairness, I've got Watford going down, and I was really shocked that they managed to get that victory last week against Aston Villa. This game was quite interesting because I was keeping an eye on Dennis. I was keeping an eye on Sarr. It's obviously not going that way at the moment. So, yeah, at the moment, they're not coming into my team. Let's put it that way. Did St. Ives win? They did. They won 3-1. 3-1, they beat the mighty Stourbridge. I need Dennis to score. Oh, have you got... So, but, I mean, Watford have just looked woeful. They've created nothing for him. They really have created nothing, so... Since WWE is associated with Make-A-Wish, I wonder if they will fulfill the wishes of children if they all wish for WWE to bring the Attitude Era back. I can't imagine too many kids are wishing for that. Banana Grapes, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. What team do you support? I support Man United. I support Man United. If you support someone different, that is fine. That is fine. We're all friends. I'm looking forward to that game tomorrow, Man United against Southampton. So we've got that tomorrow, some good games tomorrow, and we've got NXT TakeOver tomorrow. So we've got SummerSlam tonight. We've got Premier League action tomorrow, and we have 2 great games tomorrow. Again, we'll just do the one stream, and we'll switch over when we start. To the other game. And what else? NXT TakeOver. Stourbridge will come again, hopefully. You think Watford are going down? I think Southampton, Norwich, and Palace will get relegated, says Shadow Gaming. Okay, I've got Palace, Norwich, Watford. So we differ on Southampton. But we'll see. I mean, honestly, Southampton without Ings. Armstrong scored though, didn't he? He's someone else I'm keeping an eye on. Armstrong for Southampton. Don't expect to get much of a read though tomorrow. I'd imagine United should have too much. But yeah, I think I don't know, Southampton always tend to live a charmed life. They've got some quality. I like Ward-Prowse. Che Adams is okay. Armstrong looks like a good addition. I agree they're going to struggle. But yeah, I think Watford. You tend to get a couple that come up that go down. I think Brentford are staying up. I mean, another point today, which, you know, they got a point, but all these points matter. They're already at 4 points. You need about 40 to stay up. They're at 4 after 2 games. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. If they can get another win, that'll take them to 7. It's not bad at all. You need 40 to stay up. So, yeah, I'm feeling quite good about Brentford. Seemingly so are you, Shadow Gamer. James Chadwick said, hopefully we can put in another great performance, but it won't be easy against Southampton. I expect us to win. Of course, I expect us to win. You never quite know with Southampton. I feel like we should win, but they can be a tricky little side. But didn't we, was it last season we beat them 9-0? We absolutely stuffed them. So, who knows? I'm feeling confident. I'm not feeling 9-0 confident, but I'm feeling goals confident. Why do we play the team that we drew with a year ago? Why do we... I can't believe Brighton are winning. Why do we play the team that we drew with a year ago? What? Watford got promoted. This is in the Premier League. So Brighton are playing at home. You'll have to play Watford again later in the season when you go to Watford. But, yeah, you've got Brighton versus Watford. Brighton at home. Winning 2-0. You more than deserve it. Brighton have been brilliant. Watford have been woeful. I think it's more Watford being woeful than it is Brighton being brilliant. But early goal, well, you could say helped. Well, it definitely helped. But, I mean, after that, you'd expect Watford to get fired up. But it just didn't really happen. There was a few bits. We saw Sema making a run down the left-hand side, but there's been nothing of note. From Watford, no shots on target, only 2 shots in general, only 31% of the ball. So, yeah, not brilliant from Watford. If you're a Brighton fan, you're laughing. Well, I mean, it's only half-time, but you can laugh. Have you got any life advice for us? No, the best advice I can give you, and I've said this before, and I will say it till I'm blue in the face. If you are young, make sure you know what you want to do with your life. When I left school, I didn't know what I wanted to do. And then it was well, do I go to college? Do I go to work? If I go to work, what am I doing? So I ended up going to college, and because my friend was going to college, and they ended up doing drama and theatre studies, of course. I only did that because my friend was doing it. I never even studied it at GCSE. I did an A-level in something I didn't even study at GCSE. I should imagine quite a few people do that, but maybe not the wisest decision. And, I mean, I loved it. I loved college. I don't regret that at all. I absolutely had the time of my life. Absolutely loved it. And... oh, and actually, fun fact. Do you want to know a really fun fact? This might blow your mind if you're in the UK. I've got a real fun fact for you, right? That'll make you go... I went to college, was in the same class as the new designer that's just gone on to changing rooms. There's a new guy on Changing Rooms. It's a couple of gay guys, and one of them is called Jordan. I don't know what his partner's called, but I spent 2 years with Jordan. I was in the same... He went to Stourbridge College. I went to Stourbridge College. He went to Stourbridge College. He studied theatre studies, drama, and I did as well. And he went off to university. He actually went to LIPA, the Liverpool Institute of Performing Arts. It's one of the best drama schools in the country. I didn't. And like if you get into LIPA, you're on a good path. Like, LIPA is top tier. It's where a lot of actors go through LIPA. They go through RADA. They go through LIPA. He went to LIPA. So I kind of always, at that point, I knew that he would go on to something. He'd go on to work in stage or whatever. But I never really heard anything. And then I heard he was doing design, which I thought was weird. Didn't expect that turn. And then flipping... I was on Facebook the other day, and he was saying, like, I've got something that you might be interested in. Like, he didn't send that to me, he just sent it out. And he's the new designer on Changing Rooms. And I was like, wow, fair play. So, yeah, I was in his bedroom, listening to the Stereophonics in Netherton, which is where he's from. And, like, yeah, it's just crazy to think, like, I've, spent time with him. That is my new claim to fame. That is right there. A lot of people watching will be like, what's Changing Rooms? It's one of them shows whereby, people invite designers around. And they're like, this is my house, I'd like this. And then they go away, and then they come back and see what they've done. And some people love it, and some people hate it. That's Changing Rooms. Beautiful stream. So yeah, my life advice is make sure you know what you're going to do with your life. That's my life advice, because I didn't. I ended up going and working in retail for 15 years. And then on the side starting this, and here we are. So yeah, make sure you know what you want to do, because I didn't really give it any thought. Or I did give it a bit of thought, but it was kind of like, I don't know what I want to do. And then I'd look at some stuff and I wouldn't find anything, and then I'd get no further and leave it. And then you end up leaving school, and they're all like, okay, what do you want to study? And you're like, So, yeah, that's the one thing that I wish I'd have done. Because I think if you had a plan in life and you follow it, you're going to get much further, aren't you? Much further. Rather than just being the drifter that I was. Don't end up like this. Don't end up like this. Guys, set a higher bar for yourselves. Oh, my God. So, yeah, that's my life advice. Who do you think wins today, John or Roman? I think Roman. Banana Grape said, that's lovely advice. Thank you. Thank you. We are at break at the moment. We are at half time. We should be going back to the game soon. Ellie said, we're talking about college, but we need to focus on the game. There's no game to focus on, but it's 2-0 to Brighton, and we're at half time. Much action for you. Hammers 1, Leicester 1. Oh, is that your prediction, Trains Fan UK? Wolves 0, Spurs 3. Well, I can tell you that our very own Anna Dawes would be very excited about that if that was the case. Ellie, shout out to you. I appreciate the kind words. I'm sure you're a lovely person as well. Yeah, we are just waiting to go back to the second half. Once we do, we will be up and running. And I can't see Watford getting back into this. I really can't. I mean, they're going to need a complete overhaul. I mean, obviously, we've seen it many, many times where teams do come back into it when it doesn't look like they will. But I got to tell you, they were awful. Absolutely awful in that first half. Chocolate cake or carrot cake after a chicken kebab? Oh, none. After a chicken kebab, I don't want any dessert. If I was going to have anything, it would be ice cream. I'm not a cake person. Not a cake person, mate. I have been known to have the odd bit of lemon drizzle. And I will not apologise for that. I have been known, just a little bit of lemon drizzle. A rich chocolate cake. Oh, if I was having a big meal out and it was kind of like you have dessert, maybe a chocolate cake at that point. Ideally warm with some cream. Thanks. But carrot cake, not really. I used to love carrot cake when I was a kid. Used to love it. I think it's quite a cheap cake. Must be. We had it. We didn't have much money when I was young, so, you know, if we were going to have a luxury like cake, it was going to be somewhat cheap. So, yeah, carrot cake, I had it quite a bit as a kid. No idea why my eyesight's so bad. I mean, looks like we are getting a substitution, are we, in Brighton? Maupay might be done. Might be done, mate. Still waiting for... Oh, my God. We've gone back to another commercial break. This is just a nightmare. Days, have you bought the Watch Dogs game? No. No. I would like to buy the Watch Dogs game. I would like to play the Watch Dogs game. I do not have that kind of time. Can you get me a PS5? No. I don't even know where they are. Are they widely available now? Can you even get them? I don't even know if you can get them. Mouldy Spoon said, I had a plan and I completely abandoned it a year later. Do what makes you happy is my advice. Life is too short to hate what you do. Nice. Edward Brown said, Days, could Vince be spiteful and put the belt on Cena because of the Ric Flair thing? Could he? Sure. Do I think he will? No. I think that Cena's back. This is a boost for SummerSlam. And I've said it all along. That's how I see it going. I mean, I don't see Cena winning. Could he win? Sure. Sure, of course he could. You know, if Vince wants him to win, he will win. I mean, we're having to predict what a, you know, evil old man is thinking. Right, they're saying that they're looking for a response from Watford. You know, Watford have got to have more in the tank here. They've got to have some. I would love Bissouma at Arsenal, says Come on Gooners. What do you think of your signings? We talked about this earlier. There's a bit of a split decision, a bit of a split opinion. You know, Ramsdale, do you rate him? Are you glad you got him? How do you feel about... well, surely you like Odegaard. But, yeah, what do you think? Come on, Gooners. Right, we've got substitution for Watford. And substitution... Connolly is coming on for Maupay. So, Connolly has come on. Have you got an extra pair of underpants? I've got many pairs. It would be a bit weird if I only owned one, wouldn't it? Do you think Man United will sneak another cheeky sign-in? I hope so. A cheeky Ruben Neves. Be alright, wouldn't it? Be alright. Right, we're about to get underway with the second half. There's a lovely little soundtrack here, live from the Amex Stadium. Right, we're up and running. Second half underway. 45 minutes of action to go. Brighton 2, Watford 0. I bet my house on under 3.5 goals. I think it'll be 3-2 to Watford. Ball goes back to the Watford defence. So, yeah, Maupay has gone off, unfortunately. If you've got him in your team, then Hopefully he's not out for long. Hopefully for Brighton he's not out for long. He was their only striker. They've brought on Connolly. I mean, at least Brighton have got a 2-0 lead, though. Clara, shout out to you. Alfredo said Arteta has made 12 signings since he joined Arsenal. It still isn't good enough. We basically... And neither is he. Command Gooners said they're very bad signings, except for Odegaard and White. We need a central midfield and a right back, Max Aarons and Bissouma. Yeah, I mean, both of them would be great, but they're going to cost you. How are you for money? Have you got a bit to spend? And also, what's happening with Aubameyang and Lacazette? Sorry for all the questions, but these are just things I'm pondering. When I think of Arsenal, these are the things I ponder. Dan said the game's boring. Dan says Steph was a hottie in her prime. Alfredo, you can answer that as well. Says, with 3 players away at top 4, we'll be lucky to get top 6. Silent Knight says Arsenal's going to win the Premier League. Pepe will be the top scorer. Tierney will be the top assist. And Arteta's a genius. They've got money, but Kroenke is a wet wipe. Ellie says, do you like me? I don't know you, Ellie. I mean, I think you're a good person. You seem like a nice person, so... I'm gonna lean towards yes, but I hope I've not made a bad judgment. So I'm gonna say yes, Ellie. Arsenal are shocking, says Callum. They've spent more than United, and we've managed to get Sancho and Varane. Ha ha ha. Ball whipped in. Oof. Okay, not bad by Watford. Dennis. At least we're getting into the Brighton half. Yeah, it does seem a bit unfocused, doesn't it? To be honest, I think getting Odegaard made perfect sense since they loaned him. I don't mind the Ramsdale deal. To be honest, I think I'm not sure about Leno. I think they needed. I mean, he's a young, good English goalkeeper. The jury's a little bit out. I know he's made mistakes, but he's young. They must have seen enough to have gone for him. Don't mind it. He could come good. I could see him being their number 1. White, I think, as long as he sorts out his aerial problems, because he gets caught out in the air, I think he'll be a good defender. Ball played forward into the middle, headed up, and we're seeing this is better for Watford. This is better from Watford. Watford, first 4 minutes of this second half have already been putting the pressure on. Sad to see Odegaard retire from the Champions League at such a young age. Fair play. It's an Arsenal sextuple coming in 2021. The Gunners are going to shine. Aubameyang might leave. We need the board and the coaches out. We've got up to 200 million. Aubameyang is upset with the club, and I think Lacazette will be sold. Oh, my God. 200 million, though. Flip. Sema on the ball. You know, we're in and around the Brighton penalty area, though. First 5 minutes here has been probably the best I've seen. Probably the best that I've seen Watford play. Chelsea are buzzing about Lukaku. City are buzzing about Grealish. United are buzzing about Sancho and Varane. We've spent more than any of them, and we're buzzing about hopefully not getting relegated. Alfredo Bonzo, you're funny. That's good. I like that. Back into the midfield. Brighton on the ball. Yeah, it's going to be a rough old season, I think, for Arsenal. But I am intrigued as to what, You know, what does Odegaard do for you? When Ben White settles, you know, what happens there? When you get Aubameyang and Lacazette back, or if they're going, then just get them sold and get the replacements in. Because you need replacements. I mean, you looked like a team that was missing your star players last week against Brentford. I'm going to Brighton versus Leicester. And I'm going to be in the stands, baby. Mouldy Spoon says, a non-Arsenal fan, Lino, Bellerin, Gabriel, White, Tierney, Lakong, Saka. How does that team do bad? Well, Partey's injured, isn't he, a lot? Yeah, I mean, you do look at their side and go, they've got some all right players there, but... Gross. Oh, straight away across. Oh! My God, it fell to Brighton in and around the penalty area. I thought he had put it in. Connolly, but I think he's ended up putting it wide. This could be a hell of a miss, you know. He might have just absolutely blasted it wide from the penalty spot. It might even be closer than that. Penalty spot. He's on the penalty spot. Comes across. Off. It should score that. Should score that. Oh, my God. It's a gaping open goal from the penalty spot, basically. He'll be haunted by that one. He'll be haunted by that. Ball goes out wide. Out to McAllister. Into the middle. Nice. Trossard. Corner for Brighton. It's harder to miss that than score. Wrestling Day shorts. No worries. I'll be trying to get a couple of hours myself. Try to pronounce this. No. I'm not trying to be moved, but Brighton might be better than Watford. I don't think that's rude. I've got them finishing higher, so I think they are. Here we go. Ball whipped into the middle, bouncing around. We're in the Watford penalty area. Comes out to Gross. Nice. Whips it in. Back post. Oh, it's kind of curling. In-swinging. But Watford done well to clear it. They're trying to break here. Breaking down the left-hand side. I think it could be worse than 8th for Arsenal. Newcastle 3rd. Newcastle 3rd. I've got an ignorant American question. Is relegation being kicked out of the Premier League? I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it means. I love these questions. I love them. I love them. There's no ignorant questions here. It is, yeah. You are kicked out of the Premier League. So the Premier League is 20 teams. And then 3 will get relegated. When you get relegated, you are removed from the Premier League the next year. You actually go down to the league below. So you go down, and then 3 teams, the best teams from that league, take your place. So, like, every year, there's this constant change as teams are going down, teams are coming up. It keeps things fresh. And it also means that, like, my little team, Stourbridge, if they were to get promoted, like, about 20 times or whatever, they could get to the Premier League. Like, even your little local side could get promoted and get to the Premier League. It'll never happen. We have seen teams that have done that, though, that have got promoted, where they've had some serious investment and they've been able to get players and go on that journey. But, yeah, I mean, it keeps things fresh. It adds a real element of danger. But also an element of hope, because could you imagine if the Premier League was just 20 teams and that was it? These are the 20 teams. It will never change. No, I know they do that in America, and I'm amazed that they do that in America, to be honest, because I think I think ideally, if you had your, say, the NBA leagues, you've got East Coast, West Coast. Imagine if you had leagues underneath with other teams that, the teams that don't do well go down and the teams that do well take their place. And then the next season, the teams that don't do well that end of that year go down and those teams come in. You've got this constant change and it's like, the New York Knicks might get relegated if they have a bad season. And but the thing is, like, I think you guys do the draft and everything on where teams finish and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I mean, like, could you imagine actually? And I'm just going to talk out loud, right? But could you imagine if in the NBA the bottom 3 or the bottom 2 teams go down? So the bottom 2 teams go down. The third from bottom team gets the first pick. Because that way, you can't afford to be atrocious. Because if you're atrocious, you get relegated. You're gone. But equally, like, the third bottom team gets the first pick. And you still do it the same way that you do it. You just don't include the bottom and the second bottom teams because they're gone. And then, like, the third from bottom team gets it, or maybe the team that comes up gets the first pick. That would be good. If you're the runner-up in the league below, and you get promoted, you get the first pick. The champion gets the second pick. Then whoever was third from bottom Hope I'm making sense. Makes sense to me. I think, I love relegation. It's a real important part of football. A real important part of football. Like teams getting relegated, going down, and teams getting promoted and coming up and taking their place. We've seen some big teams go down as well. Leeds got relegated. I think most teams have been relegated. So most teams, but I think Man United have been around for a good while. Arsenal have been around for a good while. But like Newcastle, they got relegated not long ago. Had to come back up. Aston Villa got relegated, had to come back up. Leeds got relegated, had to come back up. West Ham, pretty much most teams have been relegated and had to come back up. Apart from your Liverpools, your Man Uniteds, they haven't gone down. I think, didn't someone ask the other day, there's been 6 teams since the Premier League started that have never been relegated since the Premier League started from the Premiership, from the Premier League. And those teams are like Everton, Man United, Chelsea, Arsenal, Tottenham, Liverpool. Man City were relegated. Man City spent years outside the Premier League. They had to get promoted, get to the Premier League, and then build into what they've become. So just because you get relegated, it doesn't mean like that's it. It's all over for you. You'll never be a big club. Is Bissouma. Toodles. I don't. Why do I want to say bink bonk toodle donk? Why do I want to say that? I mean, yes, I've said it, but I don't want to say it anymore. Shauna said, I would love for some leagues here in the US to have relegation, but that is essentially what the draft is for. The worst placed team gets the first pick and the champions get the last pick. You could still do it, as we said. So your bottom 2 teams go, the 2 promoted teams come in, and then you just do it that way. So the 2 promoted teams get the first 2 picks, and the third bottom team gets the third pick, and you still do it exactly the same. But you could have the relegation and the promotion still. But the thing is, the clubs would have to agree to that. The different teams would have to agree to it. Who's going to agree now that your leagues are set up to relegation? No one. No one's going to agree to that. It would be something that would have to be forced on them. They would have to be forced into that. And then you'd run the risk of breakaway leagues. So, unless it's like been set up from the beginning, like it has been here in football, unless it's set up from the beginning, it's a close to impossible thing to retrospectively apply, because clubs aren't going to want to run the risk of relegation. This is just bouncing from end to end, by the way. We're not seeing much in the way of chances. Watford have still had no shots on target. 2 shots on target for Brighton, 6 shots to 3. Watford definitely had a good first 5 minutes. The most recent 10 minutes has been a bit more 50-50. Right now it's a corner to Brighton. So we're just waiting for this. Brighton whipping the ball in and headed towards goal. Kicked away by the Watford defence. Oh! That looks a bit harsh, but he did get the ball in all fairness. March coming over and hurling himself at the ball. Did get it. I hope it doesn't rain on the 19th of September, because that is Leicester versus Brighton. Bit of rain didn't hurt anyone. Kevin said the Wimbledon AFC is a great story. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but, I mean, Wimbledon was a big Premier League team, and they, I think I'm right in saying, got relegated, went down to Championship, and then at some point went bust. And so we lost Wimbledon. They ended up moving what was left to Milton Keynes, so we got MK Dons as the replacement. Obviously, Milton Keynes is a long way from Wimbledon, so Wimbledon AFC was kind of started by the fans, and so we ended up getting Wimbledon AFC, and they started in non-league and have got promoted and now in the league. So they basically started out in the wilderness, had to get promoted several times, and now they're kind of in and around, where the league teams. You've got, you've got league and non-league, okay? It's all still the same, but it's just obviously the money that is generated from TV and all that. The league teams benefit, the non-league teams don't. And that's the only difference. If you're in the top 4 leagues, then you will get a bit of support. If you're outside of those, then you're classed as non-league. You're too far down to get any kind of help. So the FA will still try and help you. There is still money for non-league teams, but nothing compared to what league teams get. And there's no difference. Any team can be league. You've just got to get into those 4 leagues. So you've got Premier League, the top one. Championship, the next one. Below that is League 1. And then below that is League 2. Those are the four leagues. If you get into those, any of those, then you're a league team. If you're below that, you're classed as non-league. And it's all to do with the financial support. Vardy played in non-league. You did, you're right. Do you think Man U will get another cheeky signing? I think that they stand a good chance of getting a midfielder. Ruben Neves. I mean, I still can't believe the Mbappe kind of news, or I shouldn't say news. The Mbappe rumours that United are looking at him for next year. I mean, we're talking about one of the world's great players. We're talking about arguably the most expensive player in the world. I mean, Haaland definitely, but Haaland's got a release clause of 77 million next year. I don't know what Mbappe's going to cost. I don't even know how long's left on his contract. Is it one of them whereby he's going to be in his last year, or he can't be free next year? There's no way PSG are just going to let him go for free. So, I don't know. I don't know how much he's going to cost, but I don't think the money is going to be too much of the problem. Because, United are going to get Champions League money this year. So I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. I think it's going to be more, can you convince him to come? Can you convince him that this is the place to be? The Premier League is so hard. Can you convince him that, we're better than Man City? We're better than Liverpool? We're better than Real Madrid? And that this is where you want to... Don't know. Don't see it. 20 minutes gone in the second half. 2-0 Brighton. Game... I thought the first half was decent. This half, we've not really enjoyed much excitement. United are going all out for a striker next year. Apparently, the Glazers will outlay everyone for either Mbappe or Haaland, striker, and nothing else. Yeah, I'm all right with that. I mean, I'll be all right. I feel like we need a defensive midfielder. I really do feel like we need that. I really like McTominay, though. And if he's going to kick on, then, maybe it's not as urgent. But, I don't know, they're looking at Neves. Here comes Watford. Ball played forward. Dennis is offside. He's put the ball in the net. Watford celebrate, but the flag was up. He is offside. There's a Brighton fan there behind the linesman looking at Dennis going, oh dear. Was you offside? He's well offside. No one has ever been more offside than Dennis was offside there. He's such a menace, isn't he, old Dennis the Menace? He's going to be free next year. Is he? They're seriously losing him on a free next year. Is that true? I am very surprised at that. Why would PSG not just sell him this year? I mean, I suppose to them, winning the Champions League is the thing. But, I mean, you're losing out on like 80 million, 100 million, probably 100 million this year. Do you think Mbappe or Haaland will go to United? I think Haaland's more realistic. Because we've got Sancho, they've got a great relationship. We've got Solskjaer, he's got a great relationship. I don't know. I mean, Real Madrid can't get everyone. Barcelona, I don't think, are going to have the money. So, yeah, look, United are a big team. If they want to go for someone. I mean, even if we don't get Haaland or Mbappe, we could go and get someone. They'll get a good striker. So, I'm not too worried about striker. Not too worried about it. FaZe the Gamer, shout out to you. Watford are playing like the Bash Street Kids, says DD Works Wonders. Harley said, Days, do you remember The Walking Dead, Season 4, Episode 8? Is that the Grove? Is that the Grove? I think that's what it was called. With Carol. Carol and the kids. What's my favourite episode? My favourite episode might be Season 9, Episode 5, to be honest. I went through a whole range of emotions in that one. Yeah, it might be that. It might be season. I was stunned actually. I watched. I read an article about the best episodes ever. Watford putting it over, by the way. I watched an article about the best episodes ever, and that one just wasn't being mentioned. It seems like people were a bit split. And I think because people were a bit split about the ending, it kind of hurt its rating. I loved the ending, so no issue for me. But, yeah, if it's the Grove, then I get you. But I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And I actually, in that article, I heard that there's a couple in Season 9, later in the season, that are right up there for, like, great episodes. Didn't see Season 10 getting mentioned much, but I've heard it's good. Yeah, I don't want it to end. Bissouma with a lovely play. Just wanted to make sure I have it on record. What team does he support? He supports Man United. What team does Aaron support? Are we still doing WWE toy hunts? I will. Someone asked earlier, and I didn't really get a chance with the Euros and the Olympics. And then there's been a window of a couple of weeks whereby could have. Should have. But, yeah, we focused on starting, like, our Premier League coverage. So, yeah, we'll get one done. We'll get one done. Was Jinder in 3MB? He was. Lemon, yep, he was. Mouldy Spoon said, when you think about it, if City get Kane, the only team that could then afford Mbappe or Haaland would either be us or Bayern. Aaron said, I'm a Liverpool fan. I can't stand United. That's fine. Trossard. Yeah, I don't. I don't really care about that, to be honest. I was watching Liverpool earlier, and I was rooting for you. I'm more about my fantasy team. Let me tell you. I mean, I don't want any fantasy players to. I don't want to see teams beat United, but if it works in my favour for us to concede a few goals, then so be it. As long as we win 3-2, so be it. Who put the goal? Who put the goal? Who put the goal? Who scores the goals are down here. And in the brackets, that's the assists. I'm here for my fantasy homies, let me tell you. I mean, that sounded weird. Fantasy homies, I'm here for you. Pricey said, Days, Mbappe's got 10 months and then he's free. PSG are trying to make him sign a 1-year deal so that they can sell him for 100 because no one's got 100. Wow. So they are trying to get him to sign, but he's being like, nah. Fair play. Fair play. I mean, they've done that to a lot of people, snapping up free transfers. I hope it happens to them. I really do. Lou said, I only respect United because of Days and the people who do as well. Lou, shout out to you, my friends. Who do you think will win, Reigns or Cena? Plus, I'm gassed for SummerSlam. I'm excited. Days Season 10 is pretty good. I think Negan is probably one of the main focuses. Negan is so good. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. I sort of want to watch them, you know, because I like the show, but then I don't want it to be over. And even when the spin-offs happen, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same, is it? Because all the groups going to have split apart and everything. It's not going to be the same, so it's, I don't know, I'm super sad. Super sad about it all. Mouldy Spoon said, I think Liverpool could get Mbappe, but their owners don't spend much. The highest buy is 90 million. I think you could get them. I think you could get Mbappe, but you'd have to go for it. I mean, you're going to have to spend what you're going to have to spend. If you want one of the world's best players, you have to spend the money. Ball whipped into the middle and chested back to the goalkeeper. I'm struggling to see any goals in this second half. I mean, there's just not the chances. I stopped watching The Walking Dead after Glenn. Well, I mean, just Alex. All I would say is, if I was you, I'd get back into it. The only reason that I'd say that is because I think you can get some bad episodes, and to be perfectly truthful, 7 and 8 are a little hit and miss. Season 7 and 8 are definitely hit and miss, but you know it's finishing at season 11 now. It's not going to go on forever. At the end of season 11, it's done. So you can watch how the rest of the story plays out, knowing that it's not going to go on forever. And there's nothing as brutal as that. There's nothing as brutal as what happened in that. I mean, that episode. Oh my god, it's horrific. There's a lot of people saying that it went too far. I mean, there's other people saying, well, it's based on comics, and yeah, I think I totally get it. I totally get it. I mean, there was a real drop off in viewers for seasons 7 and 8. 9, I think, has been a good season so far. I'm only up to episode 5 or episode 6, but I've really enjoyed the season. And then Harley's telling me 10's quite good, so, and we know it finishes at the end of the 11, so. Here comes Watford's. No one in the middle. Brighton have got loads of people back. I know an episode that will hit you in the feels. When you get up to season 10, episode 22. I loved it. Okay. I will remember that, Harley. I will remember that. Are you watching SummerSlam? Not right now, but later, yes. We will start an hour before the kickoff show, and it's going to be amazing. Pricey said, am I deluded, still thinking that Cena is going to win? I don't mind him losing the belts in 2 or 3 weeks, but I'm sick of Roman. Cena deserves 17 titles. I don't think you're deluded. I just think that it's unlikely. Ball is pulled back, cleared by Brighton. But if you're a Cena fan and you want him to get that 17th title, then I totally get it. I think Edward Brown, who joins us from time to time, is hoping the same. So there's a lot of Cena fans that are hoping that he can get that 17th, make history. Would he then trend? Do you know what I mean? Would he be on? Is that a way that you count a CM Punk, by having, John Cena trending for getting the 17th and becoming the most decorated champion ever? Don't know. It's not the direction that I would go. I just hope that there is not a leukemia issue and that Roman is having to take that step away. And that's why it's been added. I really hope it's not that. Sema is coming off, and Troy Deeney. People love Troy Deeney. Troy Deeney is coming on. He's quite vocal, Troy Deeney. I've seen loads of interviews with him. He's quite good with the media. Brighton attacking. We got 13 minutes left. Ah, there he is. There's Edward. Says, yes, I am a huge Cena fan. I've got a Cena bedroom. Ba-ba-da-ba. Why is Ben not starting? Why is Ben not starting? Ben who? I love Fantasy Premier League because it increases my love for football and it makes watching games more fun. Especially when a player in your team scores. I agree. Yeah, it makes everything much more enjoyable. Here we go. Ball bouncing around. Are we asking about Ben Foster? Oh, tried to dink it in. Gross takes a shot, and Watford having to clean their lines. Play going back. I've been in the chat for ages. I'm just playing FIFA. Do you think Big E will cash in tonight? Well, he's got to get the briefcase back, hasn't he, first? So, I think there is a chance. I don't think he cashes in on Roman. I would think he would cash in on Bobby. Into the middle. Oh! Troy Deeney with a glancing header and the ball goes wide. Nice. Nice ball in. Deeney. Did he use his hand? If talking Ben White, he's at Arsenal now. Yeah, I don't know what Ben we were talking about. I didn't know if he was talking about Ben Foster or... do you think Biggie will cash in? We've spoke on that. I'm not sure, but if he does, I'd expect it more for Lashley. If Kane doesn't go this summer, Kane, Mbappe, and Haaland will all be for sale. That is madness. Yeah, United could take a couple of them. Take a couple. Maybe we have Mbappe and Haaland up front next season, or I don't know. Don't mind really. Take Kane. Kane and Haaland, Kane and Mbappe. I don't really mind. I'm not. This is the point. I'm not fussy. I'll take two of those three. Not a problem. Alex said, I saw an idiot on Twitter who has now been cancelled, stating that Roman was wrong about what he said about Punk and that he should get his illness back. I wouldn't even. Edward said, I don't know if it's true, but I looked at Roman's new, and it's rumoured he's meant to be taking time off. Roman Reigns news. I don't know why you'd want to stop the hype train, derail that train, unless there's, as we said, some leukemia issue. Which I really hope not. I really, really hope not. Watford on the ball in and around the halfway line. Not a brilliant second half, this, I will admit. 2-0 to Brighton. 9 minutes to go. And then we'll end the stream and get ready for SummerSlam. Days on FIFA. I've got Kane and Lewandowski up front. Very nice. Is that in Ultimate Team? Ooh, Brighton having to clean their lines. Clear the ball. Interrupted by Watford. Here come Watford again. Looks like Watford did so well against Villa, and I don't know, was that a little bit of Villa not being up to speed? Not too sure, because right here it's Brighton that have, I would say, dominated. I mean, I think Watford have been a little bit better in this half, but this has not been, considering they're 2-0 down, it has not been chance after chance after chance for Watford, but shot. Nice tackle by Duffy. What is the Roman stipulation? To leave forever or just leave? Well, I think he said he was going to leave WWE. I'd have to see it. I can't remember exactly how he worded it, but I think he said leave. Yeah, leave WWE. Raise the stakes. Ball played forwards. No, it's in career manager mode. Will we see the one and only Miss Dana Brooke tonight? I hope so. Haaland will be 70 million next year, and Mbappe will be free. So, yeah, but I mean, you've got to add in their wages. And that's the bit where you go, oh. I mean, that's Mbappe's going to need to be free. I've realised we're going to get some more news about 2K22 tonight. I realised that as well, Legend Killer. Shout out to you. Justin said, is Austin 316 yet? No. It has been amazing. Honest, it's been a breath of fresh air. I mean, I'm sure you've noticed that I've been just more joyful. There's been a lot more excitement. So, make of that whatever you will. I think I just perform better when I don't have the constant threat of harassment. Here's Watford whipping the ball into the middle. I think Brighton getting ahead on it. Tell you what, Troy Deeney's caused problems since he's come on. I think it's because they're really trying to get the ball into him. Trying to really whip the ball into him and, cause what kind of issues they can. Sema, Loser, and Cathcart are the players that have gone off. Joshua King, Troy Deeney, Hernandez have all come on for Watford. Burn it down. Shout out to you. If Roman does have a leukemia issue, it does make sense for it to be Cena because you'll have big hype and you would have created a new big character personality. SummerSlam is 5 hours according to Peacock, but I'm in the UK, so I've got the network. I also signed Bale, Messi, and Alisson. Do we know what's on the kickoff show? Talking. Lots and lots of talking. Bissouma. Ooh, Ooh, not a great tackle from behind. Not a great tackle, and a yellow card for Mwepu. I don't want Roman to leave. Well, we don't know that he is. I still think Roman wins. I want to see Ben Foster come off the bench and score a last-minute dive-in header. I want to see that as well. 4 minutes to go. How, Days, do you think Roman will win after that promo? Yes. I signed Kante last night. God, I wish he was working for the actual Man United. Goldberg's going to spear Bobby like Dolph Ziggler. Is Kucka playing well? Who's Kucka? Who's Kucka? I don't know Kucka. Might not be playing at all. I don't know who you're referring to. Give me the full name and I'll tell you. Archer is in it. Wetford? Do you know what? That's exactly what they should be called. Wetford. Wet Blanketford. Because that's how they've played. Wetford on the attack. They've not been great. 9 shots. Oh, there's another shot, but it's blocked. Foul as well, and it's going to be a Brighton free kick. We're into the Cucho Hernandez. Hasn't been playing. Did come on from the subs bench. Sofa score is 6.6. He has 1 shot off target, 23 touches of the ball. He's not done anything, bud. Sorry, I didn't see him. He came off the subs bench. 6.6. Very ineffective. But, I mean, that's no disrespect to him because, in all fairness, a lot of the Watford players are around 6.6, 6.8, that kind of ballpark. There's no Watford player that's, like, in the 7s. For Brighton, we've got Duffy, who's an 8. Like, according to SofaScore, Duffy is going to be man of the match. Bissouma, who I think's been brilliant, 7.8. Gross, 7.7. Webster, 7.6. Like, they just battered him. So, Cucho, 20-odd touches of the ball, but just really ineffective. Oof. Shot goes wide for Brighton. Days, how long have you been a fan of WWE? Since 1992. I say 93 because 93 was my first full year, but the first show I remember was Survivor Series 92. Vase Ross Vape said, last night with Punk, that is why I love wrestling. I hear you, buds. Yeah, feel exactly the same. Ball into the middle, cleared by Brighton. Are we doing the SummerSlam with the pre-show and an hour before the... No, we're doing an hour before the pre-show. We're doing an hour before the pre-show. Days, I think you should go adventurous tonight and start your live stream at 6 minutes past midnight. That's adventurous. That's crazy. No, I'm looking to start at about 10:30, which would be 5:30. So, something around that ballpark. Masina getting stuck in. We're up to the 90-minute mark. I've been a fan of WWE for 7 years. 7 years. That takes us back to 2014. So that takes us back to WrestleMania 30. And Yes-Mania. They've gone Bissouma. They've picked Bissouma as man of the match, and I would do the same. Tackles, interceptions. I mean, I must admit, this sofa score have got Duffy as man of the match. Did you ever go to a live event? I've been to house shows, yeah. Dennis has screwed my bet up. Yeah, I think there's potential for Sarr to get you some points this season, and maybe Dennis at 5 million as well. I mean, you could have Dennis on the bench for 5 million, and he ain't going to cause no bother. And if he comes on, he's going to play. Might pop up with a goal. I mean, I suppose bench-wise, he's not a bad player to have on the bench, but yeah, I don't know. Little torn. Here's March. Brighton, already a minute and a half into their 3 minutes. Back post headed away. A bit of fan since 2009. The first match I remember seeing was Batista Undertaker at Hell in a Cell. Survivor Series 2007. Very cool. Very cool. Good era, that. I like that kind of time. I think we were still getting, like, you know, attitude, not attitude era, ruthless aggression. Like, I don't really know when ruthless aggression ends, really, or what kind of follows it. It just all kind of trickles out. I don't know when they say ruthless aggression ended. And what follows it? PG era. I think Wikipedia did have some of these eras listed. Worldwide. Attitude Era 97 to 2002. WWE 2002 to present. Then they talk about brand splits. End of the brand splits. Second brand splits. Impact of COVID. They don't list any other eras, really. I mean, they should have ruthless aggression. They should have ruthless aggression era. But there's not really... doesn't really work that way, does it? There we go. Brighton have won. Well done to Brighton. Not... I would say out of everything we've watched, that's probably been the flattest half of football that we've watched, but it's no dramas, is it? I mean, you know, it's nice to just sit and chat, really, and we've answered a few questions. Dennis, Sarr, on that evidence, and how Brighton look there. No. Wait, you're starting your live stream at 10:30. That's like 49 hours build-up for SummerSlam. Yep. That's what people deserve. Big E believes AJ can work the Brock Lesnar schedule. Yeah, you said that earlier, Brendan. I remember you saying that earlier. Right, guys, we are done. We are done. We are done for another Saturday of Premier League action. Big shout out to everyone that joined us. Really do appreciate it. Obviously, we're looking to grow our watch-along community. Definitely open to ideas as to how we can do that. I don't know. But I'm definitely open to more ideas because I do enjoy doing it. I mean, it's great to watch the football. So, yeah, definitely need to try and find ways of doing that. But appreciate you lot joining us. We're back later for SummerSlam. So I'm going to go off for a little nap. But appreciate the support as always. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.